Peace, your boys, online, Trilluminati, live, Red Pill, Trilluminati, clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know what I mean? That you are loved, even if you don't love yourself. Oh, that you are loved, even if you don't love yourself. Oh, in my dressing gown all fucking day. Today was a non-mover, non-starter. I got a little bit of promo stuff done. I touched base, had conversations with a couple panelists for the show, November the 5th. But other than that, I didn't even get out. I was supposed to go to the studio. I'm in my kitchen. I ain't even going to the studio today. I'll go tomorrow or something. Yeah, I was supposed to run to the shop, go and get something before I start the live stream. But I'm sitting here in my dressing gown still at what, 5 o'clock? Fuck it though, man. I ain't got the energy to pretend that I'm doing more or whatever than I am. I leave that to you lot to front. I'll just tell you straight. Listen, man, I'm in my dressing gown in my kitchen. Ain't nothing magical going on over here. Had a good couple ideas, some great conversations. But ultimately, I just chilled out. It's been a chilled one, you get me? Big ups to all of you lot though, man. You're done now. Appreciate everyone that tunes in on a daily to listen to me. Or not to listen to me. Sometimes you lot just hang around even when I'm not here. Sometimes you lot show support just to the channel. And that's really what I want, because I may have to be busy doing a couple things, but I do appreciate your continued support, each and every one of you, hitting the like button, engaging with each other, jumping on the panel, and everything that involves the Trilluminati community. Let me remind some of you lot, right? I've got a Patreon, and on the Patreon, I have content, and I'm going to be putting more content on there this week, and I'm going to continue to keep putting on content. So there's a little bit of content on there right now. that is exclusive. You will only see there. You can watch the whole of the first Speakonomics there. You can watch my Trill Street views. I think it's like 3 separate interviews that just on road, and I'll be adding to that with some exclusive Trill talks and whatnot. So what I'm asking you to do is, look, a lot of you lot said, oh, PayPal, I ain't got PayPal, I can't fuck with PayPal, but I want to support. Cool. Some of you have my actual bank account details, yeah, and some of you was looking for another means to support or contribute. So I'm going to ask you, in between PayPal and Patreon, I'm sure you can find a way to contribute and support. If I get a key number of people supporting and contributing once a month, then that will give me the confidence to be able to spread my wings a little bit more. Right now, I'm still subbing and putting in my own money into even the rent for the studio that I've got, right? The studio that I've been streaming from all day, all this week. I've not fully been utilizing it in the way I want. I'm still waiting for ones or twos. But yeah, I'm just trying to give you some transparency what's going on over here. Trill Travel Fund, that's locked away under lock and key and will be getting accessed once it's ready. There is a number on the Trill Travel Fund that I'm trying to reach to get all the equipment I want. I'm going to have to revise that, get the accountants and that to revise that, because I'm sure maybe some of the things I'm trying to get, I might be able to get them cheap or whatever. However, I promise you, I give you my word, anytime that money is spent or used, it will be transparent and it will be documented and it will be put out there for you lot all to see what's going on. So please don't be concerned. That's in a separate account, in a separate place. I don't have access to it like that. So let it just stay there. But for now, what I do want you lot to do is consider joining the Patreon. There's 3 different levels of Patreon that you could join. Yeah, so just consider, go over to Patreon, Trilluminati Live, and see what you can do in it if you can. Yeah, and if you can't do that, a one-off payment or whatever, slap that PayPal card. I'm telling you right now, your boy needs all the assistance he can get. Try grab yourself a ticket for Speakonomics. I ain't just asking for nothing for something. Get a Speakonomics ticket. And someone said they was gonna buy 5 tickets. Who was that? Whoever that was, hit me up. You want to buy the 5 tickets, hit me up. But yeah, grab yourself a Speakonomics ticket so you can come down and you can watch the live podcast take place. It was such a success last time, and this one's going to be great too. So please get yourself down there. It's in West London, just off Portobello Road. All of you lot are welcome. It'd be great to put faces to names and names to faces and whatnot. And even if you don't want to do the whole introductory thing, there's enough going on there. You really don't have to. You know what I mean? You can just do your own thing and just enjoy the show, whatever. No pressure. But it'd be nice to see some of the family down. Let's get together. The end of the year is coming. And yeah, man, you know, it's time for us to keep it tight. I know a lot of you lot have got things going on in your personal lives, and some of the regulars haven't been as regular, but like that's all good, man. Give them the space to grow. We can't grudge people for growing and moving forward and maybe even moving on. And we just wish them all the best in their journeys and whatever they're doing and however they're doing it, and wish them all the success. And if we can support them in some way, we will, innit? Like, you know them way. But what that does mean, just go into the chat. I don't have to put no Patreon link up. Just go into the description. All the links are there. Yeah. What it does mean is though, I'm gonna probably start considering giving out keys to some people so that they can assist with the letting on and letting off of people. That's what I tell you what, it's a responsibility, you know. So don't blame people for not jumping to the call of, oh, who wants to be a key holder? I don't blame you, because it is responsibility, right? But if you feel like you want to further get involved or it's something you can do, let me know, man, because I need to start trialing some of you lot, because me having to be here every second of every hour of every stream to let people on and off and do things is not the direction I want to be going in. I want to make it a little bit more flexible for myself so I can do a little bit more multitasking that, right? So if you want to be a key holder, let me know, man. Contact me in one way or another. Let me know, and yeah, we can go through the procedure of how to do that. Just so that the channel is always operating at its best, regardless of what happens to any one individual. I don't want it to be Jedi's not here, the show can't go on. It's really not that. In fact, I'm trying to make it the opposite, so that the show does go on with or without Jedi. And then maybe I can enjoy my channel as much as you guys do, because running things sometimes not takes the joy out of it, but you know, it makes it's a different perspective. But yeah, I hope you lot have been entertained all week. It's Thursday, the 26th of October. I've enjoyed streaming this week. It's been jokes. We've had great conversations. Hopefully, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We got today, we got tomorrow. Who knows what the weekend's gonna bring? Yeah, that's about it, really, man. You know, that's really it, man. All right, let's get back to this tune, man. I just like the, you know, the lyrics, very simple, but I'm feeling it right now, man. Know that you're loved, man. Yeah, DJ Maestro and DJ Super D remix, man. And Cleo Soul. Let's listen to this one. Vibes to this.
Know that you are loved.
Hey, big up Shaq. Big up John. Nice guy. Kemo. Trillo. Mike. That's Shaq. Bibi. Arrow Trill. Big up. Actor.
If you don't love yourself.
I like Trill in the building. Hey. That mix is too, like, I swear these Amma tunes are normally 5 minutes and that 3 minutes 14. That's not long enough for that one, man. Dun, dun, dun. It's just got a vibe to it. All right, man. What am I playing? 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 I need something nice like that, man. Something nice like that. All right, let me play this one then. Hey. In it, Zaza. I know. You know that was nice, isn't it? Hey. Whoop. Even if you don't love yourself. Hey.
Try calling your stuff, they will get your voicemail again. Rushed over to your uni, also leaving your place. You said you fucked up on a night out. You tried way too much, you're feeling bad now. You're trying to figure how to work your way out. But look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the year. So don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like the rest. I'm saying it loud in case you don't already know.
Back up the shit and go. Hey.
Cause I won't be
there for you like I was before.
I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like the rest. I'm saying it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go.
Hey. Come on to the yard! Come on to the yard!
Pack up your shit and go.
Hey, the bad mind tune of the century, you know? Yeah? Casually. Making a man homeless never sounds so catchy. Yeah? Never sounded... Yeah, pack up your shit and go. Fuckery. I put 7 in the chat. You ever been told that by anyone? Mom, dad, girlfriend, anyone ever told you, pack up your shit and go? I know Axon done it. That's why she's cracking up. And it's a cold song, bruv. Pack up your shit and go. You just like all the rest. Yeah? Mad thing. Telling you, don't move in with your gal. Yeah? Young one, don't move in with gal. Please. Because she be telling you, pack up your shit and go. Nah, what, Zion, you never been told to come out of no one's yard? Fucking hell. Listen, I feel like it was a lifetime ago, but my God, the amount of people that had the opportunity to tell me, come out of me yard. Come out of me blood clot yard. Come out. I'd get giving me alternatives. Yeah? You can go with S. You can go with S Cold Blood Triller. Yeah? And if you go with him, then you're going to come back to bags outside the crib. Or you can come home and work it all out with me, baby. That was my alternative. I was like, yo, S, come drive, man. Drive, let's go. That was getting ultimatums. Yeah, ultimatums. You going to go with S? Yeah? Or are you going to come and stay? Or are you going to come home? You going to come home or you going to go with S? I was like, yo, S, drive. It's a blood clot, drive. Drive. You were just like all the rest. Pack up and go. TN Zulu, make sure you find a job before your parents start singing this. Yeah, I can see your mum's humming this to give you a hint and that. Pack up your shit and go. Because the thing is, yeah, when you leave your parents' house and that, they start getting used to walking around naked and that again. Yeah, they don't want you back. They don't want you back, man. Had you for 20 years, man. Fuck off. They don't want you back. Yeah. Get out of a car once. He was bluffing and told me jump back in. But Janessa came out and told him, fuck you, and I got a cab. You're such a hater, man. Not a hater. You're so prideful. You've been told to get out of a car. Get out of my car. Yeah, why did man think he had some ultimate key, though? Some ultimate hold over you. Oh, get out of my car. I've been told to get out of a car, and you know the way I bopped? But you know, like she was driving slowly next to me, like, oh no, just jump back in, like, let me see. I'm like, no, man, I'm out. I'm out. You only get one chance to tell me to get out your car. I'm out. And in my head, I was like, yo, how far should I make her follow me before I jump back in car? Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Following me in the car like a curb crawler. Yeah. I'm doing wrong and strong. But I know what I know I'm jumping back in that bitch. Hey, it's mad. Oh man. It's mad. Oh man. Pack up your shit and go. Tell me to leave. You never been told. What do you mean, man? You like that? Why are you like acting all stush? Let me go through these comments properly. Cause you like all pretending that you never been dashed out nowhere. Axon, you've been told to leave before. I know, because you're annoying. A man will just tell you, listen, man, you're pretty and that, but get out, man. Get out, man. I dashed out. Well, do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? See me, good-hearted you know. I've had yards. Obviously, I've had yards, hostels, whatever you want to call it, supported, unsupported housing and all that. So I've had loads of opportunities. I've had flats. I've had my old flat. I've had everything, right? So a lot of times I've had the opportunity to tell people, bro, I bet you just get out, fuck off, gal. You know what I mean? Leave. I don't want you here. But I do it. I don't do that. And I've never had anyone living with me and then said, you know what, I'm gonna fuck your shit up today. I'm gonna turn your world upside down. I'm gonna give you nowhere to go tonight. Yeah, I ain't never done that. Yeah, I ain't never done that. Once, there's a time that's really ringing in my head where I did go on a little bit fuckery. But this is after I was living with this girl. She was staying in my hostel, and she was just causing me bare stress, brother. Do you know, like when you're just getting stressed out, your brethren comes round and like there's no vibe in the yard. Like he's just like, well, everything all right? And you're like, yeah, but man's just really upset. I just want to cry. I want to say, I want to mouth to him, help, get this bitch away from me. She's dunning out my energy. She's draining me. But you know, when you're young and dumb and that, I was like just sitting in your own shit. And we just used to have bare beef and bare stupidness. She done bare fuckery, like bare just little stupid things and that. We done stupid things to each other, but mainly her because she was bad mind, and I'm not a bad mind person. Anyway, I remember one day I just basically locked her out the crib, and then she was knocking the window for time. I was just airing her, and then I think somehow she climbed back into the building and she ended up sleeping in the bathroom for a good couple of hours. I did let her back in eventually, but I felt bad. This is why I'm even remembering it now on my conscience. I felt bad, man. Like fuck. Yeah. I did feel bad. And I've had so many experiences of being like homeless from young as well, from 13 and that, you know what I mean? I had obviously when my mum passed away, I was still staying at the family house, but I didn't have any legal right to the crib because they wasn't going to work with me because I was 13 years old, and I had no family members that wanted to come and live at that address in North Peckham, so I could my basically my childhood home was slipping through my fingers. There's nothing I could do about it. I had all my stuff in there, all my clothes, all my mum's items, everything. It was a fully furnished yard, right? And then yeah, man just ended up just leaving the crib. Like I was staying there for time on my own. Them days are such a blur of what happened. After my mum was murdered and then I was living in my old flat alone. I just don't know. Everything was a blur. Everything was just a crazy blur. I weren't really sure what was going on. I can't really remember how I survived through the nights or through the weeks. I don't even know. I don't know what I was doing. It's kind of strange, yeah. But eventually they cut off the electric to the yard. And then what happened? Then I don't know, man. I went and stayed with my sister. I went and stayed with my sister. You know, she was living up the road out at the ends, and then I stayed with her for a bit, and then that weren't working, and it was just making me feel worse. And I think I was afraid that I was gonna do something crazy to her because I felt like I had a lot of pressure on my shoulders. Mumsy just been murdered. I got no family. I got no support network. And then my big sister, ain't looking after me. She's not looking after my well-being emotionally or whatever, fending for myself practically. And she's just making things harder with things that she was doing. So I just remember saying to her one day, like, yo, listen, you're gonna need to call the police in us, sis, because yeah, I'm done, innit? I'm done. I said, yeah, I'm done, man. But the point I was trying to tell you was there used to be times where, because I was on a police curfew at 13. At 13, 14, no, 14, I was on a police curfew because I was under investigation for 66 robberies. And they were trying to build this case against me and my codees. And I had bail conditions because I was young and no previous. Did I have a conviction before that? An actual conviction? I had a criminal history. Yeah, I might have had a caution, you know, but I was basically of good standing. So I don't know. I was just bailed. I was a youth. They just bailed me, innit? And they're doing all these investigations. And one of my bail conditions was to come and stay to sleep at my sister's crib to make sure I was to be in the yard for 10 o'clock. Why do you give a 13-year-old a 10 o'clock curfew? It's crazy. These times I'm expelled from school. I've been expelled from one secondary school. They moved me to another secondary school, and within a couple of weeks, I got arrested for 6 assaults because you don't really want Jedi in your school. Like, let's be real. I know everyone's bad and everyone's crazy and everyone's a bad boy, but you don't want me coming to your school with a recently deceased mother and upheaved, you know, like a crazy life story, innit? Like, yeah. Anyway, gone into school, rare. It's kicked off with some youth in the school. It was in the class, some Jamaican brother. He's tried to tell me suck my mum or something. Because I was just a weirdo, innit? I was going to school, I weren't talking to people. I weren't making myself known. I just didn't give a fuck. I just was just there. Do you know what I mean? I was just I think my brain and my mind was in a protective kind of cocoon. So I was there, but I weren't really there. I was miles away. And then yeah. This brother in the technology room wanted to tell me suck my mum. I don't know why he thought that was the words to use for me. But yeah, he said that to the wrong person. So after the lesson, I remember waiting outside of the class for him. And he came out, this little yardie, and I said, yeah. I said, yo, what are you saying? And he said, what I say? I said, what did you say earlier? What did you say in the class? Say it now, innit? And I was right, like, yeah, he walked up to me and I was like, yeah, some short brother. I'm like, this brother's got balls. And he walked up to me and said, yeah, what I say? Blah, 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 blah. And then he stabbed me in my face, stabbed me in my hand. When I went to protect my face, he stabbed me in my hand, stabbed me in my lip or the side of my mouth and somewhere else. And to this day, I just don't remember what I did to him in response. I don't remember. It's the one time I can say hand on heart, I don't really remember what I did. But I don't think I've done anything like that with that kind of force even since then. Because I just remember this guy just sliding down the wall. Before he'd hit the floor, his eyes were black. I remember his eyes were bruised. Before, I don't know how. His nose was bleeding and he was unconscious. So he just slid down the wall. He probably was the first person I ever knocked out. Yeah, man. And then he was a popular guy. So then someone's like, oh, why you troubled Jermaine or Dwayne? Who troubled Dwayne? Are you going to have to fight me? And then this guy that was talking all the wickedest talk was known as the strongest boy in the school, or the toughest boy at school. And I just broke him up. I just went through him, and then I just started going through all these different students like a hot knife through butter. They just kept lining up saying, "Yeah, I'll fight you next. I'll fight you next." I'm just tearing it down, beating up everyone. Bottling, I end up bottling, man, and this. I just turned into a mess. So yeah, I got arrested and whatever. Anyway, long story short, man ended up going to care, and then from care. In care, not one foster. I don't remember one foster one foster parent telling me get out of my yard. It weren't till man went to jail, which was pretty soon after that. Came out, got my place, and then after that started living with gal and staying with gal, and just had a whole little period where I'd become homeless. The local authority hadn't upheld their duty of care to me. I was just fucked off. I was just this big hench black teenager. Do you know? Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, yeah, no one gave a fuck and whatever. I didn't get no support, and I didn't have family or that to like press it and say, "Oh, you're not supposed to be doing this for him. You're supposed to be doing that for him." I went to jail. I studied a little bit. I really got into health and fitness. I got my first level 1 fitness instructor. I got the Community Sports Leader Award. I got all the full Baller British Weightlifting Association Awards. I got quite a few little things. MVQ level 1 and 2 in maths and English. I got a couple little things. So it's like, yo, I want to get into education. I want to study. I want to be a PT. I want to do this. I want to do that. And you know what? My social worker said to me, well, you're 17 now, and you should just wait until you're 18 before you go to college, because we're going to house you. We're gonna get you housing, independent housing. You're clearly able to live on your own. So just hold on. And then just before my 18th birthday, or just after my 18th birthday, they said, "Yeah, you need to go down the housing, down to the housing." Went down to the housing to get housing benefit forms or whatever, and they said, sorry to inform you, we don't do housing benefit for under 25-year-olds. I was like, huh? My social worker sent me here. It's like, well, your social workers must not know what they're doing, because we don't do housing benefit for your age. And then basically I was made homeless. I just made homeless, man. You get me? And then I had to hit the roads, shot and hustle and rob and risk my freedom. And I stacked up enough for a deposit. I got a deposit for my own place. And I got my own place. And then anyway, long story short, when I did end up living with a woman, she couldn't wait to tell me to come out of the yard. And and like a real mug, I went back time and time again. Like bare times. Like, you know, like in the span of a relationship, it was what she said it bare times. Just come out, come out, rare. Come out, you get me? Which is like a head fuck for a man like me, because my history and where I've come from a stable home to everything being turned upside down and not having nobody. And then all this come out thing, it was really used to fuck with me. I mean, so yeah, that's what that tune just reminded me of, man. When people, that's why even when I listen to the tune, it says, pack up your things and go. I'm like, yo, it's such a banging tune, you know? Such a banging tune, but it does remind me of some fuckery that man went through. Big up the listen, sisters, I know you know, sometimes you're telling a man to leave because you just want him out your fucking head and he's a waste man, but be very cautious with how you use that. I believe if you got a place and a man's coming staying at your place, you could tell him to leave. So I ain't gonna doubt that. But what I would say is, you don't know what impact that has on a man. And if it's someone that you truly love, be very sparing with that asking a man to leave. Trust me. I've been in long-term relationships and the woman's never even told man to leave once. Even times where man, I've had to pick myself up and leave. You know what I mean? I've had to pick myself up and leave and be like, yo, I'm out. Yeah, but I just know that you don't have to always dangle that carrot and use that, because it's like saying to you, "I wish you were never born." I think you only get one chance to say that to a child that understands what you say before that relationship is finished. Like, no matter what, it can't be repaired. Sometimes I feel like when a man's vulnerable and you're in the position of the housing, you got the keys, and you make him feel like he can't at least trust you to trust you enough to have an argument with you, to disagree with you, and you're not going to try and make him homeless. If you can't prove that to him, then he's gonna have this seed of doubt in him, and it's gonna turn into resentment. Man ain't gonna ever rate you. Do you know what I mean? And that's why when I was in a situation, when I was the key holder, I was never on that. I was never on that come out my yard thing. It's gay, man. But you know what, family? There's a link there. You can jump on and come talk to me, you know? Like, you don't have to just listen. You lot can jump on and come chat to me, man. Let me know what your experiences are. This is what the song just made me think of. All right, let me read some of your comments furthermore. Let me go. It went my own the best. Pack up it and go, go, go. And keep the lights forwarding, please, fam. And hit up that PayPal. Yeah, PayPal, man. Hit that PayPal, join the Patreon, buy yourself a ticket for Speakonomics. I've got many ways for you to contribute and support the growth of the channel. And the channel's growing, whether you see it or not, it's growing. We got a whole Patreon page. We got exclusive content. If you're not watching, if you're not part of the exclusive content, if you're not in the Patreon community just yet, you're waiting for your right time. I understand, man. But please, when we've been talking about growing the channel, these things are happening. Do you know what I mean? So please just bear with me and appreciate your continued support, man. You know what I mean? Life is rough, I know, for all of us. I tried to give you stuff to think about, stuff to laugh about, stuff to talk about. I tried to make sure the community is open for at least 5 days a week. You know, sometimes even 6. You know, I try to make sure it's open. And even when you're enjoying on the weekend, don't forget me, you know, because the weekends was mine. I gave them to Sniper because he's such a good brother, been supporting me for so long, supporting what I'm doing for so long. And at first, I just gave him the weekend and then I just let him just run with it. But then I realized that you lot was just like not making that transition over there. So I started coming over there and basically running the show with him and being very involved and whatever, and screaming for people to come over from Freestyle Friday to Saturday show, to the big Saturday show, to the Sunday service. And that thing took legs. And now more times it can do better than the weekday at times. Do you know what I mean? I just don't want you to feel like I abandon you on the weekend. You're in good hands, man. More time you're in good hands, you know. And if there's any adjustments you need Sniper to make, then discuss it, man. Be vocal. Let the brother know what it is you like and what you don't like, and I'm sure he will attune his show to it, to your likes and that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, basically, what I'm saying is you got 7 days a week of entertainment. It's not no fucking joke. Yeah, I know I don't have the shiny super chat thing. So when you send your £20 or your 100 NK or whatever, it doesn't shine up in lights and everyone sees that you donated. I know, man. And if I had it my way, that option would be there too, but I don't. So you lot don't forget your brother Jeds and try to show a little bit of love. I know you lot thinking that, well, yeah, he's not here on the weekend and that, but I'm there in spirit, man. You hear me? I'm one of the founders of the weekend streets. Do you know what I mean? I'm there in spirit, so don't forget me, man. You know, sometimes in the weekdays, like, you lot have had such a lit weekend, you lot are tired. All right, man. Pick up your shit and bounce. Some of you are liking the song a little bit too much, I think, though. You know, like some of you are inner bad guy. You're bad, some bad guy and bad girl. You don't like to kick people out, man. It ain't nice, you know. Watching someone pack up, especially when, like, man. I'll tell you what. Not having family is a motherfucker, man. Because I think that when I was younger, that left me very vulnerable. Do you know what I mean? Because even if you get kicked out of your yard, like your actual yard, if you get evicted or whatever, what do you do then? Like I literally didn't have no one to turn to. So that was peak. Yeah. So if I find myself shacking up with this woman, this girl, and then she has enough of my shit and she turns around and says, "Yo, get out." Yo, that's real. The struggle is actually real because like literally you're trying to think of where are you going to go. Don't have mumsies to just be like, yo, mom, let me in there. She kicked me out. Yeah, I'm gonna get my stuff tomorrow. You got nothing. Crazy. I have never, or wait, my pops when I was younger, your pops told me to get out. Yeah, man. Get out, Axum. I would say it to you as well. Get out. I am one of the few. Ha ha ha. People laughing, bending up. Zion, have you kicked someone out, Zion? Let me find out, Zion, that you're not all sugar and spice and all things nice. Let me find out that you've kicked someone out before. Yeah? Something about the way you're typing. Sounds like you're saying you've done it. I've been told to get out of the car. That's code. That's code. Sniper comment. I don't know what that is. Wrong and strong. I have told someone get the fuck out of my house. Fuck you, yeah. Why? What did they do to deserve it? Anaya, big at yourself. Big up all the likers and that, huh? Anya, sorry. What am I saying? I'm looking. Never Jeds, men love you. Nah, you seem like someone that I might want to kick out. I can't lie. Got the phone call. She knew about it. And told me my stuff outside in black bags. Fuck yeah. Yeah, but the stuff's in the black bags, boy. I had to drag an ex out the yard. I think you told me about that. Dragging gal out by the legs. You're moving like a bouncer. You're moving like a security guard. Dragging gal out by legs. Hey, she really wanted to stay with you, man. You must have had a boner. You proper thought you was the man, innit? Gal want you so much that you got to drag them out by their legs, you know. Gal got too much pride now, man. They're bounce even if they got nothing to go to.
Big up, Dad.
Yo, big up. Yo, big up, Snipes. Yeah, man. Gal got too much pride now, man. No gal is gonna make you have to drag her out by the leg. By the legs, you know. Fuck yeah, she didn't want to leave. I've dropped an ex out of the car. What do you mean dropped? What do you this sounds like attempted murder. What do you mean dropped the ex out the car?
Innit?
You told her get out of the car or you pushed her out the car? Furthermore, you told me a story, but I'm not repeating it till you do, so I'm not even gonna say it. You told me I'm not repeating it till you do. Sometimes you have to do it, mad gal. So I'm trying to grab the side as she's getting dragged out. Oh wow. You and Mills and MA. So it's guys whose name begin with M. So let's ask Sniper. You dragged the girl out your yard before?
Not dragged.
You have, man.
Yeah. You have. I dragged the girl out of my shop, yeah, I suppose. Not dragged her, but kicked her in her bum as I was pushing her out, yeah. But as in for yards, no, I've never done it to know. Actually in my yard, when it's my yard and I know the girl's got somewhere, she's not staying there. She just come to visit me and she's acting up. Yeah, she's been kicked out. A few girls have been kicked out. You know what I mean? One I definitely regretted though. Fuck's sake. Like, you know, like when she's outside walking, I'm just like, nah, just fuck you. Oi, come back. And the way she looked at me, and then she started running. She just started running.
She's like, no, you're trying to kill her. She's like, no, this evil bastard. He wants to. It's like Dawson. She's like, no, he's gonna kill me. I know this guy don't say sorry. He don't take back his chat. So you must well finish me off. He never considered you just had to change your heart, you know.
Yeah,
Man.
I know that. Yeah,
Just
you
like
can
nothing.
be
Oh
wrong,
shit!
man.
Oh shit! I think I'd run too. I get it though. Still, I like, nah. I'm
No,
out.
don't say it.
I'm out. Fuck that. Stay where you are. Don't come any
Yeah.
closer. Fucking head. Nah.
Well,
I heard about it with
hey.
tasers and that. I heard about it with tasers. Like that, man. Good.
Yeah, that's only for close brethren, man. That's only for close brethren.
Yeah, unique man. I was poorly advised and poorly supported. Like I'm telling you, I got a case against the local authority and social services and all that. But as the years roll on, you know, as I tell people, like, you know, people that I know, my friends, family, whatever, women and that, when I tell them the ins and outs of like my little story, which I know isn't the worst in London, because I had friends that experienced worse things than I did. I have friends that have been abused in care, gone to children's homes, had all kinds of madness happen to them. That none of that. I was just, you get me? The abuse side of things weren't ever going to happen to me, right? Because I just didn't have that energy. I think you pretty much know I will kill you. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But that same thing that meant that none of the foster parents and that wanted to try to bum me was the same thing that meant they didn't feel much sympathy for me. Because I guess they just see like a semi-grown, I don't know what they see. They just saw something. But when I look at my pictures, I look like a pickney stamps. Like, when I look at my face, that's a pickney. But they saw something else, and so it never made them feel compassionate, which always meant I felt like I've always dealt with this in my life. People just assume I'm okay and I can handle it. Right? Which is kind of strange when you're 13. They're telling your paperwork says this youth's been kicked out of all these schools, troublesome, this and that, police record, on bail right now, under investigations by serious crimes, this and that, gang member, mum's been murdered, and they're like, oh yeah, he's all right, he'll be all right.
No way.
Do you know what I mean? He'll be all right. Yeah, cool. Give him the bare minimum and And yeah, and I didn't know how to plead my case. I didn't know how to milk the system. I didn't know how to say, oh, I'm scared of this and oh, I need help doing this. And I didn't know none of that, bro, because I was out there licking it and just, yeah, you know what I mean?
Right.
But this you that came in and head to toe designer, okay. Fuck, you know. Whether I was wearing that designer for a week in a row or not, it didn't matter to them. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. It's kind of, I feel sad for the younger me, like in terms of, because I at least should have got situated properly. Do you know what I mean? They never allowed me to get that kind of stability and whatever, you know, get back into education and all that. It just, you know.
The system failed you, man.
Yeah, bro, it did, man. It did. It's all good though. It's all good. I'm of an age now, but yeah, man. So you ever been kicked out? I know you've been kicked out. I know you've been told.
Of course. That's why I had great pride in doing it.
I turn that.
Yeah. You know, you got your own flat. You're like your own little struggle flat. You're like, yeah, get out of my house. Wow, it sounds so strong.
What? It's cold. It's cold.
Yeah.
And then he probably said, "What? Are you serious?"
Yeah.
She's looking at the time like, "Rob, it's 11:45. Like, where am I supposed to go?" Get out, man.
Get out,
man.
Get out. You don't pay rent up in here. Shush. You ain't got the little rent book, the little floppy thing. Like, yeah, stop it, man. Yeah, it's my shit. You know how many girls told me to get out their bed sits and their yards and their thing and their struggle flats and all of that. It's cool, man. I've been stacking up the numbers. But revenge is a dish best served cold. You know what I mean? But yeah, women be just freelancing on it because they were the ones who got the flats early, innit? So, you know what I mean? I told Bear, my friends, don't move in with this girl. Don't.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's good. This is the one.
It's the one. Oh.
Yeah, I'm rolling up in the Jeep trying to collect man's stuff and that. Yeah, but it's different. It's different. It's different when it's your brethren. You know, when it's your brethren and it's like, you get that call from the baby mother's yard, like, yo, bro.
Yeah.
I beg you come and get me.
I beg you come get me, bro.
Raw.
I wear you. Where are you?
You know where I am, bro.
I beg you come through, please. Like,
Yeah,
like, what?
yeah.
Nah, just come, man. Like,
And bring the whip. Man said,
bring the whip. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, bro. Here we go.
All
Here
right.
we go.
I'm turning up, man's bringing out African statues and that.
Fucking lampshades and shit.
You know how we
Man said, man's got pillows. Man's
Kemet. Man's got half a Kemet in there in wood. Your pause.
Man said DVD player. You get me? Kemet statues.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, that was me. DVD player on laptop,
Right.
on digital, the little digital box on digital box.
Right.
My little Kemet figurines.
Yeah.
ISIS, all of that.
Books, bare books.
One bag of tapes, one bag of CDs.
Yeah, one bag of CDs.
Yeah.
You get me?
Crazy. My favorite jacket I'm taking today. I'm not leaving that jacket. Today I'm taking that today.
All my
summer, I don't care. I'm taking that jacket. Yeah.
I'm coming back for my Tims, man.
Yeah, something petty that I know me and her are gonna fight over, so I better take it now.
Yeah.
I can't think of what the item is, but something that we're disputing. Like a
Don't
TV
ever buy-
or something.
Yeah, don't ever buy a PlayStation with a girl. Tell you. It's beef.
Yeah. That's my. She's opening it up, talking about that's my FIFA. What do you mean FIFA? What do you mean FIFA? When do you play FIFA, bro? It's not fucking FIFA. Fuck off.
Yeah, you can have a console.
You know she's being bad mind now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I said no. This is yours. FIFA is mine.
No, I bought that controller though.
She's like, no, I bought it actually on your birthday. Yeah, you bought it for me. No, I just bought it. What's going on here? You can't do that. You can't do that to me though. I'll rob you. This is when the bad mind come out. I'll rob you. Are you stupid or something? Nah, don't make it like I will love you forever, but don't ever make it feel like it's you or me in a life, because I can't control myself what I'm going to do. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Don't ever. I can't stop myself now. You or me? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, it's like that.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You claiming anime? You claiming anime now? Yeah, babe.
Yeah.
And you never loved me.
Akira. I moved in with Akira.
Yeah, you never loved me. You had your eyes on this the whole time. I was like, you just trying to hit me where it hurts. Now, fuck off. Fuck off. Now, I know, man. I know a man that's broke up with their gal and had to come back to split the draw. Mad thing. Here we go.
Yeah. Are you sure that's half? Like, I bet.
I split, you pick. That's what I split and you pick.
I'm the only one with Tanitas around here. Well, not anymore.
Not even talking about her mum scales. What do you mean? What do you mean they're your mum's scales?
To wear her earrings and gold in that.
Fuck.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, getting trying to teeth. That's the pettiness. But before you just say, listen, I don't want to leave.
Yeah.
I want to work this out. You're doing petty stuff to me. You're doing dumb shit. Like you're like, fucking, I fucked it up now. I might as well fuck it up properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might as well take this.
Is that what you mean?
You know what I mean? Yeah. That's something that's not even yours.
No. That you can't carry like a table. Like a table. I'll take this. No, I'll come back. I don't want this. I don't want it in my yard. Rah. You just did.
But in most cases, it'd probably be the TV, Jed. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like, yeah. Well, if I'm going, the TV's going. What? No, don't want me.
Yeah, that's where I got punched in. That's where I got punched in the side of the head, bro. Remember going down the stairs? Yeah. That's what it was. The TV. Bro, I had the TV in my hand, and she said, "No, this motherfucker." This motherfucker. Yeah, it was a cold move. I was slightly proud of the move still, because it's like, you're done out here now.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going back to my hostel room, which we both had hostels. Yours was just bigger than mine and like freer, so we can go in and out and smoke or whatever. But now I'm gonna go back to my hostel room and watch Big Brother, or I don't know whatever was on. You sit there like a dickhead. Yeah, she's like, no. Bow! Right here. My right ear was all hot and that.
You're holding on tight to the TV and that.
Yeah, grips on it. Like, rah! In my head,
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, go back upstairs and murder her.
Mm.
Yeah? Yeah. Go back upstairs and just done her fucking dance, bro. Ears ringing out.
Yeah. Now it's mad if you have to split food and that. Just went shopping before the beef.
Now, fuck off. I'm taking the food. I said before the beef, just went shopping, and now,
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm taking some stuff back to my yard. What do you mean? Yeah,
What you gonna take? Some
you can't
lettuce
do
and
this
that?
to me.
Split the lettuce down the line. And
Yeah, just chop it in half and that.
No, fuck Chris.
Yeah.
Now you know you gotta take the L. If you've just got food, you have to take the L. There's nothing you could do, bro. There's nothing you could do, man. What are you taking?
I don't know, man.
Nah, man. Nah.
Whatever I bought.
You're eating chicken and chips that night, bro. Just face it.
Yeah,
Just face it, man. Just done shopping, eating chicken and chips, bro.
Now more time when it was to get out. Yeah, you ain't got time for that.
You ain't got time for all of that shit,
Imagine
man.
if you got caught just after the shopping. You're putting stuff in the cupboard and you're saying get out.
Yeah, I'm taking stuff back out the cupboard.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm unpacking. I'm unpacking this shit.
Oh, shit.
Bro.
I'm gonna need that tin of beans.
Fuck.
Jerry, it's going in my stuff. Yeah.
You think about all the stuff you bought that you don't even like.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, what am I doing with Marmite?
Or funny yogurt.
Funny yogurt.
Yeah. Petit Falou and that. I don't buy Petit Falou.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be Petit Falou today. I'm gonna be Petit Falou today, boy. Where Petit?
Petit Falou and who said Petit Falou and tuna? Mad thing.
Man.
That's the real.
Yeah.
Axum, you little kicker out, huh? You little get the fuck out my house, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, I've said it. I've said it.
I can hear it in your stupid voice as well, man. So me and you always gonna be.
Fuck out. Yeah, I've said it.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Hold on.
Get the fuck out.
Hold on. You've never said it in English though.
Oh shit! Yes, she has.
Yes, I have. Get the fuck out. Yeah.
She said it in every language. I promise you, she said it in Swedish, she said it in Norwegian, she said it in Tigrinya, she said it in every language, bro.
In Arabic, yeah.
Arabic. Say it in Arabic.
Kalas.
Say it in Arabic.
روح مني. اطلع من بيتي. Yeah, see?
Yeah, it's hard to say that because I know Arabs are not used to letting people go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
Yeah,
The layers in that joke is too
Layers
much.
of that joke.
Wait for it. It's like marinade.
Oh shit.
Man's making a marinade in that.
That was like a white man joke. You know them white man jokes? Yeah. Anyway, go on.
What's that of Jedi? Yeah, baby, here you go. Tigrinya. What's that of Jedi?
Why does it sound like you're saying Jedi?
Jedi, you know?
Yeah, that was it. What? Relax, man.
Jedi. Yeah.
Nah. What's that last bit now? What's that last bit you're saying?
Jedi.
Gedai.
No. Jedi. My house.
Gezai.
My house. Yeah.
Gezai.
Jedi means my house in Tigrinya. Yeah.
Come out my Gezai, blood.
Too close, it's too close, isn't it?
Come on.
Yeah, that's how Taylor made me. That
It's
sounds like it's
the
meant to
poses
rhyme.
too.
It's meant to rhyme with someone's name.
It was meant to be, bro.
Yeah,
It was meant to be, man.
Jedi. Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah,
Jedi.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah. I ain't going nowhere. Move me. Yeah, move me, make me. Yeah, that's how you know I'm matching your level of crazy. When I turn around and say, make me. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I never done that, by the way. I never done that. I got pride. When you tell me, I'm like, yeah, this is what I do. Yeah? Is that what you're saying, yeah? Yeah, get out of my house. Well, you want me to leave, yeah? Yeah, get out. What, you want me to come out your house, yeah?
You keep asking. You keep asking.
Because I need your response to fucking change. Have some mercy.
Yeah.
And
I hear
what she
you.
doesn't
I
say
hear you.
is she's all horror.
And
Yeah.
Jedi's all packing stuff, like, but not really
Slowly.
packing.
Slowly, sock by sock. You know, one sock at a time.
Nah.
After every sock, he's talking.
Arguing.
Yeah, man, I knew this was gonna
and
be.
trying to argue and trying to, I knew you'd be like this. I
Yeah,
knew I could trust you. Yeah? I let my guard down.
Yeah.
Let your guard down, yeah? Yeah? This is what you get, Jedi. Slapping myself. I knew it. Oh!
EastEnders vibration, man. It's too
How
much.
can I be so dumb?
Dramatic.
Yeah, looking with one eye to see if she gives a fuck. She's watching
I thought you
EastEnders
loved
and
me.
that.
No, she doesn't even give a fuck.
I thought you loved me.
Yeah, that shit will make
I
me want to
know.
kick the TV when I'm walking up. I just
Yeah.
kick it off the screen. Sitting quiet, you get me, little pussy.
She's
Yeah,
not.
that's
She had
painful.
enough of you.
That's all
She
painful.
had enough
Man.
of the TV. She
You
had
live in
enough
a
of it.
warm, nice yard to go and
It's
like
painful. Yeah.
seek your
it's cool,
destiny.
Brave new world, bro.
Yeah, you know what I mean? What in the Tom Sawyer is going on there? I don't know.
So when you go out there, it's like, oh,
Huckleberry. What in the Huckleberry
Get me.
fin with the
You
white,
have one of them.
red and white,
Hey,
red and white fucking handkerchief on the stick is going on there,
exactly what I was just about to say. little stick with your little belongings and that.
What in the Gulliver's Travels? Was it Gilgamesh epic? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey. Every stop I make a new friend.
New friend, yeah. Turn around, and I'm gone again.
I'm gone again.
Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna
I
settle
wanna
down.
settle down.
Oh, my
Until
days,
tomorrow, I'll
What
just
in
keep
the
the sun.
littlest hobo is
Yeah,
going on here,
yeah.
man? Nah, it's cold. It's a
Littlest
cold world.
hobo.
Heartbroken, cold world, very very undermining or undermining or whatever. What you would call, yeah.
I've been booted out twice by my dad. Twice. And I think I've lived with him for probably about 2 months in my whole life. How can I be getting booted out twice? In that little space of time, bro.
How do you manage to do that, though? Wow.
8 weeks. We're talking about 8 weeks of living. I see dads, they're cold, you know, man.
No, it's not a joke.
They're cold.
It's not a joke.
Cold, man. Dads be dashing
Cold,
people
man.
out more than
But
mum.
wait,
Yeah.
of
Go on.
course.
Yeah.
Big up, everyone.
Big
Big
up,
up.
Sarah.
I've been locked up.
Easy.
I've been locked up a couple of times from
Yeah. Look out. That's when they're beginning. That's the start. That's when they're warming up.
No, but that's
like,
not funny though. It's not funny though, Jess. When it's
Yeah,
in fucking
I know.
winter, it's minus 20,
Yeah.
and it's like
Winter
not
in
really
Sweden
really-
as well.
Sweden.
That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. In Sweden, exactly. Yeah.
You could have
You have
died.
nowhere to
No,
go, and you're
Yeah.
fucking drunk,
Eritrea,
and it's
man.
like, and Eritrea and all the, yeah,
Yeah,
Sweden.
that's what you call
Don't care about that.
diet kick out. Yeah, that being locked out. That's diet kick out. I can't believe it's not kick out. That's what that is. Yeah, he's warming up to the progression of just leave your key
Have
in
you
there.
ever just not gone back home because there's actually no point?
Yeah, there's no point. Why are you
There's
even?
no point. There's no point.
And then guess what?
I had a-
And then guess what,
I had a
Sarah?
brother that didn't come back
You're-
for 2 years because there was
You're
just
in
no
more trouble.
point. There was
You're
no
in more
point.
trouble because
Stayed with my cousin.
yeah. Because your mum will tell you some shit like wherever you came from, go and stay there. Go back to where you came from.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And when you leave,
yeah.
when you
Exactly.
leave, she's like, "Oh, go and live there. Then. Go and live there. Oh,
Yeah.
you going?"
Hey, Jez, I tried the bougie thing, yeah. I said, I think I was 18 and my mom was just pissing me off, man. It was untenable. I said, I asked my white brethren if I could stay in his yard. Obviously his parents said yes, yeah.
Oh,
Hey, hold on, wait. So I've gone home now and I said, Mum, I think, given the atmosphere, I'm just gonna stay by my brethren for a few weeks and that. She said, don't come back.
Why did you say 3 weeks?
2 weeks.
That's the
Who do you think you was? Like 3 weeks. That's what's pissing her off. Oh, you're gonna take
Holiday.
you're taking a holiday away from this house.
Exactly.
You have to you need a break from me. Nah, move.
Yeah.
Move.
Nah,
I
she
need
said,
a break
"Don't
from
come back."
you. Stay the
Nah,
fuck away, bro.
I folded, bro. I said, all right, cool.
Yeah,
yes.
I said, let me stay where I am.
Because you know everything you're going is only limited to their mum.
Oh,
starts like that.
yeah.
Oh, it's nice to have you around there, mate. But
See, my parents ain't even let me go to Caucasians' houses when I was young, so it's a little different.
As a mulatto, isn't half your family?
Yes. No,
You
my
know,
whole
some
family
Caucasian,
mulattoes.
though.
Both sides of my family mulattoes.
Yeah, there must
So
be a
that's
bit of
why.
white grandfather.
So you slept in the shed, is what you're saying.
So they
You used to
never let
sleep
me
in the
go to
shed.
a Caucasian's house.
False. It's false.
That doesn't even make sense.
It's false, man.
How you mix race and you can't go to part of your family?
No, that's the truth. I could not go to white people's house when I was young. Literally, I say verbatim. You cannot go to no cracker house. That's the fact.
So
Matter of fact, any other African American listening,
none of your family could go to their parents' house.
Oh shit!
Their parents was mulattoes. Checkmate. My grandparents was mulattoes. I'm multiple generations. You don't see my name, multi-generational mulatto. I'm multiple generations bred into this mulatto. I was going to say shit, but we not shit at all. You know what?
Anyway,
you're gone.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, man. Anyway,
we've been on for an hour, and then this guy's come on and turned it about mulattoes in 5 seconds. Like, move.
Dead.
Always competing with something. I don't get it.
I want to talk. I want to keep talking about getting kicked out, man. It's much more fun.
Yeah, man. What, are you reminiscing?
Yeah, he's reminiscing.
Yeah, man. And imagine the second time I got kicked out of my dad's yard. He had lodgers. They stayed.
Oh my!
He had Lithuanian lodgers in his yard, bro.
No mercy.
Mad.
You know when you've done something wrong that bad, yeah, that your mom is not even gonna intervene. Yes.
Yeah, when she's silent, you're fucked.
How much dick did you suck?
Grandma's.
Wow, Emma. Wow.
What did he say?
Did you hear? Oh, you didn't hear. Don't worry. It's all right.
What shit?
No, what did he say?
Yeah. You know what the novice said.
No, but what did he say?
A pause moment or something.
No, it wasn't a pause.
No. It's all right. Let's move forward.
Yeah. So sorry, anyone kick out? Yeah, Axum's a kicker out. If the man is got his dirty hands on her glasses.
No, but she said he was psycho.
He was psycho. This one was psycho.
Man.
Yeah, well, you're gonna say that. You're gonna say that after you kicked him out. You sound pretty psycho. They're kicking him out. You sound pretty psycho.
Unnecessary psycho.
Yeah.
No, all fairness, I remember when I told you guys about my stalker.
About your stalker, yeah.
Yeah. It's him.
No. You can't kick a stalker. You can't live with a stalker.
But this is before he became a stalker, though.
Okay. Yes, and then don't tell you that as an excuse then. Why did you kick him out?
Was it your house?
Yeah, my place.
Why you?
I don't know what we're doing at this point. Just it's a house. What is this?
It's my place. What's going on?
Why did you kick him out? Why? What's the problem?
Mind your behavior in her house.
He was fucked up, man. He was fucked up. I didn't like it, so I kicked him out.
Did you use your glasses again?
Nah, man, it's vague, man. Leave her. It's vague.
What did he say? Did he use your
glasses? She was on a power trip. She don't want to admit it. She's on a power trip.
Power trip?
Yeah.
There was no actual reason.
Oh yeah. No, there was a big reason, but I cannot tell you about it.
Emotional.
Oh yeah. I'll bet. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You didn't want him to do Ouija board in your yard. Come on.
Was he Swedish?
No, sis, he was from your country, man.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Did he try to climb back through the window sign?
You know what, though, Sarah? They do. No, but listen,
they
your
don't
people,
give up.
No, your people are special. You're
yeah,
special.
I think one.
You see the venom in what you said.
He wouldn't stop running around the house. Sorry, what?
No, they don't give up. Like they just.
Wow.
And we're doing 1,500 meters, 8,000 meters around the house, getting on the
long distance, yeah.
More Pharaoh in it outside your yard, trying to look like.
Bob, can you sit the fuck down?
Who's a Gebre Selassie?
I can see you, bro.
They get very possessive, like very, very.
No, Sarah, no, Amharic men, yeah, they are too much. They're
very possessive, and they go nuts.
Possessive, obsessive.
They don't get over you.
They don't
There's
just
no
want to
such
be
thing as a
all
breakup.
over you. They're like, ugh. They're like, ew. Like,
This is why
I'm not gonna lie, but I know there
I have
must
to
be
cheat on
some
the nation.
really, really tall Ethiopian men, but the ones I've met, they kind of been like really like short and that. With big
no,
afro.
there are some. There are some.
With big
Like,
they're
curly
tall.
hair.
Ethiopians are very tall people. Don't
Yeah,
get
they're
twisted.
tall. Yeah.
They're very slim and tall. That's just.
Okay, you got tall, skinny man trying to. Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
Was that normal? What was that? What was that?
Tall, skinny man, but I'm saying they're just tall, skinny.
Was that innocent clearing of the throat, MA, or what? Sounded.
Me?
Huh?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
You don't know.
What did I?
Nah,
what
you don't
was
know
it?
by clearing
What
up
was
the
it?
throat.
No, you just
What's
cleared your
going
throat.
on?
Well, I know that Rasta man like to beat their women, but they claim to be.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm going to win. You handle this. I'm free from this.
No, I want to know who that shot was thrown at first.
No, I'm just saying.
Obviously, that
was aimed at
would be a man.
That could be you, Sarah, as well. You know.
Them man there, far right, all the far right. Listen, them man there, all the far right, innit? And they claim to be Ethiopian. So I don't know.
I'm the right to
Sometimes,
Ethiopian.
like,
I can't
you know what I
really
mean?
talk
Like claiming to be
I hate one,
Ethiopian ain't all what it's cracked up to be.
You know, Rasta men like to beat their wives. That's wild, man.
What? That's true, man. What do you mean?
Ask him, was he
I'm Harawi.
Did he grow up in Sweden?
I know I was there.
No. He was an exchange student from Addis
That's
Ababa.
why.
Mad thing. Exchange students. He's over there to do a mad thing.
Huh?
Because back home they get away with that, innit? They just don't realize they can't do that.
These soft
Okay, Sarah, if it's only one of them, yeah, but it's like a lot of them like that. Like, what's wrong?
I find, they're just very possessive, to be fair.
But why? Like, why?
Even looking at my brothers, they are very possessive.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Soft hair.
I don't know.
Soft hair, light skin stuff, man. It's how light skin people behave.
Light skin problems, say.
Light skin problems, man. Right.
They're not light skin. They're not all light skin though. Stop this light skin shit, man.
What? No, I'm sorry. I can't be. You know that a lot of them are dark.
There's all kinds of shades.
Not accent.
Sarah's been waiting to get into this beef from the other day when we was getting in on Ethiopia.
What beef? No, we're not having a beef. This is Jamaica's week, right?
Okay, it's true. Yeah.
Jamaica's month, man.
Jamaica and Somalia.
And Somalia. Yeah. They still haven't.
Wow.
Wait.
Whoa. Sorry.
Axel, did you get involved?
Yes, she did. You know she did. You didn't have to ask. She got involved. And when she got involved, you know what she done? She didn't just call the horn. She called East Africa. She started talking about Tanzania. She was getting in. Yeah. Right. And you know where she went after that? She went as far as the Maghreb. For Allah.
Yeah.
Maghreb,
She's clutching at Maghreb. She was clutching it.
She's reaching for Maghreb to come at. Yeah, exactly.
White flag, quickly, Axel. White flag, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Wait. We need, like, you know, us horn people. We don't.
No horn. I told you this. We have horns now.
Wait, Sarah. Yeah, we're not that many in this channels, right? So we need to stick together a little bit. So I was reaching out the whole coast of East Africa and Maghreb. Yeah.
When has Moodress ever backed himself, let alone someone else?
Pause.
We are there. You know what? I'm free from this. I'm free from this.
When has Stopzilla's come through a couple of times, to be fair.
Stopzilla, you know.
Stopzilla's got, he's all right. But that's it. What other Somalians are there? Somalis.
Yeah, that's true. That's why we need to stick together, though. Look,
that's what I'm saying. Borders, man. Straight borders. Like, I don't know what we're doing. No. I'm not stupid. There's many things that I'm not stupid. Not fighting for people that will not fight for you. You dumb.
Nah, Axon will though. You get me? She starts talking about Axomite Empire and all sorts. You know what I mean? Separating herself. Yeah.
Axum, if you had to go to war and it was between Norway, Norway or Eritrea, who are you fighting for?
Obviously, Eritrea.
What about Sweden?
I don't believe her.
What? Wow.
Nah, you got a boy in there. Like, what's wrong with you?
All right. I was joking.
Thank you. Yes. Obviously, Eritrea.
No
What's
one
my
ain't
aunties, my grandfather, like them, all of them, man.
What about Sweden? Your family's there, right?
Hold on. Do you think you lot can still go to war?
In Eritrea?
Yeah.
Yeah, duh. Why?
Like, proper army and that.
Yeah.
They're forced to. What are you talking about, army? They don't even have a choice.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They're forced to.
Yeah, like all of
sorry,
the
you mean the real? Oh, sorry, the real Ethiopian. I mean, there's so many tribes in it. There's gonna be different people for the army, military. I don't know about this light skin.
He's doing this divide and conquer shit now.
This
Yeah, okay.
soft-haired, buttered army. I'm just not feeling it.
You said it. No. We need to fix this up. Yeah, we're not all looking the same. I told you. Yeah.
That's true.
I'm kind of an exception to the rule. Me,
right. The Guy militia. The Guy militia.
But I'm saying the majority of you light skin, Arabia looking, right? Yeah. You lot. I don't see you lot in the army, man. It's long since.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm reading.
I see you leading the army like Salas. You get me? I see you lot there, but I don't see you lot like in the army like
in the fight. I'm reading the Wikipedia page now though. It says the Eritrean army is the main branch of the Eritrean Defense Forces and is one of the largest armies in Africa, apparently.
Because he forces people to do it. That's why.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's going to be like.
Yeah, but not their people. Like, listen, there's different tribes. It's the soft hair people.
You don't have a choice if you're a citizen of the country.
Yeah, the nappy and the big plate lip ones. Yeah, they're standing in the army. You know.
That your people. I don't know who you're claiming. I don't know either.
And you did know that the big plate lip thing is in Ethiopia, yeah? You did know that.
Yeah, I do know that.
You look at MA. Those my peoples, man.
Shit.
Those my peoples. Yeah, big plate lip and a fucked up afro. Yeah, man.
This is the thing, though. Ethiopia is not a monolith. There's tribes, there's different ethnic groups. Everyone minds their business, and we live happily ever after.
There's even people.
Who's the best fighter? Who's the best fighters?
Listen. There's even people there with natural Jericho. Can you imagine that?
Speak for itself, huh?
Must have natural Jericho. It's because of the ghee butter, man.
Do you use ghee on your hair for real?
Why are you hating on my hair, though? This is becoming a problem, Maku. Maku, do you want some hair?
No, I'm just saying. Like, I got loads of hair.
Looking for hair. Like, what is it?
What I'm saying is, it's the quality of the hair.
Because we don't want your quality. Is very, very interested in.
Our people being born with activator. Hold on, with activator included. Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
The activator is the butter, though. Like,
yeah, that's exactly it.
Sorry, do you actually put butter in your hair? Not you,
yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why not? What? Like dairy
when
butter.
We put hair, when we put inches up our hips, don't be thinking it's a joke thing. You know, we put in work for them inches.
No, but hold on, wait. Dairy, like
it helps the hair grow. It's a specific butter.
Fermented milk, or whatever you call it, in your hair.
No, what are you talking?
Nah, in my language it's called lekai. Listen, in my language it's called lekai. We put it over here, yeah. In your language it's called what?
Dairy.
What the butter? Kebe butter. Yeah.
Okay, but yeah. Okay. See? Yeah. See? We do have it.
Try it. Like, just try it. Until you try it, I don't think you can chat to us, to be fair.
Exactly. Yeah. All the nutrition.
Maybe then
nonsense. Maybe then. Bad man don't put what? butter in their hair. Like, what are we doing
They
here?
don't, and then they end up dropping hair shots.
They don't,
Behave
man.
yourself.
You know what? Yeah, my bridge.
It's not a monolith. Only some people put butter in their hair. Right, let's be honest. Only some.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Only some people put butter in their hair. Not all tribes in Ethiopia put butter in their hair. Exactly. So I don't need no butter.
My brethren's mum, yeah. Listen, my brethren's mum, when he was in his mum's stomach, she was telling me a story. She was in jail, yeah, when I think he was probably 8 months. She was 8 months pregnant with my brethren. She said she was in there here in Pentonville. What? Oh no, wait. She was in jail. Yeah, she was in jail. Oh, and she said she had some cocoa butter. She had some cocoa. That's North London still. She had some cocoa butter. You never hear me say Pentonville, no? Yeah.
That's what.
Sorry, not even Pentonville. Holloway. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. That's where the jail is, but you don't have to be from. Fucking.
Yeah, they're from Northwest still. They're from Northwest. All right. But yeah, she was in jail and she had cocoa butter, and obviously like food is scarce, innit? And one white woman was like, "Oh yeah, that smells really nice." She was trying to say, "No, this is for your hair." The woman ate the whole tub of cocoa butter.
Didn't she like get sick?
No idea. No idea. This is.
Wow.
How?
And this is 1983. So I don't know.
Must have been a rarity, boy.
Yeah, I didn't know what cocoa butter was, man.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but you lot are using dairy. That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
it works. It works. It's been proven to work. So.
And the thing is, the bread's got no butter on it, and then they eat raw meat. It's a matic.
I don't eat raw meat.
You got it all twisted, man. That shit all twisted, man.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, but it is. Matic.
You're not eating dry bread? Dry bread.
Well, it's kind of wet, vinegary bread. No butter though. No butter. The butter.
Listen, can we stick to Jamaica month, please?
Okay, yeah.
You're getting off.
Why is it Jamaica month? By the way, who said it was Jamaica month?
This is Jamaica's month, man.
Zellini, why would he do that?
Yeah.
It was Zellini
and the Somali are just going at it. We're waiting for the finale.
What's happened so far? What else has Jamaica caught?
You don't even want to know, bro. Gully Queens, all sorts. It was terrible. Terrible, man. In the WhatsApp group, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Jamaica takes too much lashings on this panel, man. Pause.
No, I think we take the most. To be fair.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Jamaicans, man. No, Nigeria, whatever.
It's Nigeria, bro.
I don't think so.
Yeah, every time someone's getting roasted or it goes left for them, they just reach for Nigeria. Like, shush, man.
It's true. That's true.
It's always us. I'm being serious. I think it's us.
We get it a lot. Me.
Nah, you don't. Nah, you don't. Nah. The only time you get it is if Sniper's on the panel. That's it. If he's not on the panel, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm even sometimes the one bringing the good deal. Best wife, greatest GDP, all of that. I did that. Yeah. So don't try.
I don't think Jamaicans get past. I just think you've got crazy people like Shifa that just let you guys down. And who's the other one? Mulatto and.
No, but a lot of them are claiming to be Rasta and thing, and and Selassie and all of that. They're Ethiopians. No. Take your L, man. There are Jamaican Ethiopians. Hold on. There are Jamaican Ethiopians or Jamaicans that believe they're Ethiopian. That's it. Right.
Yeah, there are actually. I've met one before. That was interesting.
And I know it must be. Try to speak any language to him, he's confused.
But then they're lovely people, though. To be fair, people that
can't blame anyone. You know what I mean? You can't blame anyone. Yeah. When they're far removed from their homeland, you can pick anyone.
Everybody's welcome in Ethiopia.
You don't mind that. You don't mind that. Yeah.
Everyone's
there's. I don't want to raise this topic. I don't really want to raise this topic again. Hey, the cow bum, the cow batty blowing thing. That Shifa always tries to.
That's nothing to do with
Yeah,
us.
I've got the list.
It's definitely over
Huh?
their side.
Yeah, I've got the list here.
It's over their side. Their side of the woods.
Yeah.
That's nothing to do with us.
Ethiopia's on the list.
man.
Ethiopia's on the list.
Listen, anyone who herds cows,
this is why we don't do monolith.
anyone who herds cows, which they do, and other
nothing to do with Amhara. We don't do that, bro. Amhara people are very close.
Ethiopia's on the list. It's on the list. Yeah, 1874.
I don't represent every single.
Yeah,
I represent my ethnic.
Oh, what the
I don't represent.
You never heard? You didn't see? You don't remember when Shifa brought the Dalil for that?
No. I don't remember nothing. My eyes were closed.
Oh,
what happened?
Okay, so cow blowing or cool blasting or fuka or doom dev. I'll find out in a minute. Is a process used in many countries, according to ethnographers, white people, in which forceful blowing of air into a cow's vagina, what? Or sometimes anus. Well, no. Is applied to induce her. Is implied to induce her to produce more milk. I didn't know they were doing it in the vagina. That's really wrong, man. But anus is bad enough.
But why are they doing it?
To produce more milk. Okay,
don't panic, man. Don't panic. Calm down.
Nah, look at the Jamaicans in the chat right now, laughing.
Who's there? Hold on. Who's in the chat?
Let's find out what ethnic.
Hey, I'm with Zulu. I'm laughing because it's not my ends. That's all I know.
Nah, listen. Marcus Zulu laughing, but he's a hippo boy. So yeah, he needs to relax.
Hey, what's wrong with hippo? What? You talking about? And even if you was to have hippo, you would have it raw. So mind yourself.
No.
Some Dada who and Dada what on it. Like, allow it, man.
Dada who? Dada what?
Dada who? Dada what? Dada who?
I need to find Sarah. I need to find a reference. It's going to take a while, but it's the guy's name that claims this is called I. M. Hildebrand, 1874.
I'm not denying the practice is a practice by other ethnic groups. I'm just
how do people are free from such practice?
So you know
there's
about
loads of other ethnic groups that have nothing to do with us, and we don't share
another tribe.
We don't share the same culture. We have different culture, different practices, different ideologies. We're different, completely different.
There's bear man doing this. The Pyrenees
have nothing to do with this, and I can stand.
This practice has spread. The Pyrenees are doing it. We're doing it. Spain and that. Alps,
they're
India.
It's farming communities, bro. It's farming
Chinese, right. Chinese.
It's not kosher. Why would they do such a disgusting practice?
And them man are the original farmers, fam. Big cows.
Oh, hold on. Oi Zulu.
What?
He hasn't got no son. He hasn't got no koi, is he?
Yes, he does.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I don't know what Zulu is.
He's a Zulu. He's a Zulu. And the Zulus are like a mixture. Yeah, hold the L to Zulu.
See, I did say.
And I was
about to say that region has it as well. I was thinking.
It's in Tanzania as well, which is quite close to Zimbabwe still.
No, it's not that close. It's not that close. Come on.
It's just
there's some man down there.
Quite far away.
Down there.
Don't worry, Zulu. You're all right, man.
Why are you backing Zulu, Maku?
No, because they tried it, man. It's got nothing to do with Zulu. Cows need. Yeah.
Nah, in the East Africa, they're really doing it, but Somalia, Oromo, the Oromo are doing it.
Yeah, but the Oromo have nothing to do with us. I'm free from Oromo. I have nothing to do with
it. Yeah, the original tribe of Ethiopia, you know.
We've got nothing to do with them.
No. Not Oromo. Oromo.
Hey, Sarah and Axum, do you know who the Kafa or Kaficho people are?
Oh shit.
Nope.
The Kaficho people are an ethnic group hailing from Ethiopia. As of 2007, they accounted for only 2.2% of the population.
Where are they located though?
Most of the Kaficho live in Ethiopia's Zafa zone, Southern nations nationality.
Yeah, who wants it with Zimbabwe? I'm here.
Wait.
Come on, dude. Big up to
But
you.
the Afara area.
Big up,
Did
big
you
up.
say Afara area? Yeah.
No, the Kaffa zone. The Kaffa zone. Let me open this link. One second.
Yes, let's share the screen now.
And for the record, I'm not Khoisan. Stop spreading misinformation. We're not Khoisan.
Yeah, man. What are we doing, man?
No, but I thought you were a little bit Chinese, so yeah.
No. We're not Khoisan. What are you doing? We're Nguni. We're Bantu. We're not Khoisan.
He's too tall to be Khoisan. Like, come on, man.
Khoisans are midgets, man. What you doing, man?
The Kaffa are in. They held a referendum in 2021. Right, Ethiopia's 11th region, called the Southwest, and made up of Kaffa and 5 other nearby administrative
so
areas.
they're more indigenous. Okay, I get it. They're down there. They're down there. Yeah.
Nah, you're disrespecting them, man.
That's what you're doing, yeah?
No. It's down there. It's
Ethiopian
not
or not?
It's not on the south.
Are they Ethiopian or not?
Yeah, but there's loads of, we're not denying there's loads of ethnic groups.
Oh, you're not denying. You're not denying. That's all I'm hearing.
But what's nothing to do with us? Like,
Let me get the hyena dishes since you want to try it. Let's go there. Because you mentioned hippo. I've never eaten a hippo, seen a hippo in my life.
Eating a hyena? What is this kid always talking about?
We've shown 3 videos of you guys filleting hyenas. Why are you playing games?
Yo, bro, where?
That thing was coated like a cow, like sirloin hyena, rump hyena. What are you man doing over there, man?
Cordon bleu hyena. Nah. What is this?
Hyena puree. Like what?
What? Pate.
Pate.
Hyena pate.
Or soup. Huh? Hyena soup, yeah? Axel?
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Oh, with your blueberry soup. Or you mix the
you're gonna have to have 2 L's because you got the Swedish dishes and the Ethiopian dishes.
Right.
So you're gonna have to have 2 L's. I'm not gonna cut.
Yo.
So it could be like hyena sandwich cake.
No. You guys call me hippo boy. I'm tired of this shit, man.
I know, man.
I don't even know where the hippo boy is from. Like,
I don't know, man. Misinformation, man.
Don't say I don't know, man. I brought up some dalil on that.
God, this I don't know what this. I just hear it. It's funny.
She's turning her back against
It was me, Sarah. It was me. I brought up the article with hippos in his ends. Yeah, so it's a hippo boy. He's calling me a hyena again.
There's no reports of us eating hippos in Zim. That's a lie. That was from Uganda, and you tried to say it's us because we all look the same, right? That's what you think.
Racism.
But it's funny.
What they call us? What they call us, Zulu?
Barrier.
Don't stop that shit now.
Barrier.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's go back to the hyenas.
I've never used such a term, so I can't.
Whatever, man.
It's not relate.
Yeah.
It's such a racial comment.
You gotta hold that L, man. Yeah.
I mean, you want to talk about worms?
Sarah, it doesn't need to be racial. People's names are that.
All the fuckery seems to come out of Ethiopia. It seems
100%.
A lot of inferior complex. What you guys dealing with inferiority complex? I'm confused.
Oh, now you're trying it. Wow.
Why are you so defensive? I'm confused.
Wow.
There must be a reason you want to go so hard. Pause. I'm confused. I don't. I'm really not interested. Yeah. Kemo, allow it, man. You're African American.
What's the worst thing that they eat in Zimbabwe then?
The only thing these guys can do is the caterpillars and all that shit, and it's only Shonas that eat that.
Yo, Zulu,
we don't even eat that shit, man. The Beles don't eat that. Zulus don't eat that.
Oh, so you're free from that. Beefy!
All you got is
your beefy!
anthill and worms. That's all you got, man. That's not even me. So like, what we doing?
We eat it then.
He's saying.
Are you sure you don't? Are you sure you don't?
In the Beles don't eat mpani worms and anthills. That's Shona.
Yeah, that is Shona still.
You're throwing your brother under the bus, Maku.
And man claimed it as well. Beefy claimed it.
That was quick.
You can't even frame Beefy with it. It's just like, yeah.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He wouldn't care, though. Yo, Zuli, what's going on with all this expired stuff that they're sending in South Africa? Like I'm seeing bare posts about this.
Wow. Is that what
Oh,
it is?
now you're drawing me to South Africa now, even though your mom's in
No,
Zimbabwe.
I'm just asking. No, this is a genuine question. Like side note, side
Crazy.
note.
Jordan, if you can tie me to South Africa, then I can tie you to Somalia. How about that? It's
No,
gonna be
I'm
peak.
asking you a
It's gonna be
question.
peak.
We
Why
are
is
It's
it-
gonna be peak.
we are
If I can do that for you, it's gonna be peak. It's gonna be
This
peak
is
if I can do
current.
that.
This is current affairs. Okay. All just
Don't worry, let me-
I've got an article here. NBC News. We know, whatever. Pets killed for food in Zimbabwe. Activists say. Dogs are being
propaganda.
slaughtered for meat. Dogs are being slaughtered for meat in shortage-stricken Zimbabwe. No, that's probably not even propaganda. I know if there's poverty,
because of hunger,
you're gonna
though,
see
isn't it?
these
Like-
things, man.
No, but Emma, we made a rule. We can't draw for famine. We made a rule.
Yeah, we can't drop famine though, to be
It's
fair.
famine, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just the one rule we have.
We made
Other
a
than
rule
Reggie,
now.
he's the one who
Yeah?
doesn't follow that rule.
Wait. Nah. Since when did this rule come around?
No,
Because
Zuni
I
doesn't
haven't
abide
heard
by
it.
that rule. Macri doesn't know.
Yeah, because
I haven't heard this rule about not dropping.
Nah, but
Zulu
if there's nothing to eat, you're gonna eat it right.
I've-
innit? There's
I've
nothing.
seen
What else
Zulu.
can
Yeah,
you
but
do?
not in normal civilization. We're talking about general civilization in
Macri's
Zimbabwe.
the one who
That's
talks
not
about
running.
pot bellying
That's not running.
and
People are
UN
not hungry
jokes.
like that. Like, stop it, man. Out in the bush, maybe. Yeah, obviously. Like, people eat
To
everything.
be fair, there's
and
plenty of food. It's
You know
just
what I mean?
who
What
has
are you
access
talking
to
about?
it.
Like, we're shamed about what we eat. We don't care what our people eat, man. They can eat dog. They can eat anything.
Listen, when you're hungry, you eat whatever. But no, I don't know about dog.
We don't eat dog.
What do you mean? What?
Nah, but we know Nigerians eat dog.
No, you eat hyena. Stop that. You eat hyena.
Hold on. I just came back from the shop. When I left, we said ceasefire. We're not involved. I'm coming back. Nigerians eat dog.
Macri, blame Macri.
They tried it, man.
It's
They tried
He
it.
rolled
Aye, this is like Dust Till Dawn when Quentin Tarantino's left alone with the hostage. He's like, she tried to escape. When you left, she turned into a whole different person.
Yeah. You know what Miss Sarah's like.
Yeah,
Yo.
I know what Miss Sarah's like. That's I like him as well. I like him.
You know what? We're defending our corner, okay? Before
Okay,
us,
okay.
violated.
Because right now they've got big plate lip, cow blowing. You get what I'm saying? That what? You
What the East?
Not me.
Oh, we didn't with the whole of East Africa now.
Huh?
Yeah, they be blowing
comfortable with
cow
this.
batties, man.
No.
They be sucking
They
cow
said
batties.
Ethiopia.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
MA read an article from 18 something. Yeah,
Where it was all called Ethiopia.
Yeah, it was
Bro, there's bare
Ethiopian and
ethnic groups.
naming them by tribe.
I don't claim every ethnic group. I claim mine.
Oromo, all
So
sorts.
pull up my one.
You get me?
innit?
It's spread.
I'm
all
done.
over.
I'm with my tribe only.
Unless it's
Tigrinya.
Amhara or Tigrinya, we don't care. We actually genuinely don't care.
Sounding very chaotic over there right now.
Wait, whoa. Unless it's Amhara or Tigrinya, we don't care. So you don't care about the Amhara. Huh?
I don't care what they do. I don't care. What they do.
Okay. Fair enough.
They got their own cultures, their own whatever. That's their
Okay.
thing.
Language, everything. Their own
Okay, I get it. The Jareer tribes, yeah?
Huh?
No.
Amhara people with Jareer.
Not the Jareer tribe. No.
Did you hear it? Huh?
Oh my gosh. There's Amhara people with the hair texture that you guys are so fond of, by the way.
Wow. Fond of, you know.
So that doesn't even mean anything.
Can you address
What does that
the
mean?
bathing in urine? Why do you guys bathe in urine, please? You can
Who
address that.
bathes in urine, bro? Orthodox Christians do not bathe in no urine.
No, don't draw for Orthodox Christians. I've seen you guys
But
bathing.
Amhara people are majority Orthodox Christian or Muslim.
No,
We don't do that.
the bathing in
Make up your
urine and
mind,
stuff.
man. Make up your mind.
So the other tribes are the other tribes, and they have their own practices.
Oh, the other tribes now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, why are we acting surprised? What are we doing?
They're sacking cow batties and bathing in urine. What are we doing, man?
right.
The bathing in urine is a
That's Sudan. That's Sudan.
Let's separate the
That's
way
Sudan.
of
Yeah.
people.
We're not them people,
It's
yeah.
the
This is why we know you're not African. This is why we know.
My
you're not
ID card does not claim every tribe; it claims my tribe.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
I don't care,
It's a
bro.
mess.
Do you know what though? You see that on
Let's
that list, yeah?
not do African tech fear, man. Let's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's
let's
not do African takfir.
Let's not do black fear. Let's not black fear. No black fear.
Look at this,
Hold on. I will
Honestly,
say this, yeah.
Hey, people are even hyena out here, bro.
will be
Come on, man.
good.
No,
I will say this,
Africa
yeah.
unite,
India's on that
Africa
list, innit?
unite.
India is on the list of cow batty blowing, and maybe it came from there because it's on the east side, isn't it?
Cow batty blowing. Where's
Don't
Yeah.
say
They're
it
all
to them,
cousins
man.
anyway.
What do you mean
I'm
by
just
cow
waiting for
batty
tribe,
blowing
man.
anyway?
Do you remember Schiffer's find a couple years ago or last
What,
year or
that people
whatever?
wash their face in the
No,
urine?
no.
No, the
There's that, and then there's the blowing. They blow air into the vagina. I gotta be quiet because my in-laws are next door. They blow air into the vagina and the anus to stimulate milk production.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they got a face full of cow vagina.
But
and the pom pom and the
no pun
nani as
intended.
well.
Yeah,
and the pom pom as well.
Is there a problem with that though? If that's it's a
What?
veterinary practice though.
Yeah,
running
the horn.
No, man, they don't do it. No, hold on, no. These are our people. They're not doing it for jokes. They're doing it to produce milk. To get.
Nah, I'm not involved.
They're not doing it for
Your
bad.
people, you better claim them
That's not my
hard.
people.
Yeah, no, I would claim them. I'm not gonna disown them for that.
Claim.
Real Pan African spirit
No.
there. See?
Hold on.
Yeah.
You know what it is? We all got our Western hats on, and we're trying to out-Western each other. But
No
what?
involved, man.
I'm saying that's
I mean,
not.
Are you prepared to blow the cow batty if you
The
go?
ways these lot are behaving is
We're not
un-African.
involved, man. We're not involved.
Listen, us on the other side,
We distinguish tribes
take them proudly.
and regions we come
Eating
from.
dog and all of
You
that.
like silly.
But
You like
you
silly.
see these lot on the other side, because of the butter in the hair, they're not quite like the big lip
No,
ones.
because we're
You know what I mean? The
kosher,
big
because
lip
we're
ones
halal, we don't
won't
do
have
things
no
like that.
worries about what
I'm
we're
a little
Why is that not?
man.
Why is that not halal though? Why is that not halal?
No,
That's
that's
animals.
not. That's
That's not
disgusting.
culture.
Why is it not halal?
Absolutely unacceptable.
No,
There's
why is
need
it not
for that.
halal though?
Embrace your
Now,
culture.
Wait,
I
calm
think
down.
you lot are making it sound worse than it actually is.
It's not
It's a
halal for
It's
Orthodox
not halal, man.
Christians.
It's not halal.
There's a video. Play the video, man.
Impure.
Yeah, I will. Give me 10 minutes. I just gotta run to the toilet. I can't lie. But
Just run, you know.
Yeah.
Cow batty blowing.
They are about no, it's because we're talking about batty and urine, Jedi.
They're not drinking it.
That's a
Nah,
matter.
they're
Still
not. They're not.
disgusting.
And they're doing the
Yeah, but we
pom-pom
can
as
live
well.
in houses made out of cow shit. Like, what are we talking about, man? Allow it,
Yeah,
man.
and people do. People do.
That's different. That's different.
Yeah. No, man. No. Listen, the African animals are sacred. And the African man utilizes all parts of his beast. Yeah? He doesn't let nothing go to waste. And therefore, he goes to whatever extent he can to make his animal productive. So if it means he got to blow in the animal's batty to get extra milk to feed his youth and his family, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that Western. Hold on. He don't have this Western soft mind where things like nasty. No, we don't do that. He's not even thinking about that. It's an animal. He does whatever he wants to the animal to get what he wants out of the animal.
Do you think do you think there's some health risks to doing that though?
Yeah, you're gonna get pink eye.
Certain groups
No, there's no
practice
health
that.
risk. Blowing. There's no health risk. What health risk?
Putting your headpiece in.
Nah, there must be something.
What, they put their head inside?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And blow.
They submerge their face
bro.
in
You
the
didn't say
ass,
that.
bro. They submerge their face.
You didn't say that, bro.
No one said. No one said you put your head in the
No.
back.
We need to see the
Bro,
video.
they
We
put
need
the
to
whole
see
face in the house out.
Don't go anywhere.
No, don't go anywhere. No one said that. So
I'm gonna put the video when you're ready.
All I know.
Hold on,
wait. All I know is cow herding communities in the Horn and all the way down south. Yeah. Sorry.
Nothing to do with them.
Yeah, you lot who mess with a lot of cows. Anyway, yeah, you have this practice. It's cool, man. Safe. It's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mad.
Yeah, this is when regions and tribes have to be established very clearly.
Oh, seen. Even though it's around the corner from you.
This is when ID cards need their tribal names on them.
Man said a tribal ID cards and that. Fuck.
Yeah, we have our tribal ID cards.
Do you?
Now we can clearly see what tribe you are. Like, stop it, man.
Nah, but I tried to stop it from getting to this. Yeah.
Modern.
Sarah and Axum, you
I
don't
don't
let
even
me
know
down.
why Maku
Sarah
dropped
and
you
Axum,
guys
you don't let me
into
down. I
it.
thought you meant to keep the peace. but you
No,
can't,
your
No, but it
your
wasn't
boy
us though. It
Maku,
was Maku. It's your
your friend
brethren from
Maku
Nigeria.
You ladies are too warlike,
had
man.
the itchy fingers.
Wow.
Nigeria, Nigeria.
See the stereotype of you lot with the AKs is true. You women with guns and that. See, this is true. Look. Yeah, that's what you lot doing now.
They've been moving mad.
Nah.
My granddad definitely did have a couple of rifles in there.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Rifles.
It's normal though. You see them going up and down the mountains with their guns. No
What in the bougie African is going on here, man? Like, what is this?
Here we have it.
This clip is nuts, you know.
Pro at using it.
Bourgeois tribe. You not come from a bourgeois tribe. Like, allow it, bro. Soft hair, butt-eyed hair, all sorts, eating raw meat
You're so
like
obsessed
vampire.
with the hair, bro. Do you need
the
hair?
hair's bothering him.
You need
the
some
hair's
hair.
bothering him. As a barber, the hair's pissing him off. Still,
Yeah,
No,
you need some hair.
Wait, listen. It's the only place in the world where you can have natural Jerry curl. Now, let that sink in.
Yeah, but there's girls. There are girls robbing hair shops for our hair. So mind yourself.
Wow, is that what you're doing?
It's the truth.
Nah. Oh, look,
Yeah.
jumping in as well. It's
There
the
are
truth.
hairlines falling back for our hair. So let's not hate. What one man might hate, another woman wants.
No, but they're definitely not going for 2C, like you were saying.
Doesn't matter, bro. Whatever you have, you should rep it and not feel.
No. If you're saying you're 2C, they're not going
threatened by another person's hair.
They're not going for 2C.
But which but let's be honest. Let's be honest. But which one of us have 2C?
They're going for straight
None
hair.
of us have 2C.
I don't have 2C hair.
I don't have 2C.
I can definitely silk press my hair, but I don't have 2C.
You lot were saying that before. Remember, you lot were saying that you had 2C
I
hair.
don't have 2C hair. 2C
No,
hair.
I think I have 3B, maybe.
Nah. Stop that.
3B. I have curls, Maku. I do have curls.
You're like 1A or something. I don't know what's going on.
No, there's no one. What the hell are you talking about?
You know when the head's
That's 1A.
You know when the head's got twitch. That's it. Ain't got
you know what it is? Even the pictures that you see, girls with
anime hair. You got anime hair.
Straight up.
Our hair is curly.
Listen, if you had an afro-ish hair, you would never dye it blonde. I like Axum. So fall back.
What did you just say?
No, but blonde is quite common though, because I have aunties with blonde hair.
Blonde
my
afro,
mom had blonde hair. There's pictures.
No, I don't have afro hair. I don't have afro hair. No, I don't.
She dyed her hair blonde.
Sorry, whose mom had blonde hair? What? Sorry, I don't get it. Say again.
My mom had blonde hair at one point.
At one point. What point was that?
Sarah, we all
when
have.
She was younger. When she was, all my aunties, like a lot of my aunties had blonde hair. It's just a thing they go through.
Blonde hair. Like blonde afro hair or blonde
curly hair.
What?
It went through a little phase, man. And then she went back to her original color.
Nah, I'm not invested.
And then warned us not to do it.
Africa, that's what you're doing, yeah? In
no, but she did
Africa,
warn us
that's
to do it. Fuck that. I shouldn't have exposed that.
Why does it bother you so much, though?
You Africans move to Dubai and turn bougie, man. It's mad. It's crazy.
Nah, man.
Crazy.
Unless I'm going out, but most of the time my hair's curly. So
see, look,
I might silk off the hair in there.
Do you do silk press?
Yeah. If like, I got an event.
Hey, listen. Some African girl got dried mud in their head.
Yeah, East African.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. What are the tribe called?
Are we rating that or not?
Yeah, I am.
There must be a benefit.
Yeah.
There must be a benefit.
About microwave and that. I don't know what's going on. And people biting their hair. Like the only hair that's getting bought out.
Everyone should be proud of whatever hair they're given.
Brazilian and that. It's Brazilian hair, and that's not you.
Divinely given to them. So love your hair.
Who has Brazilian? Not me. Not Sarah.
I don't know whose parents was doing blonde hair. Like, my aunties was doing.
Oh my god! Like it was blonde. It was blonde. It was like
it's more golden, man. It's more
golden.
Yeah.
Golden.
Not my like white.
Yeah. Some have golden. Yeah, you've seen me with blonde. I know, Maku, but
Not like proper blonde, just golden.
Yeah, throw yourself
I don't
in
know
the
how to
bin.
explain it.
No. Why should I? I like to change it up.
What African tribe is this? What African process is this, man? Like, there's nothing.
Islands.
If my husband didn't hate colored hair, bro, trust me. Oh my god, I'll be doing a new color every fucking month.
I suppose I'll be dyeing my hair if I had to blow in a cow's batty.
Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Then you keep it down or something.
It's stylable.
You just heard Jedi had no problem with blowing baddies, yeah. So
is that why you guys have brown teeth? Is that why you guys have brown teeth?
Oh my god! Oh,
you have what
now you got too far, bro.
You guys.
Who's he talking to?
Now I know exactly who it means. No, I know exactly what Zulu's doing right now. But listen, Zulu, me and Sarah are Habesha. Get it right.
No, what's he talking about?
Nah, I don't want to expose him, and he fucked up, and he knows that. That's why.
Listen, you're gonna have to explain the shit stained teeth. Like, what we're doing.
Wow.
What?
Can you explain it, Zulu? Because boy,
Can you explain it?
He's taking you for an Indian woman. No, stop.
If you're blowing the cow's body, there's gonna be residue in it. There's gonna be debris.
What in the Rastastani is going on here?
Yeah, I don't like this comment. I don't like this conversation. I prefer the previous conversation. Really? Who did you dash out of your house?
Never jumped in.
Nah, this African beef needs to stop. Needs to stop.
Stop. This is turning into a bit of a violent.
Yeah, we need
did you
to.
say?
Let's get back to our new
Your men are taking more interest in cows than you. Then yeah, I understand if you kick them out.
Who your brothers?
Who?
Who that can't fit? Make them wear it.
We're not doing this monolith anymore. Everyone better state their tribe. That's it.
Yeah. We're tribalistic.
You better state your tribe. What they do.
We state some Ethiopian ones.
I'm saying we've got nothing to do with that. Ethiopia's not a tribe, bro. It's a landmass.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
The Yoruba people and the Igbo people are not one people.
Wow.
Are they? Or are they different people with different tribes and different?
Don't try and skirt over that. You can't. No, that's a violation. Man.
No one even knows
that. Right. It's Igbo.
Sorry.
And Yoruba.
I don't even know what Igbo is. What is that?
You say Yoruba? What?
Yoruba. Yoruba.
Yoruba. Like, stop that one.
Yoruba. Who was it that called you that?
Yoruba. I said Yoruba.
Was it Jupiter that called Yoruba?
No, she said Yoruba. She said Yoruba or something like that.
Yoruba.
Mad.
What does it sound like?
Yoruba and the Igbos.
What would you change about your tribe, if you could? Like 3 things you would change about the Habesha, if you could.
Ooh.
Butter. Go on.
Unnecessary conflict. I will change that.
Yeah.
No. Traditions.
Oh, flip-flop and it's good stuff.
No, honestly,
I know one thing, though, but that I don't really like. Yeah.
Bows for men. Why have men got bows on when they dance? Why have they got like a bow tied up in a bow? What's going on?
Listen.
The male escort's got a bow with it. I just don't get it. What's going on?
What are you talking about? You're literally making shit up.
Man, what?
You're actually making
what?
There's nothing I would change off the top of my head.
Hey, your man them wear sandals, women's sandals, and they have a white ribbon, wrapped around them when they're doing their version of Escusta, and you're gonna tell me something. What?
And what do your men wear?
We don't wear a bow.
Yeah, but we're still Amazon. A white man still came into your country. White man still came into your country and felt
here looking like an Amazon gift
with sandals. Yes, with sandals. Italians were fucked up in my country with sandals. Yeah,
with sandals, man. Doing this
with sandals, man. Were scattered and buried everywhere with sandals, most definitely. So that's
so when they turn
sandals don't stop man taking someone's life. Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing, honestly. What would you change, Axel? I can't think of a thing, honestly.
It's one thing I try to understand, yeah, especially with this when a boy is born or versus a girl is born after 40 days, how they like, you know, when we eat the gat and celebration, blah 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 blah, and we do the 3 times, yeah, and 7 times, and 7 times. Yeah, sorry.
The gat is what?
No, it's a dish. It's a dish.
It's a dish.
You have with.
Okay. So carry on.
So after 4 days after the baby is born, yeah, we have a celebration situation. And then if it's a girl, they do this 3 times and lifting up the kid, yeah. And then for the boy, they do 7 times because it gives them, for the boy, it's more important than a girl. I'm trying to,
Brilliant.
Oh God, you loved that one, didn't you? Yeah, I don't get that. I personally don't practice it just because I don't understand why.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But that and jumping over the fire.
Oh, jumping over the fire.
That's another thing. I was like, But yeah, there are certain practices, but I don't know if I would change it if that's your practice.
I don't know, but I want to have a better understanding because my elders don't really tell me why. But I kind of guess, you know.
But you know how it is, man. Them regions, boys.
By now, a lot of the elders probably don't even know themselves.
Yeah. True. Is there anything more? What do you think about the kohol and the eye after for the baby?
No, absolutely no. That's the one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that eyebrow. What are you doing?
But we do it, yeah.
What is it?
Okay, sorry. So we are doing this practice, like old Egyptian practice, right?
Really bad.
So we put eyeliner on the baby.
Wow.
And eyebrows. And some of them go as far as doing the baby's eyebrow. Like, what are you doing?
You wonder why some of your men are fruity.
They tried that with my daughter, you know. Someone nearly got fly kicked. Like, what are you doing?
It? No, but
like
we do it, yeah.
My family. There's the little, you know, just thrown, just what? Go on, carry on talking. Listen.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying we do that. It's an old Egyptian practice that we do, yeah.
Especially the 40 days when you're getting ready.
40 days, yeah.
Like, no, don't do that.
How are you doing eyeliner on the baby boy?
That's because a lot of you got unibrow.
I don't know. Oh my God.
Do you think that we have unibrows? Huh?
I'm just saying. Why are you shaving?
It's a very weird.
Why are you shaving baby's eyebrow? Come on, man.
No. We're not shaving. We're just putting the kohol. What's it?
Like it's like a pet. You know what kohol is, right? Like the eyeliner.
Yeah, it comes from Kemet, or Egypt or whatever.
A lot of people practice it in that region.
You're crazy. 1 minute you're smoking
that's out of pocket. That needs to get dashed out.
Hold on, mate. You're eyelining babies. You're smoking your pom pom. What the hell's going on?
Listen, I'd rather use frankincense for its healing purposes than menstruate into rice. So
what?
Wow, who was that show to?
Nah, that's not a tradition, bro. That's one mad girl.
What?
No, it's
what?
That was the best argument.
Nah, I've never heard of that before in my life.
And that's practiced in a lot of places. I don't know why you just pick on us.
Especially in the horn. If you're serving people raw meat, what do you think you're doing? Come on, man. Stop the nonsense.
I don't eat raw meat. But I'm not used to raw meat.
You lot must have bare worms, though. If that's what's going on, there must be enough worms in the population.
They're riddled worms, man. Riddled.
Yeah, you know what? You're actually right.
And you might call it rare because they pour boiling oil with spices on it. A lot of
that's
times.
raw, blood. That's raw.
But I'm just saying.
Sarah. That's one dish.
I don't eat it. I'm not even gonna defend it. That's the
we
bin.
can't defend it. We can't
Shame
defend
the
it.
bin. Yeah, that's in the bin, definitely.
Yeah.
I've never had it.
I mean, you have that one that you're talking about, Sarah, with hot oil on the top of it, better, yeah. Then you have the actual raw meat.
Yeah, there's the ones that just grab it and just eat it. Yeah,
grab it and just eat it.
Yeah, they just simply just cut the steak, cut whatever they're having, and just chop it up.
Hold on a second. So in theory, could you like chop up a cow and just eat? Wait. In theory, could you kill a cow, open his belly, and just start eating it?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, but you have to drain the blood.
Jesus Christ!
I've never seen that tough. Maybe, but I don't know. But I have seen like a show, like they'll buy a meat and then they'll just chop it up and eat it.
Yeah,
there's some aunties that are into that. Like, what can we do? There's nothing we can do. It is what it is, man. They're stuck in their ways.
The amount of parasites, though.
But one thing with us is, even when we go to events, we don't eat from the same plates as those people. Like, we always used to kind of separate ourselves. Like, because my mum wasn't on that. Like, no,
my family either. Just to be fair.
Islamic, I don't even think we're allowed that because I don't know.
That has to have come from the Far East or something, man. Because I don't see who else is doing that on the continent.
No, that's a thing they did in the Highlands. Yeah, because when the invader was trying to take us over, they didn't want them to know that they were eating.
Hold on, but what? You didn't have fire? What the fuck?
No, so they didn't want to cook.
They avoided.
To give away the smell, the smoke and that.
Exactly. You found,
That's the reason why. Yeah.
You know, if I was in that tribe, I would give everyone up. I said, I'm cooking this.
Yeah,
but it's a Highland thing. It's a Highland thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's our thing actually.
Like,
yeah, I don't know, but the rest of the Ethiopian Eritreans, I don't know if they do.
It's not as common now. I don't think. Like, if you
somehow my business, man,
as it used to be like 10 years ago.
Literally,
how much shit, man. Shemites don't do that. Us Shemites, we don't do that.
We don't do that vampire
Shemite
shit.
now, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're a Hamite, man.
No, I'm a Shemite. You know I'm a Shemite. Don't even try it.
You're not for that.
You probably a Hamite.
Oh, you're a Hamite.
No. I'm a Shemite. I'm a proper
You're a
Shemite.
vampire.
Kushites are Hamite.
Yeah, well, I am not a Kush. Hey.
Kush.
No, I'm not. I'm not
You're
a
from
Kush.
East Africa. You're Kushite.
No, Zulu. No, you think.
They're Kush from India. That's what it is.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Unique. Is that what it is?
No, we're not doing that.
Different type of Kush running for these.
Raw meat's not kosher, man. I don't know what you guys are doing over there. Man.
Yeah.
Can we attack Jamaicans now instead? Can we stop this African beef? Let's go to Jamaica. Yeah.
Let's go to.
Well, we can stop, but we still have to play the video. We still have to play the video.
Yeah.
Let's go to the islands.
Yeah, let's go to the island.
You're gonna regret this, you know.
I'm not on the list though, I'm not on the list.
On the what? Oh, yeah, but you're enjoying this too much, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nah, I feel like. Oh, hold on, I got a phone call. Oh, it's not me, it's you.
What type of avatar is that?
Who's
what, mine? Or Zulu?
Yeah, not yours.
Zulu.
Mine. Oh, that's my niece. That's my niece. She's holding a leaf.
Oh,
it's pretty.
Yeah, when she was little.
Oh God.
Yeah, Zulu just thrives on just
Pull you turn on him and then he starts
brutalizing everybody else. It's funny. It is entertaining when Zulu's made a mistake and he panics. Like that's funny. Those ones. He doesn't do it. He doesn't do it as much as he used to, though.
He can
I prove the Egyptians are white. Just hold the L, bro. Like, it is what it is.
He's quick with his evidence, like that. Boom, 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 boom. They're just ready. Yeah, in this book and that book and this text and that text. I'm like, okay, I see you.
Well, are we saying Zulu's a scholar now?
I've always been a scholar.
I think he's a very intelligent man for his age. Definitely for his age, he stands out. Because I've never come across someone his age.
They call me Rabbi. They call me Rabbi Sefanya.
Oh, look at him now. Okay.
And he's very good at tolerating annoying people, which I can't do till this day. Like, I can't. Like, he can debate with the most annoying people and hold composure.
The Yiddish call me Rav. You know, they don't say Rab, they say Rav.
He's a rabbi now. Who called you rabbi the other day?
Rabboni.
Yeah.
Rabboni.
Oh, wait. Zulu. Did you say Rab?
No, Rav. No, the Yiddish is Rav. Hebrew is Rabbi.
But Rab means dog, though, right?
Oh no, that doesn't mean dog.
No, Rab, yeah. Rab.
What language? What language?
Yeah, it's a Lord, but God.
No, Rabbi means teacher.
No, Rab, Arabic, Rab.
Yeah, means teacher.
No, isn't it God or Lord?
No, hell no.
No, it is one of these. Yeah, Rab. Yeah. It's Arabic.
Oh, sustainer. Yeah, Rab.
Yeah.
But that's
well, Hebrew is
yeah, but Arabic and Hebrew and Hebrew are family, no?
Similar word for rabbi.
One comes from the other. One comes from the other. So yeah.
Exactly.
So there's a word for rabbi. It's very similar.
And Talmud means student or disciple.
Okay.
So the disciples would have been called Talmudim of Yeshua, Talmudim of Messiah. That's what they would have been called, not disciples. Talmud.
Talmudim.
Talmudim, because when you add im at the end of plural, Hebrew is plural.
Yeah.
So
It's a
Talmudim. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just like Arabic.
Yeah.
What's Arabic
You
for
have
student?
prefixes and suffixes.
Huh?
As well.
How would you say
So
student in Arabic?
Go blank.
Student.
Talib, right? Talib? Yeah.
Talimin.
What do you lot think about this? Just a quick opinions.
Oh, don't stress me out.
Quick opinions. No, it's not crazy. Just I don't know.
Sainsbury's. I feel like I know that Sainsbury's, man.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. So we do. We know the same. We know the same Sainsbury's because I thought the same thing when I saw it. It's either that small one on Grove, just after Oxford Gardens, or it's.
I don't think it's that one. This one looks different. That one, all the tills are on the right.
Or it's the one on
Westbourne Grove.
Nah, Bowlby.
God, down the bottom there.
The bottom of Latimer Road. Actual Latimer Road.
Yeah.
I think it's one. It's. I've definitely been to this. I swear down. I was thinking the same thing. So for you to say that, then it definitely is.
It's probably
Look, is Jelly West 10?
Yeah, West 10.
Yeah, West London probably then. Yeah. Right. So I don't even know what we're looking for. Are we looking for anything?
I'm just waiting for the drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
And I think it says madness, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Is there no sound to it?
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, we just don't know what's going on.
We just all quiet.
I don't think that's right. I got to be honest with you. I don't think that's right. You know, there should be diversity when employing. How can you walk into a Sainsbury's and 50 members of staff are all from one community? It's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. And at some point, I'm going to start boycotting these shops because it doesn't sit well with me. It does not sit well with me. Unfortunately, I'm a Lucozade addict. So I have to come in for my Lucozade, but I don't really want to buy it from this store because they're not employing right. I mean, everyone's speaking Urdu. It's ridiculous.
Bro's not having it. Bro is not having it.
Once again,
yeah,
they're
they cornered the
in
market,
KFC.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
still
yeah.
got it down.
Yeah, I know that one.
4 of them.
This guy's on a crusade, yeah.
These are franchises. So people
Their sneaks is everywhere, man.
There's another one in the background. Excuse me. Could you tell me why there's only Asians being employed in this KFC? Why is it everyone from one community is employed here? Do you employ anyone else? Any English, Chinese? Oh, she wants the camera off.
Yo, she needs to have the Sikhi sword of destiny, blood. Chop
But
it
she's not the
up.
one employing people, she's an employee. That was
Hammersmith.
I'm at McDonald's, Hammersmith. Again, let's see how many of them are there in one store.
Of them. How many of them?
wow.
1, 2,
I've got my own theory. There's a Muslim girl there.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them. 11. And there's even more in the back cooking.
Why is he so angry, bro?
10 of them.
I mean, there's tons of them in this shop. Absolutely tons.
He's talking about them like
It's
they're
remarkable.
cockroaches or bedbugs,
There's
bro.
at least 14, 15 of them working in this shop. And it's absolutely disgusting. He's got a beard net on his face.
That's not
Shave the
disgusting.
thing off.
Yeah, stop this. Stop
I'm in
this.
my local Sainsbury's.
Okay.
This is my local
Get the
Sainsbury's.
drift, yeah?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
me?
Well,
Obviously, we've all seen it, innit? Obviously, we've all seen it, but my theory is that they've. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not gonna lie at all. I don't have a problem with it. If there is some kind of bias in the hiring process, like the big Sainsbury's on Grove, for example, bare different people. My sisters worked there, my brethren's worked there before. You get me? Like, these little ones tend to be the ones that are maybe more, do you know what I mean? Ethnically homogenous, let's say that. But I feel like they're willing to do the work. First of all, I feel like that they've obviously not recognized a corner in the market where it can run in it. But maybe there is some unfair hiring policies. Maybe that is happening. But I think maybe it's a little bit more than that. I think like there's like an actual.
At first glance, I thought, brother, get a life. I think I've met this guy before as well. I've definitely spoken to this guy before. Brother, get a life. The fuck you worried about? Someone asks, do you want a job there? No, then shut up and let people make money, right? I hear all of that. But then at the same time, I see how supermarkets damage your community. First and foremost, they put out your local shop, man. And that means even if you was to have a shop in your community, Sainsbury's would come and dun you out, right? Secondly, if you've come to my community, you're making money out of my community, what are you giving to the community? And I've held supermarkets to this standard for a while, especially with a certain idea that I'm developing to do with community loyalty and stuff like that, right? And I think that he's actually right. I've become very kumbayarist, and I love to see people hustle, and I don't want them to be sacked or anything. But that community that he's in has a lot of people that may need jobs, and the likelihood that all these Asians live in the community is low.
No, very low.
Right?
Very low.
And I just think when you are a big brand like this and you serve the community, then I think it's only right to allow the community not only to eat there, but to also make money.
Yeah. No, that's facts, and that's something again. Even my local high streets and whatnot. Like, there should be in fact, some organizations do have a commitment that they sign.
Come on, man.
Sorry?
No, you can't. Exactly. No, I agree.
It's not their fault.
I
Though.
agree.
You're trying to take it out on them. It's not their fault. They just got a job.
He said you can't use words like
taking it out on
disgusting.
them. He ain't taking it out on them. He ain't doing nothing to them. But he's
even asking them now. What's the point of asking them? It's not like she's hiring anyone. She's just a random worker.
Do you know what though? You see, like Primark, all of these shops, these like low paying wage shops or whatever, like they used to be full of black people. That's maybe not Primark, but used to be full of black people. There's always been like a flock of ethnic, let's say minorities or whatever you call it, flock into these places, and they were actively encouraged to apply. Do you know what I'm saying? And I just feel like maybe black people are, maybe black people feel that they're above certain jobs these days.
Do you
These
think
young
it's because they
people.
stay on longer and there's less
Do they fuck?
staff turnover, whereas
Yeah, they do,
we
man.
tend to go there for a bit and then we'll move on?
I mean, all right. Well, maybe McDonald's. But my daughter worked in McDonald's. Yeah, so
yeah, but that's like first job.
I worked in Primark, but it was definitely.
I went to KFC.
remember my daughter's a big girl, you know. My daughter's a big girl, and she worked in there while part time while she was doing studying dentistry, whatever. All that. Yeah, cool. But like, yeah, she went to McDonald's. I mean, she didn't feel no
I
way.
worked at Primark in uni.
No, we never met.
You worked in Primark. You know what I mean? Like, I worked in McDonald's.
I did Safeway.
I did feel
said one day.
Yeah, Sainsbury's. I worked in Sainsbury's.
I've done Amazon when I was in uni.
So yeah, I did Safeway. I did Safeway was a joke. But I do think like if you talk to college students and that now, a lot of them are not trying to do this type of stuff. You know, I'll be honest with you, they're not trying to do this type of stuff
anymore. Because they can see what we made part time working or whatever we was doing working in these shops. They can make online by drop shipping or this or that. They don't actually have to.
Or streaming.
You know? Gaming. They don't actually have to. And
OnlyFans. Get me.
No, but true.
Shot in.
Yeah, all of that.
But
Man.
would you guys feel the same way? More people there.
Shutting weed on Snapchat.
And only.
Hello?
Real business adventure. Yeah, accent, what?
Yeah, would you feel the same way if it was only black people working there?
Would he feel the same way? Would I feel the same way?
No.
If I walked into a shop, in my local community, and there was only black people shopping, only black people working there, I wouldn't feel away. Why? Because I know I'm going to go into the next shop, and it ain't going to be the same case.
So Trillo
said, whereas he's gone into 3 major stores, KFC. McDonald's, yes, they're franchises.
Probably
yes, they are franchises, but they also have the heaviest patronism or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, patronage.
Patronage. Okay. All day, every day. As soon as you're open, people are gonna be in and out of those specific shops.
Can I tell you though? I feel. Sorry. Go on.
I was gonna say you raise it. Obviously, there's a Dallas chicken or there's a random fried chicken, right? And that's one man owning that thing, and you put KFC next to him, and he's done out there.
Yeah, that's true.
Fully done.
With their deals and
fully
stuff.
done. Unless it's Morley's, then they'll survive. But honestly, and this is my assumptions. Yeah, totally. But I just get the impression that there's a collective message being passed around that community or those communities, which is, if you come over, we can hook you up, work hard, and it seems like they do maintain. And I feel like that is definitely something that we don't, as a black community, have. Maybe we had it when we came over, for example. A lot of our elders were willing to do all types of stuff and stick at it for years sometimes, and that maybe we're just not. Do you know what I mean? Maybe these lot are just capitalizing on opportunities that if it was 50 years ago, we would have, or we might have. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
And also, I mean, they learn the game, and then they open up their own franchise.
I was gonna say, do me a favor, yeah. Somebody Google how many McDonald's franchises in the UK are owned by black people. I know there's a couple. I'm sure I've been to one. I feel like I've been to one where the man owned the McDonald's. I just can't think of where it was. But I guarantee you his workforce is going to be mixed. A black person would never dream of franchising any of these big companies and making it all black. They'd never dream. They'd never be on that.
As well. I don't know.
And the reason they'd never be on that is because they wouldn't like the look. They wouldn't like the scrutiny. They wouldn't have the confidence to just do that. And you walk into a Sainsbury's and everyone's talking Igbo. All the staff are talking Igbo, barely talking English. It's culturally
it's
just
aesthetics as well to make people less.
You
be
know
less
what? I guarantee you that Sainsbury's be empty.
A shop full of bag of black people. Like, fucking
That Sainsbury's is empty.
Yeah, Margaret ain't gonna be.
Thieves are definitely not going nowhere near that.
Margaret's not going there. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Hey, look, the largest franchise. I can't find no data on the black owners in the UK, but the largest McDonald's franchise owner in the UK is Atul Pathak Corporation. Mr. Pathak said he's incredibly proud of what he's achieved in the last 20 years.
How many has he got?
There's a lot of money in these franchises, but a lot of people
he's got 43 sites and he employs more than 3,500 staff.
He's got 43 McDonald's.
Mad. But then you have to start somewhere, innit? He started with one, and that's where he got to.
How much money did
43 McDonald's?
The same thing with the two brothers who bought up Asda. I suppose they only had like a gas station. They started off with a gas station, and now they own Asda.
How much do franchise owners make?
So a lot of money.
Depends where it is, innit? Depends where it is. If it's in Central and that, it's going to be a crazy thing, innit?
It's steady. Because people go there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And Uber Eats and everything. We're always going to have that.
I can't believe they closed the McDonald's down in Holden. They don't make no sense.
These businesses are money printing machines.
100%.
Yeah.
So it's
when they open till they close, people are throwing their money. You don't have
and
to
you
have
just need a down payment of like a 5-figure.
Try no new tricks to get new customers. You just have to be open.
Exactly.
So if I'm in your area, I'm walking past, I see McDonald's and I want a burger, I'm going in because I know the brand. Obviously, I don't eat McDonald's, but that's just the mindset. It's McDonald's, isn't it?
They don't have to sell themselves. It's already done for them.
No additional thought needs to go behind it.
Nothing.
Just
open. Just be there. And you're always going to get everyone coming in.
And
I know he's pissed because his example, there was a couple like Eastern European looking people mixed in. But still, his point.
Don't forget as well, getting loans is probably easier for them. They've got like little family pots. So they put that deposit, whatever.
Yeah, they got the back it, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? They've got a lot of small advantages that we can't really expect from.
If you open a Ethiopian store,
yeah,
then it's Ethiopian, and it's understandable that all the stuff in there is Ethiopian. When you open a chain, and it's Ethiopian, it's still understandable that majority of the staff are Ethiopian because they understand and connect with the brand and whatever, right?
And they are
but you will feel the need morally to allow other people, because you're gonna get so many people trying to apply it. You're going to need to let someone in. Some others.
I think it's different once you're a franchise. If you're Ethiopians, I only know them to be small businesses that are run by families.
Yeah.
But if it's a franchise, that's a different. Then you don't care though. To be honest, when it comes to a franchise, you're thinking of efficiency.
It is what it is.
You don't want staff turnover. That's just how it is. No one's thinking about all these moral shit. Like people just want to make their money, and that's it. A lot of people put down deposits. They haven't paid the full amount. They're still in a bit of a debt. You know what I mean? You're not really thinking about all these little things. And these people are loyal, man. I've seen people working at my local.
They intentionally only have Asians. Yes, I know they intentionally only have Asians. So that's what we know. This no one's gonna deny that. It's not an accident. Someone tried to imply that we don't want to do the jobs and that, brother. People work.
That's intentional, yeah.
You've been in the rave. You've been in the rave and can't piss in peace because man's trying to offer you fucking CK. Yeah. Please don't ever think that.
And they'll tell each other
like, people don't want to work.
The Asian WhatsApp group, when there's a position like, oh yeah, that Sainsbury's is looking for somebody, like they'll grab up that position real quick.
Nah, it's true. It's true.
It's true. They do help each other. I'm not gonna lie. They get their kids into jobs.
Well, now that I see that, if with the franchises, it makes total sense, isn't it? This is my franchise. I'm looking after my people. In fact, my people helped me get this thing in the first place. So, boy, it's sewn up, isn't it? With the Sainsbury's thing, are they franchises as well?
Sainsbury's are franchises, because
Is it as well? Yeah.
As in, like, can you buy a Sainsbury's? Can you buy rights to a Sainsbury's? Like,
yes.
Okay.
That's what's happening. That's what that Sainsbury's was.
Okay.
That's exactly
I
what
don't know.
it is.
No, definitely McDonald's. All of these ones. All of these little.
So a black person go and get one and put some African pendants and whatever. Blood.
You're funny.
Statues of elephants. And
Oh my god, back is a bad man.
Bare ground rice and that.
Okay.
Gary.
So the reason that you haven't been to an all black Sainsbury's or Safeways is
Oh, for us to complete.
Oh, we the biggest consumers, so our thing is about buying everything.
It's not about selling. Anyone else?
The reason why we haven't been into an all black
Sainsbury's is,
I think we're more conscious of how something looks. To be fair,
I think that's a part of it.
I feel like we don't want to look like. It's really sad, but that we're only helping our people, even though everyone else around us is doing it. It's something that's sort of drilled into us that we have to share everything.
I think twice in my life I've seen a black man working in a like a fried chicken shop, and I've been like, "Rah! What?
What?
Make a big scene out of it. Like, man, he's just like sheepishly laughing. Like, oh, fuck's sake, allow me, you're baiting me.
I've seen a lot of people that have like from their houses, they'll make like special whatever, I don't know, specific menus or whatever, and they'll sell it from them. And then I'm thinking, why don't you just get a shop? But then getting that shop is not a joke, you know.
It's not a joke.
Now, how many loopholes and things you have to?
Yeah,
no, it's not a joke. It really isn't a joke.
All right, so in 2017, and I think I saw one in 2021, Sainsbury's was still considering expanding its convenience store chain by offering franchise deals to independent retailers as it struggles to find new suitable new sites.
Okay,
maybe by now they've done it.
Say that again?
No, I was going to say maybe by now they've done it, but yeah, it means that even in the Sainsbury's corporation.
So that's even worse. How are they getting away with that? So he's right now.
Yeah.
He's now completely right. How is that possible?
That's very interesting.
Recruitment, man. I remember
by no means is it an Asian area. Like this is something that you need to understand. He's not in Southall, which you would expect to
They're
find.
traveling all the way there to
yeah.
But
He lives in that area comfortably. He doesn't stand out living in that area. There's black, white people everywhere.
You know what? They should do an experiment. People should apply for jobs and see what happens.
And see.
Yeah, I would do that. Like 10 people be like, okay, let's apply for this job, see what happens.
Yeah, mystery shopper.
Eunice might actually get a job out of it, boy.
Like, not even that you want the job, just see.
I don't know.
Sainsbury's is it a food chain or what is it?
Yeah, it's a supermarket chain. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
J Sainsbury's, as you know, it's the J Sainsbury's. So anyway.
Is that?
For my international family out there, you know, some of us, we don't know what you guys are speaking of.
Yeah, just like blueberry soup. I got you.
Yeah, but I do explain.
Yeah, but it don't make sense. It still don't make sense. Still pondering.
So Sainsbury's actually do demographic research on their customers, but I wonder if they do it on their staff.
I don't even know who cares anymore. Right, too much going on in the world, and people's doing this. Right, come on, man.
Well, there's no possibility to come with it.
I have a fuckery I want to tell you lot.
Go on.
Okay, so the other day I was reading the news in Sweden, right? So do you guys do the military service when you're 18, right?
Who?
In the UK, maybe. I don't know.
We don't do that.
We don't do military service, no.
No?
What, in the UK?
Yeah, so you don't do that? You don't have that? Like when you're 18, 19?
You're drafted.
No.
What? Okay,
You
anyways. Yeah.
So now you're going to draft bad, man. It's just gonna be...
You think all of us that was doing military service? Think about it.
Yo, the way I would catch so many diseases and illnesses.
I did Her Majesty's prison service.
Yeah, different type of
Yeah.
training. Man, a
Yeah,
different type.
like a military thing, you know, 1890.
Yeah,
So it was
different type of military training.
so back in the 60s or 70s, these kids, yeah, the men who were like applying for this thing was in research for semen, right?
What?
So they were like giving out some semen, yeah. So they were giving up some semen for research purposes, right? And now madness happened, yeah. So the hospital that took the semen inseminated the semen onto some women, yeah. And now some babies is around, right? So this woman came out. She was like, apparently my dad is not my dad because this happened. So there's a whole situation going on now. Like,
why did they do that?
Huh?
That's so devilish.
Why did they do that?
And they didn't even know this. These boys didn't even know the research.
No. Why did the hospitals were they super soldiers or something?
Before. Don't leave that.
One at a time, fam. What did you say?
So I was saying, what's the rationale for them doing that? Were they trying to create super soldiers, or what were they doing?
No, I don't know why they did that, but they just did it. They took the semen to say that they were doing some other type of medical research, yeah, but they used it to inseminate women instead. And
was it an accident or was it like purposefully?
No, purposely. There's a lot of people now. Yeah, being called
get sued.
Yeah. It's a pure madness going on right now. So they're investigating this. So imagine that, yeah.
How would you feel?
18-year-old boys, yeah, thinking they're just handing out something for medical research, and then
now you're a dad.
Now you're dad, yeah.
You retired and you found out you're a dad.
Like 40 years after, like 50 years after.
It reminds me of the one where this woman was part of Greenpeace, and she was doing like, they were all, like, Greenpeace was being considered like some kind of radical group because they were doing mad shit, busting pipelines, this and that, yada yada.
Yeah.
Get me, breaking into facilities and doing all that. And they put some guy undercover. The guy went undercover into Greenpeace, whatever, boom, 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 linked up with a chick, fucking started dealing with her, married her, was with her for whatever years. Get me, breeded her up. You know what I mean? All while he was undercover. And then disappeared. And it wasn't until the officer came up on some program or something that the woman realized or whatever, and that's how it all came out.
That's gutting, boy. That is gutting.
That's fucked up.
I couldn't do that. Could you do that? Could you go? Nah,
that's dedication to the job, isn't it? That's
nah, you pretend that he loves her and that. Like, you had a child, you had a whole child with that woman, man. That's too much.
That's crazy, isn't it?
But that's very common though. They'll do things like that. They'll be with someone for 10 years for one piece of information. These people do go to lengths. Very common.
But that sounds like the guy was, because any old green whatever activist or whatever, that doesn't sound like that's within the capabilities of your average activist. That sounds like a spy.
Yeah, it's just like a CIA agent.
They probably thought it was a terrorist organization and they just wanted to.
Yeah, but Greenpeace have been very like out there, especially in the 90s. Remember, like
this is when it wasn't.
Yeah, stopping boats, doing bits and bobs in the sea, and
All right.
Mad.
Tell me what you think about this.
Yeah, guys, look after your sperm, man, and your eggs. Don't be trusting the world.
Yeah, don't be.
No, you never know. You never know, man.
Good for them, because they should have looked after their sperm. Fuck, they're giving it to other people.
What do you think about this? Well, there's no need for the sound.
Come here. What you doing with them boy there? Move yourself.
Perfect, you know.
What, you chatting back to me, yeah? Let me drapes you up in front of all these people, bro.
Oh, you open the door.
Oh,
my dad would do fly kick me and then open the door for me.
My dad would never open door.
I kind of like that still.
You like it, yeah?
Yeah, it's alright, man.
Is there a twist?
Nah, not really. Like, I play it from the beginning again. So she's standing
Dad
there.
loves you, man.
She's standing there chatting to man, boy, whatever. I don't know. School boy, I don't know. She's dragging him up. What are you doing?
Quick.
So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I respect that, man. It's what we done sometimes. Can't even lie. Yeah.
No, I cannot see no dad do that for the kid now. Open the door.
Open the door.
Open the door. After that.
Listen to this. Grabbing and pushing, then opening the door. I'm teaching my daughter when she meets a man, it's okay for her to be pushed around.
But he's a gentleman.
Stop comparing father's discipline with your man. Your father can beat you, but your man can't. Just life, man.
Is that true? Is that
this is no way to treat your daughter. She will end up with a man who throws her around physically because that's what he's teaching her.
Nah, he's not teaching her that. That's some BS.
He grabbed her up from being silly and standing on street corners. Who told you to stand on street corners like you ain't got a house?
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong, really.
Pulled her a bit.
Yeah, pushed her away. That's it.
It was for the guy she was talking to say something. And if he's not saying that, and then cool, innit? Let's go.
It's better than the look. You know when you get the look, and then that happens to you when you get home. Like,
no, the look is the worst.
And then the violence starts at home. Allow it.
Excuse me, sir. That's out of order.
It's out of order.
Now you know what they do with the hand, Sarah. Best wait.
Okay.
Wait.
The nod is the worst.
The nodding and the hand gesture. Just wait.
But you know what? You see what they said, yeah? Let's take away the opening the car door.
Yeah.
Let's remove the open.
Straight evidence.
So, yeah, go on.
Go on.
I was gonna say.
Sorry, go on.
All right. And I was gonna say the opening the car door thing. Take that out of the equation. I don't think that. What do you think that the way that a dad treats? Because obviously the dad is responsible for the girl, her livelihood, her safety, all this type of stuff, right? Are we saying that all of the dad's actions, well, the majority of the dad's actions in this regard are, equatable to what she should accept? I've heard this before, and I do agree with it to a certain extent, but it surely doesn't mean that, especially if women are not thinking of their husband or partner as totally responsible for them. Do you know what I mean? In 2023, I'm saying like some women, will say my husband is my protector, I'm his property, all this type of stuff. To that extent, I can see how it can correlate with what the dad's responsibilities are. Yeah, like I said before, that my wife's dad said the same thing to me basically at the wedding, but I don't think a lot of women are thinking like that. Do you know what I mean? And I'm wondering whether we can make an argument to say, okay, yeah, how he's treating her, she's gonna expect her man to treat her the same way. Blah blah blah. Does it equate really? Does it?
No. My dad can treat me how he feels and what he wants to do. He's my father, yeah. A man can't. Sorry.
That's it.
Right.
Certain boundaries
Right.
can't cross. But then
was you ever confused about that growing up, or like once you became of age of having the interest of boys, was you ever confused about the difference between a father's role and a man's role? Or...
Never.
Interesting.
You can never put hands on me. Like, are you dumb?
Did your father have the conversation with you that?
Everyone had that conversation with me. Don't ever let a man put his hands on you. If a man's about to put his hands on you, diffuse the situation. Don't argue back. Get yourself out of that room, and then we'll deal with it. But I was always.
Is that what he was going to answer then?
Other than retaliate or scream louder or get me. I was told to get yourself out. Even if you got to lie and stroke his ego, get yourself out of that situation.
Violence aside, go on.
No, you go, Emma. You go.
I was going to say, violence aside, was there a talk? And I think I remember you talking about this, Sarah. Sorry. But violence aside, did your dad kind of what's the word? Sanctioned, not sanctioned, but is he aligned with your husband in a sense of there is a certain threshold that you must not cross? Because if you cross it, you're not only dealing with husband, but you're dealing with dad too. Does he have your you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He had that conversation. My brother's had that conversation with my husband, and my dad has that conversation with my husband. I actually sat him down and had a conversation. Like, she's out of pocket, just tell us in it. Don't put your hands on her. Right. If I gave you my one piece, bring me back my daughter damaged, hurt. She's out of pocket. My dad always used to say, like, I will check her for you. Just don't put your hands on her. And I was taught not to put. I will never put my hands on anyone. Generally speaking, I don't put my hands on men. I'm not trying to get beaten up. I'm good, man. I'm already short. Yeah, but definitely, my brother's had that conversation with my husband, and my dad did as well. Had the conversation. Yeah, bro, let's talk. Yeah, come through, bro. Let's have a conversation.
So your husband wouldn't be allowed to push you and say get in the car.
Push me? That would depend on the context, but that doesn't sound really serious. But you couldn't like
beat you.
And there's a lot of things I'll probably give passes to if they're not really deep. I'm not gonna make a big thing out of nothing.
Yeah.
Could he grip you by your arm and move you to where he wants you to be?
If there's a proper reason for it, I'll whatever in it. If there's a legitimate reason, but you can't.
Can you give me a legitimate reason for that?
If I'm in danger, if he's trying to stop something escalating, if do you know what I mean?
If you're in danger, if you're a danger to yourself, maybe.
Yeah. That's the right. I think that's fine. And I don't think every little thing you need to be like, oh my god, this happened to me today. Like, come on, man. Some things you just let, you know what I mean? Just
with
whatever.
Discretion. Yeah.
Shit happens, the heat of the moment, shit can happen.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world. Because
you know what? If a man
bigger problems.
Of course.
If a man knows knows the father of the spouse, and or is privy to how the dad used to move with the daughter and all that kind of stuff, I don't know if there's a man that's stupid enough to think that he has the same power as the dad, knowing full well how the dad was rolling anyway. That would be quite wild for me to comprehend that a man could think like that.
Think like what?
Generally, men will respect fathers, though, to be fair.
Yeah, you respect them, but man's a man.
Yeah, but there's a problem though, because there's obviously unhinged kind of dudes with poor family training or whatever, and there's certain man where obviously, like, you know, your brothers and your dad and that can go and sort him out, and then there's certain man where it could be dangerous for your brothers, and it could be just as dangerous as they are dangerous, or maybe more. You know, everyone, there's different levels, isn't it?
And that's why we had the conversation of do not be bringing in mad people. Like, I was very, very careful. If I see you are a hot head, you're not coming around me, bro, because I know you're a liability. Shit will go left. You're gonna say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing, and then it's gonna blow up, and then it's gonna be my fault. So I was quite picky.
Because I think sometimes that's the problem that some women may face, where their man is the bad guy. He is the thing to worry about. So now it's like you're trying to protect your family from him.
Yeah,
that's why you're not even, because if you say, you know, if I say something to my brother, he's gonna get involved, and then my man's just gonna go to 100, and then
left. That's why you got to consider your people and the people you have around you when you deal, because it's not just about you in a relationship, you know. There's a lot of other people that are around you.
Yeah.
If you know something's going to be volatile, sometimes it might just be better just to leave
I know man trapped in like a co-parenting situations with a girl whose brother is literally the local shooter.
Oh God.
It's just do you know what I mean? It's just like, you can't, you know, like you feel like you can't do anything. There's no justice in your relationship. You know what I mean?
It's not nice.
Yeah,
like, you know, power wise, like, some girls would misuse their power, or you know what I mean? They will literally,
you burn the rice.
Man, talk about being the whole generation. Like,
bro, the whole family's house will get burnt down. Some people have no morals.
I'll break up your brother. I will break up your nephew. I'll break up your dad.
After the argument, she's handing you the phone. Yeah, she's handing you the phone. It's the loudspeaker talking about. Yeah, I put him on the phone. Hey, bruv.
I had one sister.
You know who this is, isn't it?
I had one sister, man. She got a couple of man fucked up. It was a mad one. Oh my god. I don't like commotion in it, so I'll probably just downplay situations or just try and step in quickly.
Hey, this is sounding like Stabberman and them, isn't it?
Stabberman and them, little sister.
Stabberman.
Stabberman and Jukerman.
Yeah. Even when I used to date guys, her situation. Oh, your brother did X, Y, and Z to so and so, didn't he?
You know, in them cartoons and that, and them old sitcoms and that, when the bully's sister likes you and that, and the bully's forcing you to take her to prom and that. You better not hurt her. You get me? Yeah. If she wants a kiss, you give her what she wants. Like, wow.
That's sick.
She looks like him with the wig in that.
It's always that one crazy person in every family, man. We just got to
Biff.
There's always one crazy person. Let them live. That's why we don't let them know when shit goes left. That one crazy person always has to be out the loop.
Someone here said, call the police. Clearly, she's been abused just by the way he grabbed her.
What, in Jamaica?
Who the fuck did that?
I am on the comment there. And someone else says, for talking to a male friend in public as she waits for her father. How is that parenting? He is projecting negative thoughts onto his daughter.
Listen.
To be fair, if that was the UK, that would be done.
Don't get involved, man.
You have to report that. Like they would, social services would get involved.
There's situations where you don't have an opinion, and these are one of them. Just allow it, man.
No, hold on, wait. Why is social services getting involved in that?
Well, it would be like a cause for concern, innit? Like if I was in a school and I saw this video, they'll put this up as a cause for concern. They may not do anything, but they will definitely like chase it up and see what happened and have a conversation with her. And you know what I mean?
For instance, if this was in the UK and this clip was going viral, social services would be getting involved.
Definitely, schools are important. Yes, definitely get CPOM immediately.
It shouldn't, but actually, no, it shouldn't. Well, we don't.
I'm not saying anything will happen to her. I'm saying it's a cause of concern. So all agencies will be like, okay, shit, let's step in, and she'll be spoken to probably at school or whatever.
Yeah, how are things? How's your father?
And they'll have to investigate.
You see all of that. The pressure that the state is able to apply subtly is scary. You know, before they even get anywhere, the questions like, oh man, I'm even just thinking about it now. It's horrible.
Even if a child acts up too much, it's cause of concern. Like this cause of concern thing is mad. Like anybody can just make a claim, and then it's like you gotta chase it up.
This chick is mad. Fathering in most horrible ways with negative lasting effects. This too will pass, but the trauma will forever linger until he takes accountability. I hope she doesn't retaliate for her own good. Whatever got the best of him is not something she can apply to anything that could help her to rule out the disrespect. Dad is wrong.
Lol, what trauma? Is this trauma?
If it's just trauma. Off this, that's a bit silly. If you want to say we don't know what happens behind closed doors, yeah, it is what it is. Off of this little thing in Jamaica, like, come on, man, behave yourself.
Is this in
question?
Jamaica?
I don't know what this is. Yeah. Why does it have to be Jamaica?
I'm just
you that, man.
Even in Ethiopia. Yeah. Wow. Who cares, bro? No one
I saw what she done there.
No, there's no need for that, man. I was gonna say, if like it looks like he like the whole opening door thing, there's some order in his house. Cool. Is she going against the rules there, or has he not, or has he just not instituted the rules enough regarding, you know what I mean, chatting to boys or whatnot?
He's a young girl, man. It's just part of the
This is
there's a lot of unknowns in the clip, to be fair. We don't know what they were talking about, whether he was late, whatever. We don't know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's just a father, innit? Like if my dad saw me with a group of boys, bro, I might get jerked up like that.
That Drake was funny.
I send you to school for this. I pay for this.
Let me tell you something. If my sisters had a dad that was really willing to drape them up, it would save them a lot of grief, bro.
Bro, the neighbors will fuck me up, man. Forget my dad, bro. The neighbors will snitch and drive me home. Like, people playing out here, man. This is why girls can't do shit out there.
Neighbors will snitch.
Neighbors,
Yeah,
man.
I had a man in the next situation, the next part of my town. Yeah, I didn't know him. He saw me entering some man's house. Yeah, with my other friends, right? Yeah, and I was 15, maybe. He saw me. He phoned my father. You know. And then I got a phone call that I had to go home. Huh? Yeah,
I said,
and
it's
then
the mafia, man.
It's the mafia. Trust me. You know,
if your friend is smoking, you're smoking.
Yes, always.
She was smoking with so and so, but I had nothing in my hand. Like, it's a collective pun. It's a collective. How can I say? It's collective, innit? If you're with a group of people that are doing
Rico, it's a Rico trial, man.
Definitely, man.
Conspiracy.
If your friend's a thief, you're a thief too. That's how it works.
Yeah. You're hanging around bad people, you're bad people
care,
too.
Man. They don't care.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jedi, are we really doing this, bro?
What's this?
What? Michael Jackson, Eddie Murphy.
Oh, they put that tune on it. Oh, later. And I believe that's correct. I believe Eddie Murphy did have a crush on my man. Definitely.
Yeah, but he was known for,
So weird. This is what I remember. This one. Look at him.
What did happen?
He's all giggly and that. He's always giggly. Weird.
Oh God, that was oh God.
Oh wow! Did you see the hand?
That was a stronghold.
Nah, no.
I know you should smile. You better smile even deeper than that. I want to see gums. That's how deep I want to see a smile.
Congratulations.
Who happens to be the most popular doll this Christmas, the Michael Jackson doll. You can take his glasses off, you can do everything, and the doll's supposed to be anatomically correct. Now, I've seen Michael Jackson in person. This doll's a bit heavier than Michael Jackson. I know I was a little girl and I got a Michael Jackson doll. I would want to see, what's up. I'd take his pants down. I'd pull his pants down. And can you come in here, close, baby? That's what it looks like. That's Michael Jackson's push. That's what it is. Come in here, close again, baby. Watch this.
I know. I want.
He's a predator.
Nah, and this song is not I like this song.
That's a Batty Man song as well, blood.
Yeah, I know. This is George Michael.
Eddie Murphy was all over him.
It's nasty.
Yeah,
no. This one I don't like.
The hand little one in it.
The hand in his stomach.
Even looks uncomfortable. Like, what are you doing? You know it's gay when Michael Jackson's uncomfortable.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
That's funny. Eddie.
That is pure humiliation rituals, man.
100%.
Him saying that little girl should put his thing down.
That's a humiliation ritual, man.
A child doesn't even take trousers off and talk about the booty. Like, what is this nonsense?
Yeah.
Humiliation for who? For Eddie.
Yeah, they have to do this shit.
Humiliation rituals, innit? No, even if he has those feelings, I don't think he would come on TV and do that.
That's it.
They gotta do what they gotta do, man.
They just been letting you know subtly, you know what I mean, with jokes. And
they gotta let
so you can hide the truth.
Yeah, Hollywood, man. Another episode of Hollywood.
You think about it; those two, they're mentors, so to speak. One was Richard Pryor, the other was Quincy Jones.
Oh yeah.
Both of them mashed out. What's his name? What's Godfather? The Don. What's his name again? From Godfather. Marlon Brando. Yeah.
He was a mulatto.
Thing came across my phone that was so highly disturbing. And it's her new entrepreneurial venture.
No way.
Yes. And I I saw when it came out, the day that it came out, I saw it on a friend's page and followed by, he had posted right behind that in a carousel post. If you guys are still co-signing this girl, like, I cannot be friends with you because what she's doing for the culture is just trash. But this young lady released a lip gloss line.
The lip gloss line. Look
and
at it right
her
there.
lip gloss line has different flavors. For example, coochie juice, booty hole brown, sex on my period, yellow discharge, gonorrhea, and nut.
Oh no, there's no way that that's cool. There is probably a group of people who want to put gonorrhea
on their lips. And it came as a result of her doing this podcast interview, I believe, where she talked about she doesn't use condoms during sex. Don't come around her trying to smash with a condom. And they asked if she'd ever had STDs. And she's like, yeah, plenty of them. And she talked about gonorrhea and, you know, all this stuff. And now she's taken that viral moment and created this lip gloss line. And again, coochie juice, booty hole brown, sex on my period, gonorrhea, yellow discharge, and nut are the coochie pink are the fragrant or the flavors, so to speak, of this lip gloss, the colors of this lip gloss. And as it relates to like business, something came across my phone that was
ADOS.
Yeah.
Who is the girl that she's talking about?
American L. Yeah.
Judah hold the L. It was Judah hold the L, man.
Yeah, the world has gone sick. The world is actually sick.
Frightening. I saw that Sexy Red yesterday performing on BET. My wife showed me. Oh my days. It's
Who
new
is
to me,
that?
innit? I'm full dickhead.
She's the new
She's like a
whore.
doll.
My pussy pink, but my pussy pink and my booty hole brown.
She's the new Cardi B.
No. Show us who is she? Can you see?
She's the new Cardi B. She's the new industry whore.
Times 10 it looks like, boy.
Worse and worse. So what's next though? What's like AIDS, lip gloss? Like what are we doing to do next? HIV, the HIV lip gloss?
Mad.
What's left?
Gonorrhea, yellow discharge,
blue waffle.
What the
people are gonna buy that. That's the worst thing is people are gonna buy that, man. That's the worst thing.
Young girls should
go ahead and sell it, innit? But people are buying it. It's crazy.
Out of curiosity in it to see what it is.
I want to see. Yeah, is this her?
Is this her?
Yeah, looking a bit
She
manic.
looks dirty, anyways. I'm not gonna lie. She looks very dirty.
Looking a bit manic.
She looks like she don't bathe. Nasty.
Yeah, she does look like she
terrible, man.
I don't get it. Do these people like just come out of vacuums? Like, where's your mum? Like, how do you do this and you have a mum? Like, I hope. Listen,
Mum's probably like this as well, man.
Disgusting, man. What the hell? There's certain things you should not be able to do. Just, I don't know. Like,
But it's money. Do you know what? There's probably parents of girls like this that are not that bad, but when the money starts rolling in, they're like, "Yeah, do your thing, man."
Yeah. We accept.
It's MK Ultra, man. She's a sex kid.
Right, she's.
If you know about the sex kid.
Yeah, true. That's true. She's got to do what she got to do because clearly she probably doesn't have talent. That's all this nastiness.
She's got like 6 baby daddies.
Like this.
You know, she's got like 6 baby daddies. She's got like 6
She's got children.
Daddies. She's got bare baby daddies, you know.
What?
I think she was doing an interview and she got like 3 phone calls.
She looks young though. I'm saying just my eyes. I don't know.
She did an interview and she had like 3 phone calls. Each one was the baby daddy from prison calling her in the middle of the interview.
She's 25.
She's local now. She's local, yeah.
It says she's got 1 child on Wiki, but that's Wiki, isn't it?
Oh my God, Schiffer, talk to us, bro, man.
Yeah, this is your family, yeah.
Mr. Judah, this is your people, man. Speak up.
Help us, man. Help us, brother.
Why is no? Wait. So hold on. Why is she not your people, Judy?
Because I'm not Judah.
Judah.
Yo, you know what? Yeah, Zulu.
I'm tribal God. This is Judah business. It's not my business, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll take that Judaic thing, and I'll run with it. But I'm gonna say this: big up all of the hefties, or hefties, whatever you call yourself. I see you in the chat still. What was I gonna say though? Look, this is my sister. I'm gonna stand by her, whatever she's going through. And if she's influenced by the world of Babylon and decided to get fake breasts and nails and hair and look like a sex kitten Maybe she's enjoying her life. I can't tell her what to do with it. No
Did you
more
hear
than
about her
I
lip
could.
glosses, Shipper? Did you hear about the lip glosses? He wants to like to remind him.
He heard, man.
Called what? What are the names?
I don't remember
Which one's your favorite,
Lip
Shipper?
gloss called gonorrhea.
Sex on my period.
Yellow.
Yeah, she's on crud, innit? Look, big up the sister. She knows what she's doing. She's on crud, and for some reason, it seems to be paying off for her. She seems like she's enjoying her life. You know, to her, this must be glamorous. To me, you know, I may have a different opinion, but I'm not hating on my sister for doing her thing.
25.
And, you know, if she's living well, as long as she's living good, I'm happy for her, man. Do your thing,
Oh,
sis.
she's from St. Louis.
Oh, so it's
all
Nelly's
adding up
people.
now. It's all adding up.
It's Nelly's people. I get it now.
She's probably a stripper before, wasn't she, as well?
Yeah.
I don't like that how you talk sometimes, you know, Sarah.
Why? I'm just saying it.
I just feel like there's some general West African
what? West
you know,
Africa?
diaspora.
Well,
Wait,
yo,
slow down.
You look go flying your little flag around. And then you start dragging
I'm saying in
us into
these
fuckeries that we don't
places,
like. I was sitting there billing up. Yo, like, just relax yourself, bro.
Yo,
sorry, what I meant to say,
one thing.
I meant to say Bantu. There's some Bantu shots going on.
Bro, even that's too much. We're all right.
Nah, stop all of that, man. Look, nah, Emmy, you're going too far, brother. Look.
She was in
too far,
America.
bro.
She was in America and she was over there. She said ADOS from the beginning. Just fall back.
ADOS, yeah.
Nah, brother, look. Brothers,
I'm just saying.
we have to tell the truth of what this is, innit? Like, and the thing is, yeah, the sister, yeah, like, and the sisters, I think they need to hear this, bro. Like, some of you sisters ain't that attractive, innit? And maybe you desire to be desired. Like this sister here, she ain't all that, but she desires to be desired. So she's gone over and over and over the mark. She's gone way over and above, you know, what is expected of a human being to try and be desirable.
I kind of agree with you. A lot of these girls that come from small towns have to be extra in it to be seen. That's just how it is. They've got to do the most to be seen, man. She comes from
and I'm sure it's
near the Mississippi River. Like who? Come on,
I'm
man.
sure this is not always the case with these type of rappers and that, but this particular one said that said in 2023 disclosed on a podcast that she was a victim of R.
God, yeah.
So there's obviously some trauma there.
Even all of that. Even all of that.
Leave it alone, man.
A lot of them go through trauma at a
They should
young
be
age.
healed.
And this is why you got Cardi B saying the other day, "Oh, I want to, you know, blow myself up in the head." I don't want to say the word, but yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, she tweeted it and then she deleted it, right? Then she was saying, "Oh, she's having a bad time. She's going through stress, or whatever." A lot of these people, they're dealing with trauma and stress from all the fuckeries that happened to them.
And you know what, Zulu? That's the worst thing. Is the record? A lot of the record labels will know this, yeah, and they'll still continue to allow the people to message, to send these messages out to the people, not you know, announce to them that you're listening to someone that is sick in the head.
Yeah, but MA, is it not fair to say though, yeah, that because those, if that is the case for this particular person and some of these other young females out there, would it not be fair to say that being a victim of their sexuality, maybe that's why they've tried to use their sexuality to gain in life in other ways, because they want to, you know, feel the other side of it. Maybe they're so traumatized by their victimhood that, you know, it's made them go to the extreme
but there's different ways
in being able to
There's different
express
ways to
their
do that.
sexuality.
Yeah,
Look at what's her name? What's her name? Maya Angelou went through a mad thing in her youth. She didn't go and do all that, even though she was a prostitute for a little bit, she said. But you know what I mean? There's ways to channel that trauma and that. And I don't think this is an excuse. This is not like the right way to do it.
Yeah, I get you, but then it's hard.
I disagree, mate. I disagree, mate. I think that you are the world that you live in. And I think that there are people who want this from these women. There are literally men who want this. And for that reason, I can't, not you, Zulu. There's not men like Zulu that want this.
Men who want
but there are men who want this. There are men who like even the look of men who have transformed. There are men who like transformation women. They like that. So once we can understand that, unfortunately, you know, these sisters are going to be influenced by all these influences. And, you know, someone who's trying to be desired, they don't care where the love is coming from. Let's be honest.
That's true.
A lot of them aren't even working off their own. They've got managers who are like slyly pimping them out. Like they don't have.
Yeah.
So you don't know her predicament, innit? Like I knew bare girls who were quote unquote models. I was just getting pimped out, man. But you just had to tell us with a brave face you're a model. We knew what time it was because you weren't touching your money, you weren't seeing, you didn't have control of what you're doing.
I can't blame them though. I blame Angelina Jolie for the blow up lit.
Sad man. So
remember,
but I blame the industry for turning her into that and then making her influence a generation. Like Kim Kardashian with the blow up bum. I blame the industry for that, but I blame her for influencing the generation. It's like
Kim was pimped out by her mom. Kim was pimped out by her mom. All them girls were pimped out by them.
Listen. There's always a J. There's always a J making money behind these eyes.
Yeah. Definitely.
Remember what Leo Remember what Leo Cohen said, the owner of Def Jam? He said when they was asked, why do you promote gang violence and drugs? He said, oh, my family got to eat. So just remember that.
100%. He goes, my family's got to eat. I remember.
Yeah.
Definitely. It's true. Then she's probably not even seeing half the money she's making off this clout. Other people are eating off her, innit? She's getting scraps.
Bruh, I didn't know ratchet is apparently a Louisianan dialect from it's come from there. The term ratchet in that sense.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, man. That's southern slang.
Southern people are very conservative, so when you do kind of step out of line, they got bare classes for you. They're proper church people, innit? So
where is Born Rich?
Yeah, where is Born Man? Born might have to.
Born Rich is
whatever happened to DC Brad as well? That guy.
DC Brad fell off, man. He fell off, man.
Okay, got too rich fast, yeah. So
nah, he ain't even rich, man. It was all lies. It was all lies, bro. I'll make them for you.
See,
I'm
okay.
telling you, it's all lies, man.
Drake is such a weirdo.
Yeah, she did a bit. He did best songs with it. He's on a new album.
Okay, he's a weirdo, anyways.
Yeah.
On Drake's new album, yeah.
He's got to do all these.
I think Drake looks Eritrean still. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know what's interesting? He is half J, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a shot, you know. That's a shot.
Okay.
Have you seen his father, Zulu? Have you seen his father? Yeah.
Counter. I don't like diamonds. Diamonds depreciate in value. I do gold. So.
Okay, calm down.
Sorry, he said, does Sarah have a diamond chain? I don't do diamond, bro. I dare you to buy me diamond. Are you dumb?
We're from East Africa, man. We're from the Horn. We deal with gold only.
Yeah, we do gold and camels.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm from South London. I'm from the ghetto, man. We only deal with Ferraris, man, and Bentleys. So any girl won't be with me, you better make sure you paid. Shit.
Actually, I've got a couple of pieces.
You're saying girls paying dowry for you? Like,
what?
Yeah, man. You want to deal with me, man?
He just wanted to say that. He didn't have nothing lined up, so he just said anything that came to his mind.
Nothing. I'm just saying some random shit.
That he just said. That was the most random dead statement that he just said.
I said Bentley or what?
Yeah,
man. Bentley's a Rari, man. Bentley's a Rari, man.
Not even a minute.
Only Shifa.
Shifa, how much is your dowry? Like, how much do you cost?
How much do I cost? Do you know what? I don't cost nothing, but the thing is, though, is Bentleys and Raris or nothing.
Oh, you go for free, yeah? Okay.
Hold on, do Jamaicans do dowries?
Nah, we don't do dowries.
I did, obviously.
Wedding ring, right? That could be considered dowry. Do you guys do that wedding
ring?
Nah,
and that's not dowry. Come on, because this dowry is the principle. The principle is meant to be to benefit the family or the wife and family.
I like what you said though, MA. Because how much does that ring cost? How much did the ring you bought cost?
No, it could be £20. It could be a £20 ring.
Nah, MA, you failed the first test, man. You failed. Your girl's gonna be pissed off listening to this. She's gonna be mad.
No, I'm saying it could be a £20 ring, isn't it? So
No,
how's
you
that?
can't
What
say
kind of
things
dowry
there.
is
Man.
that?
It can't be a £20 ring.
But then a dowry could be free.
It
A
can,
dowry
of
could be
course it
20
can be.
too.
What's the
Dowry is
25?
whatever you make it.
No, fuck that, bro. Fuck that, bro.
Hey, man, them, if you have a daughter, yeah, or if you've got
Jay-Z said
daughters
a
or whatever.
dowry or a dinner with me.
What? What?
Jay-Z, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll pay you a dowry, you get me, or a dinner with me. Which would you want?
Yeah.
So he's saying to the dad. The dad's like,
What?
dinner with Jay-Z.
Oh my
I want to
days.
eat dinner with you for.
Yeah, man, because I want to get the jewels. I wanted to drop the jewels, man. I want to have that dinner.
Please, thank you very much.
Hey, you lot who've got daughters and that.
Good for a
Are you
wind tunnel.
expecting
Yeah, let me know. But
Jeds and Snaps? You expecting that dowry of some kind when your daughters get married? If they get married,
no.
Depends, man. Depends. If they marry Nigerians, then yeah, there might be dowry involved. But
What should cost more, the ring or the wedding?
the wedding.
I didn't really do a ring like that. So.
Why the wedding?
The wedding is gonna cost more.
The wedding, man. They're gonna have white
The
horse.
hall alone would be worth more than the ring.
Come on,
in today's age.
Bruh.
I said in today's time, the hall alone will be more.
They're going to the cathedral. They're doing everything. Man.
It's a lot. The cars, the hall, the this.
They got to change outfits about 5 times.
I heard Mrs. Sarah had the Nile emptied for her wedding. So
wow.
Wow. Actually, we were broke. I didn't really get a lot. No. My shit was ran back afterwards. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't get a lot. Because Islamically, you can promise a dowry, but you don't have to pay it instantly.
What? Hey, what?
Yeah,
gang.
I don't know how to explain it.
HP.
Like you can agree to an amount, but he can pay it slowly.
No, don't lie.
The bright house.
That's true.
Is that African thing? Yeah, well,
layaway.
Yeah,
Layaway.
I'm talking about Islamic.
I would have. I would have done that otherwise, man.
There's guys who might say 15 grand, but they're not going to pay.
Emma, don't say that again, man. You're going to get in trouble, man.
Pay in installments.
Well.
Islamically, them man, they don't really have
that. I said that I get wifey's a layaway.
1 second, family.
I'd have done Klarna, innit? Klarna. What's the quick Klarna?
1 second, family. Yeah, Klarna. 1 second, yeah. Do people think that 15 grand is a moderate or a high price or a low priced dowry?
Low.
Now
it's low.
In this country.
In today's time.
Now it's low, yeah.
I'd say that's low.
Let me ask a secondary question, yeah, to that, to add to that
Then
one.
it depends on how much the wedding
in Eritrea, yeah, in Eritrea and Ethiopia, what is the dowry supposed to be able to do for the family? What should be the outcome?
For the family. It's not for the girl.
For the girl.
For the woman. Yeah, just for the girl.
And again,
what's the point of? Why
the
did you to the?
dowry is mine. It's not my family.
No, Emma. You know, I just realized.
Wait, Shift. Wait, Shift.
Of course,
so you and the girl, you just got married to a girl, yeah, and you've given the dowry to the girl. What's happening with that money? Like, what, she keeping it? You're not to see any of it? What's the point of it?
It's her money.
But she could go play bingo with it for all you're supposed to know.
Usually the dowry is gold, so she will get like a set. Does that make sense? And then sometimes she might sell her gold. She might keep the gold for emergencies. She might
play bingo with her gold.
To be respectful, they will give money for the wedding. There's a certain amount you take before the wedding to the family.
Is that hadith? Is that out of hadith, that practice?
No.
The dowry specific, because the wedding is just whatever in it, but the dowry, the woman is deserving of a dowry, and it's up to them to agree to it.
Does the woman work?
Is it out of hadith though? I'm wondering, because I've not seen, like, when I've been to parts of West Africa that are Muslim, that I haven't seen that, like the thing that they're giving to families, and they're not giving to the woman.
That the right, I believe that it's a hadith. But the dowry is specifically for the woman. But a lot of cultures, the girls will give it to their families.
Right.
Just like if I get a dowry, of course I'm going to give my mom something. I'm not going to be freaking hell. Like, you're not gonna watch
but is the woman working though, Emily?
Wait, really? So you do that?
Yeah,
You don't
if
do
my
that.
mom needs it, most definitely.
Obviously, like, yeah, it's because it's
Like, if I feel like my mom needs it or I'm in need of it, then
Who's buzzing, man?
Who's blowing up Michelle's battery? What's going on?
I got a bridal shower, and that was it. And the dowry, all of that came later. So
yeah,
I didn't have no extravagant nothing. My husband.
No, but I'm thinking about the gold, yeah. Gold.
Sorry,
Yeah,
are the bougie Africans still speaking?
You know what, Axel? The gold I had for my wedding, my auntie let me borrow hers because we weren't balling. We didn't have money like that.
What?
I just did it for my bridal
Wait.
shower.
So it's for show then?
makes
It's just for show.
No,
It was just, yeah,
mate,
she was
it's
like,
not.
no, it's just we can't. The bride can't go in with no gold. It's a bit.
Right.
No, the
okay,
bride
so
has
yeah,
to have the gold on
She has
it.
to have gold. So my auntie was like, here, pictures. Because we weren't balling. Like, I'm not going to put that pressure on my husband. He's mad. But of course, later on.
Does it have to be gold? Can it be cows?
Now
or
I've
something?
got sets and stuff.
No, it needs to be gold.
No, you need to wear gold on your wedding,
Are
basically.
you going into a wedding with cow, bro?
Nah, we do cows. We don't do gold.
No, but it's a different type of situation.
I'm talking about the bride, the wedding. The bride has to
exactly.
wear gold.
No, it's very similar,
at the
man.
wedding.
Like,
She has to wear gold. Like, if
Yeah,
I don't
as I
think
said, they're
people
forming communities.
hire gold now. People don't even buy
Cows,
gold like they used to. People hire
camels.
Can I say though, like the two different
Is the woman
styles
working?
of dowry, the two different
Can we get
styles of
that
dowry.
question?
I know, yeah, we'll answer it in a second, Shiv. But the two different styles of dowry, or the two different distribution methods of dowry, one to the wife, and then others we know that it goes to the family. On Jedi's question, I don't think it really should matter. Well, I'm saying that, but like, does it really matter then how much you give the wife if she's not, you know what I mean? If she's gonna keep it potentially, or like, I can understand that the amount matters if you're giving it to the family because it's meant to, you know, embolden their livelihood and all this type of stuff in it. But I don't really fully understand the wife thing. I gotta be honest.
Yeah,
I don't understand neither. I think they're both
It's
wrong.
just a security. It's just a
I
security.
think that don't make no sense.
She gets divorced with
That's
children
crazy.
in a society that has no benefit system, no nothing. She needs to have something.
Yeah, but is the woman working?
If something
Is
happens
the
to
woman
you,
working?
If she gets sick, if something happens,
and the children or whatever, then you have some
rainy
money.
day fund, as they call it.
Fair enough.
But is the woman working? That's the question.
But a marriage is a
In no
business
society,
transaction,
it's very rarely.
and she's not the one doing the business. She's just part of the business. She's just part of what's being sold or what's being handed over. Or you get what I'm saying?
Huh?
That money.
No,
usually
about
goes
that,
to
I'm
the
not.
family.
I'm not.
Because sometimes in some countries, it's like two families, but two families who have two different business types. So them coming together helps each other. Do you get what I'm saying? So a lot of the time,
Yeah, it's a merger. It's a merger, literally.
Well,
it's a merger.
lineage.
A merger.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah,
Can
the
I ask a
dowry
question?
is family orientated in some cases.
Can I ask a
Islamically,
question?
it's supposed to make it hard. Like, you can't go to a guy who earns 30 grand and request $1 million. That's taking the piss.
Can I ask a question though? Because I appreciate what Sniper just said, but I need to really understand this in a way where it's not going to confuse me. So, is there a difference between a merger and a dowry? Because if there's a difference, then a merger is a merger. A dowry.
No,
You got nothing to say, have you, bro?
I mean,
we need to break
listen,
this down, man. We need to break this dowry
what's
down.
merging? Hold on. What's merging is one family to another.
Yeah.
That's
so
a
in that, there's you've got in-laws now, and if you partake in different types of business, now you can do business together because that's what brings you together. So
No, but why would you be paying money to the family though, to the girl's
Well, it
family?
becomes nepotism. It turns into nepotism, right? You now
What
have
does that
equity.
even mean? What does that even mean? Explain it to me.
It's a commodity. I like.
Oh, I don't know
No,
about that.
explain it to me. Explain it to me in layman terms, because you just said nepotism. Let's break that down, because I need to understand.
Yeah, people get
Break
married
it down, please.
So go on. Hello.
I'm not taking the piss, by the way. I just want to understand what you mean by nepotism.
Who's nepotism?
Like, to keep the wealth within the family. So if there's a rich family, it stays within the two families. You're now bonded.
Yeah.
You work together. You bring your resources together. because you've got love for the two children, so you're gonna make sure they flourish.
Yeah,
Their children
Okay.
flourish. Do you know what I mean? It
and
could be
the
linking to
family businesses
lineages,
flourish.
you know.
The family businesses flourish as well. Like,
Yeah, it stays within 100%.
yeah.
The dowry in that sense, the dowry in that sense is
Right.
obviously the purpose of like there's an agreement across the entire culture that if a merger is to take place, via marriage, then this is how these are the conditions of that merger, and part of that is that either the wife's family or the husband's family get paid.
No, it's the
I
wife.
you know what?
Like the dowry Islamically has got nothing to do with the family. It's the girl's money. Family
Listening to what you just said, though,
you have to seek her permission to use that money. That money is a right for her. It's her right.
You see what you see what you just said there, yeah?
She can ask for a little amount. She can say, I want a tenner. She can say, I want $1 million. She can say what she wants. It's her choice. Does that make sense?
I
The money
think
goes
that
to her. After it goes
think
to her,
that
she does what she wants with it.
I think that mindset, though, yeah, in all honesty, yeah, I'm just going to be honest. And don't take this the wrong way, because I'm not trying to throw a shot. I'm just trying to be honest with my opinion.
Here comes the shot.
Look, it's not a shot, yeah, it's not a shot, but I think it might be a harsh truth, that it might be a pill that's hard to swallow. So I'm going to just say it how I see it. I believe that mindset may have, what's the word? It may have a bad effect on what we call a democracy then. It may not really work in democracy, because in democracy, you got to be a bit more open to other people. It's not just a merger between the two families and we're keeping everyone out. It don't work like that in democracy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We want to have a
Shiffer. Let me tell you, Shiffer. I
You're a
swear
legend. You're a legend.
Since you've been working, since you've been not working, but since you've taken on your new roles and whatnot, right? And you ain't been around, you have gotten so shit on these panels. Oh my god! Like, literally, bro, you're proper losing it. But it's a good thing because you're developing in other ways and that. But like you're just chatting fraff nowadays, bro.
It might sound like
You must notice you've been chatting.
It might sound like, you know what though? It might sound like fraff, but I think that if you think a little bit deeper about what I'm saying, and I would say explain it a bit more, you might start to get where I'm going with this.
He's feeling challenged. He's feeling challenged. Go on, Chef. Tell them.
Go on, Chef.
Well, the thing is now, you're saying it's a merger between the families now, yeah? All right. So this merger between the families is perceived to be a situation that's going to work. But what happens when, all right, two businesses merge, but one business is doing particularly bad? What happens then?
You use the resources that the other businesses have.
So basically, one family is just eating off the other one, essentially.
Not necessarily. Like you have you have options now. You have resources you didn't have access to before.
But how much resources is it before your free paper bun? How much resources can you accumulate from the other side before your free paper bun? That's what I mean.
No, but Shifa, what's that got to do with democracy and this thing that you were saying?
It's got a lot to do with democracy, bro. It's got a lot to do with democracy. Look, democracy is about equality, innit? So it destroys that theme of equality because one family, one second, let me finish. One family could be deemed higher than the other.
Okay.
And therefore it destroys the idea of any kind of democracy within that society because, you know, one family is always going to be higher, the other one's always going to be needing. So, you know, they're going to become subservient. They're going to become subservient.
That's not true. Normally families will merge who are kind of equal standing so that they can, do you know what I mean? It won't really necessarily.
Until one becomes subservient.
It might well happen, but the whole point is that it becomes
even
one
in England,
family.
yeah. Even in
England, I made my point anyway.
The old way is the father of the bride pays, right?
Yeah.
The father of the bride. That's it, man. Shush, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's
true.
That is true. That is true. He gets the ring and it's
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like,
you sounded like no, but Maku, you made it sound like the whole family gets some ring now. So all the the brothers and sisters, everyone can get a loan now, man. Anyone's business is going down, you got to support us now, man. You best pull out the bank. You best pull out the checkbook.
People have business plans, Shifa, and they discuss things. They don't just.
But business goes bad too, so you might have to pull out the checkbook 5 times before my business goes right, and that might break the bank.
Shifa, you got a daughter, right?
Yeah.
yeah, would you? So, what's your opinion then? Do you think so? If a boy comes along and he's of a particular culture that believe in dowry and that, would you accept it, and then would you put conditions?
I'll be honest with you, yeah. I'm quite an accepting person, and I've told my daughter this. This is how I raised my daughter. I told my daughter, like, if you are an independent woman, that means you don't need no man. If you want to work and you want to have a job and you're ambitious and you're a career woman, nothing in this world is out of your reach. You don't need no one for nothing. Anything you want in this life is achievable with just you. You can get it. You don't need me even for it.
No,
That's
no,
what I
come
teach
on.
my
So
daughter.
hold on, wait.
But if you
But
choose, if you
hold
one
on,
second, let me
Okay,
finish. But if she chooses to have a man, and that man is a particular, like for instance, like he's a Muslim or he's Jewish or he's from some type of faith, and there's stipulations that come with it, then you've got to make a choice. Either you're going to adhere and stay in that relationship, or you're not going to adhere. You're going to keep it moving, isn't it? You got to make your
I
own
find it
choices in this
interesting.
lifetime.
I find it interesting that you said that she's basically an independent woman, but you think that
No, if she wants to be, not she
hold
is.
on.
If she wants to
No,
be.
you.
He did say that.
All right, let me leave that one there then. Yeah, I thought that you were of the opinion that
She can be either independent or she can accept. It's up to her.
Yeah, or she could accept what other cultures may have to offer. But once you've made a decision, you have to stick to your decision. You can't be this half-hearted person that says one day you're a Muslim and you want dowry and you're going to be a Muslim wife, then tomorrow you're eating bacon and telling me some next thing. Like, no, I'm not having that. I'm not hearing that.
All right, Shiv.
I'm not hearing that.
Shiv, your son now. Your son wants to marry a girl, and the girl's parents have asked for dowry. What are you saying to son?
I'm saying, hell no, there's plenty more fish in the sea. What are you doing? Dowry.
Look at the double standard, man.
We live in England. Look, if we lived in a different country, yeah.
So you wouldn't support your son to wife up a girl? You'd rather he ran through the
if
street?
my son wants to pay dowry, like I told my daughter, anything you want in this lifetime is not unreachable for you. You can have anything you want. You got man, you got 2 hands, 2 foot, you can work, innit? So I'll teach that to all my sons. But I'm saying, like, the point is, we live in England. You don't have to have a girl with dowry, innit? And there's plenty of Muslim girls over here that don't even want no dowry. They don't even want to they might not even be Muslim like that. The family's just Muslim. So find one of them ones, innit? Be cool.
Dowry
You
doesn't
don't need
have
to
to
be
be a
paying
lot.
no one to marry them.
It has to be reasonable. It can't be like a crazy amount. There's no
I
point.
think that's something.
What happens is you're both in debt. I've seen it happen. I've seen people ask for a lot of money in the 5 figures, but then what happens is he's broke, he's in debt. So you go to a house with an empty fridge and you're both in debt. Then you argue, and then 6 months later, everybody's divorced.
Everything mash up.
And then he's depressed, and he hates women, and then she's like, fuck all men.
Yeah.
That's what always happens.
Yeah.
Always.
And you know what? I said that, yeah. I said, do you know what? Dowry, we call it dot. Dot is all good and that. But really, the amount of gifts and that are given at the wedding is supposed to be to set you up. So you should come away in the plus, in the green, innit? Rather than
not really, because remember, you got to pay for the wedding. You got to pay for everything. So not really, and not all the time the dad can pay.
Do you know Islamically, if the girl asks for a divorce but she doesn't have a proper reason, she's like, I don't want to be with him, she has to pay it back?
Well, this is the thing now, sis, where I think in a poorer society, not necessarily a poorer society, but I think in a society where the woman isn't afforded the same opportunities as a man, I think maybe the rules have to be a bit different, and maybe we need that dowry in place. I totally agree with it under those circumstances, but in a society which says we're all equal, I think that's kind of a slap in the face to equality, and it doesn't really make sense.
I think
and
a lot of kids as well, like they would have things in place. Like, it's not our generation where the girl had nothing and then she genuinely depended on them. A lot of kids, their parents have set up accounts for them. They're going to inherit things from their parents. They've saved up money. They have careers. It's slightly different now, to be fair. So girls can be a bit more.
They're a bit more independent, definitely, especially in these societies. Not in all societies, so I won't speak for all, but for the one I live in, I think, like I said, it kind of, for me, that's why it kind of messes with democracy a bit, because the man might feel a bit disgruntled if he's got to pay some big dowry now, like you said, some big 5 figures, and then a man ain't even got food in the fridge. A man can't even, like, she's driving around in big fancy car and he can't even get to work. It's a joke. That can't work.
I wouldn't want that for my son, so I wouldn't do that to someone else's son personally. And secondly, my daughter has custodial accounts. We don't even know.
See, Jedi, I did make a good point. Now what, man? Now what? I fought back. Where's he got? Where you gone?
Yeah, but I've seen loads of man. I've got loads of friends who were divorced like after a year, 2 years.
That was my
Yeah,
evil love.
money was spent. I had a friend spend
Mhm.
30 grand about a year and a half ago, and she's divorced.
But you see, the thing is, though, sis, yeah, we live in a society where a lot of the time the
I don't even remember
female,
what I ate. That's about it. Sorry.
but the females in the family may come from a position with a lot more advantages than the male. I.e., I'll give you an example. In fact, I can't say for all, but most of the men I know from, very young ages, were eager to get out of the house. A lot of the sisters were still at home until, one day they got man and married or whatever, like that. So I feel that for that reason, in a society like this, I think the man's at a bit of a disadvantage to be paying dowry on top of that. Is just kind of like, I don't know, for certain man anyway, because especially if a woman comes from, like you said, a very rich family and she's got it all already, she don't need his money. Her dad already bought her a car. Come on, man. And now he's saying that.
I don't think a lot of young people think that far though. It's just the day, it's just a wedding day. That's the hype. I don't really think half of them think about after the wedding day. Because a sane person is not going to be in debt for 5 figures. Like, that's just stupidity at its finest. To feed people that don't give a fuck, they're just gonna cost your food anyways. I don't get it. Why? Like, no man, I can't be bothered, man.
Yeah, it's a mad thing.
I can't be bothered. Stupid.
I hear that still. I hear that.
A lot
But
of
it's a
parents
good day out though. It's a good day out. Come on, man. Everyone enjoys a wedding, and it's like,
no one remembers the 3-course meal a year later. No one cares.
yeah, and it gives you the what's the word? The memories and the certification for everyone to now know. Don't call that woman by the previous name you knew her by. Call her by Mrs. whatever her husband's name is. You see it? And everyone can start getting used to it from that day. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And get used to the fact that these two people, they're taking their relationship serious. So, it's kind of like a public announcement as much as it's a celebration.
Would you get married, Shipper? Would you get married?
I would. Why not, man?
Okay.
Why not, man? Why not? Why go through life and let so many things slip past you that you didn't take part in, especially if they can be enjoyable parts of life?
That's something you've discussed yet?
What do you mean?
With your missus?
I'd like to think everyone's discussed marriage with their missus. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I won't say it's something that's extremely important at the top of my list, but I think that yeah, definitely, man. I feel that in my opinion, I think people should get rich first, then get married, then have kids. That's my opinion, but it don't always work that way, innit? So, do it in your own order, in your own method, and just make it work for you as best you can. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's true.
Is Zulu still on there? Oh, is Zulu?
Yeah, we're waiting for Zulu's wedding, man. Hopefully this summer.
What?
Wait, Zulu getting married?
Zulu, you get married this summer, right?
Nah, you're taking liberties.
I'm trying shit. You never know, man. Don't sleep on him, man. He could go to Zimbabwe tomorrow and come back wifed up. I mean, with a wife.
I think marriage is dangerous nowadays, though, man. Especially when you're young. I think it's dangerous because it's like, how can I explain this? When I was young, my earliest memories of married people is like my nan and my granddad, and they was married until my granddad died, and they never separated, did it? Like that. My nan's now a widow; she's never remarried, or like that. So the people of nowadays generation, I don't think they take marriage that seriously. Is the point I'm making. I feel like I've seen too many marriages break up for me to really take marriage that serious anymore. Sometimes.
When you're already living with someone, you're doing everything. Why would they even bother? There's no point. What incentive is there? Most people are shacking. So it's like there's really no point. You know what I mean?
I feel that people get too much information and too much things. Everyone wants fast food, innit? They want fast information, fast internet, fast Wi-Fi, broadband, all of that. So it's only so long. It's like, how can I explain this? Like watching Netflix, and you can binge watch for a little while, but it's only so long before you get bored. I feel like that's how people deal with relationships nowadays. It's like a matter of time until they get bored because there's so much new things to try, and there's something that they didn't want to do that you want to do, and before you know it, they're looking at doing it with someone else. Who knows, man?
Nah, you're right. It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
Everyone's overstimulated.
There's too many options.
Yeah.
Maybe not too many options, but there's options, man. And being single is one of them. You know what I mean? Just laced with that.
Like whole situationships and you know what I mean.
They got bachelorettes now. Big up the bachelorettes. I should have laughed though. But this is the thing now, like some of these girls, they're like man them now, isn't it? Like you have to really appreciate what that means. Some of these girls are really like man. So if they really like you, they might want to pick you up and take you out.
Proposing to man now.
Yeah, they do. Come on, man. They're going deep. They're going deep with it.
Getting on their knees and that. Oh, God.
Some of these girls are looking for house husbands, man.
Like, can you imagine, like, a bunch of people and then she's on her knees? I couldn't even.
I'm telling you, man.
Unheard of, yeah.
Some of these girls are out here looking for house husbands. I'm telling you, man.
Oh my God, I saw a documentary about all these old women going Gambia. Even though that's probably.
Oh man, yeah.
Watching last night.
This morning or whatever that show used to be, yeah, about what 8 years ago or something. There were these two fat white women.
There was a new one, and there was actually a black sister and a white one.
See, them lot are doing it as well. Yeah,
happy, confidently telling you they're going mad.
Yeah.
No shame.
None, man.
Man ain't dumb, man. The man knows doing, man.
There was a interview / TV show years ago in Senegambia, which is the area where all the tourists go and all that fuckery goes on. And there's a whole bunch of youth standing in the street talking about this issue. And you got the guy from the tourist board, someone from the government saying, there's nothing we can do about it. It's not going on as bad as it, and it's just pure complicity. Now, I think the Gambian authorities are trying to crack down on it, but
Gambia is a beautiful place. I feel like this nonsense is giving it a bad image, isn't it?
Proper beautiful, man.
Isn't it?
No, I mean proper beautiful. But if you used to go there and go to Senegambia, to the area, oh my days,
mad.
It's so mad. I feel like I'm in some type of weird movie and it's not real. No, because the strip, is every single restaurant is full of Europeans. And they're just waiting. Okay, I want to have my dinner, I want to go and scoop up a little girl.
And the young girls, that's the sad thing though, the children, and forget these grown old women, but young little kids, mad. I'll probably fuck somebody up if I went there. So let me catch you.
I'm telling you.
I'll get myself fucked up. I wouldn't be able to help myself. I could never.
I would definitely send Forever Family to Gambia to go and do a madness. They should go there.
Couldn't cope with that. I could never be quiet. Like, I'll get myself fucked up. Someone needs to go there. Can people not go there and just like expose it? Like, I don't get it. We're in the time of video. Just take pictures, like expose them. Have a website.
I spoke to some people that have emigrated there, or whatever you call it, from the ends, innit? From not even the ends, from London, innit? Black people from London, Pan-Africanists and that. And I've just wondered, like, why have you become so acclimatized to this situation that no one's really speaking about it? Some people have been there for 10 years, 20 years, or whatever, and I can kind of understand that maybe that acclimatization makes sense, but
What situation are we talking about? Someone break it down for me, man.
Sex tourism in Gambia.
Gosh, no wonder you didn't want to go to. I got you.
I think they need to be named and shamed because they come back and then they're working in these companies and jumping on TFL with us, and I'm not cool with that.
I'm telling you.
No.
Is Gambia really that poor though? Is it really that
Gambia's poor? Yeah, Gambia is very poor. Yeah.
So in Gambia, the poverty in Gambia, is it poverty at a level where people ain't got food to eat?
Yeah, they're living on that, maybe like a bag of rice a week. You know what I mean? Some people, they're not like having a little bit of fish, like the say like the contents of a tin of tuna is a luxury for some people. Do you know what I mean? They'll put like one pepper in their jollof or something like that, and that's it. Yeah, too many of them are living off rice.
So they're surviving, really.
Rice. Yeah, surviving.
Like,
just rice.
Yeah, no, we need to do a name and shame website. Someone needs to work on that. What, you're with a kid?
Right.
Snap on that website, and they need to be exposed. That's it.
I
That's
actually
the only
took.
way.
I told these lot before when I was in Gambia. I did that because I was gonna beat up this guy. I think actually in hindsight I think he was probably German or something, but he was wearing an England top. And he was with a whole bunch of he was with 3 young girls in the shopping center that I just newly opened in it. So I was really trying to like corner this guy and do a mad thing. And all the Gambians were saying, no, please don't. And I was like, but you lot should be doing this. I don't understand. I just got mad in it. The guy got up to leave, and he saw me walking towards the door where he was leaving to, and then he did a U-turn and went to like one of the food counters. I was like, yeah, you think I can't see what you're doing? So I went up to him, stood next to him, and then started filming him. Yeah, I started recording him.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, look at this dirty pedophile. Don't know what phone that one's on, but yeah. But everyone's complicit. Huh?
You gotta hit their pockets. Like these pedos gotta hit their pockets, man. You gotta make them lose Peter Pans. Yeah. The only way to get to them.
The problem is everyone is complicit. It takes people from somewhere like this or whatever to deal with this thing, because everyone, not everyone, let me not say everyone, but too many people are complicit, and it's coming from different parts of the equation. Some families are it's financial. It's financial. Some families are complicit because they think that the white guy is going to give them money, or the white woman is going to take sweep him off his feet and take him to England. So the families are with it. The young people themselves, it's a way to make money. Some of them are getting money. Some of them are schoolgirls and that, and they're all 13, 14, and suddenly they got iPhone and that. Where are you getting that from? In your this is what's happening, man. And then you've got the authorities who are complicit because they protect the tourists.
Yeah, they get bribed.
Without tourism, the economy is really going to. The government, to be on the authorities, the government who is the same thing. Tourism. We've got tourism, so just run the thing.
Everyone's just watching their pockets, innit? It's mad.
Yeah, literally.
But then how can you really help those people then, MA, where like you're saying, it's like at every level there's complicity.
Yeah, it's put it this way, yeah. If you was to end sex tourism, say you was to and I actually did try and make some complaints or whatever to certain tourist boards in the UK, because they were the ones that they know what's going on and they don't do anything to kind of educate the tourists before they get to Gambia. Yeah, they've been running for all 20, 30 years. Anyway, if you was to stop, say you stopped the tourism for a year, you'd have to be mindful enough to try and replace the trade with something else. You can't just end the people them thing like that. But
so you see what you're saying there?
Go on.
In that sense, then, when you're saying you can't really stop the tourism because that's going to stop the money in it, and that's where the bulk of the money is coming from. So let's write that one off for a second, and let's look at another way we could do something that's going to dampen the situation or put out the flame a little bit, if nothing. You know what I'm trying to say? And I'm thinking, like, obviously, if you know that that's not a way of actually getting results or any kind of immediate, benefits, what would be a way of getting some kind of immediate results? How do we get the people themselves to want to take themselves up? Because they want to go on the street and do what they're doing because they want the money, or no one's got food in the house, everyone's starving. So there's excuses being used. Well, we can't eat, so we've got to do something, innit? Which makes sense to some effect. But how do we eliminate the excuse?
I think I think part of it is that there's a cultural gap between, well, there's a cultural gap, but there's a cultural problem in Gambia whereby these young girls and boys, their parents are like my age, innit? Maybe a little bit older sometimes, and they're not upholding some of the cultural standards that have been set for them that allowed them to not have to go and do them type of things, right? The government at the same time, along with like NGOs and stuff, are dissolving and eroding aspects of culture that maybe would stop other families from doing similar. Do you know what I'm saying? There's like an all-around attack on culture in the Gambia, whereby even in poverty situations, those aspects of the culture would still stop them from doing so. Say that it's an Islamic country, isn't it, essentially? So really you shouldn't be hearing about this type of stuff in an Islamic country. It doesn't make any sense at all. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying that there needs to be kind of a cultural re-lexification, who say that a realignment with what our principles are as Gambians and all this type of stuff, at a school level, at this level, at that level, at a social level, so that it stops the tide, innit? Because I don't think if the parents are not dealing with it, then like who are you telling to stop? You're going to tell the kids to stop? They don't know any better. You know what I mean?
See, I like your idea. I actually like that idea, and I think, it's a possibility it could work. But I like the idea of what you said before better, where we presented a problem and there was a solution, but it was a difficult solution in the sense of how do we find these people our alternate income? How do we turn the tide and build a different industry for them to eat from?
Yeah, it's that, because
they own the
no matter
equity
what
in
happens,
as well.
right? And the thing is, if they didn't do it, let's say the sex tourism became a no-no, right? They're still in poverty. They're still going to find they still have to find another way. Yeah, and it's probably going to be fuckery as well.
And not just that, they need ownership. This is the thing. A lot of our countries, there are external companies and businesses and corporations that open up these resorts and they're making all the money. We need to have ownership of our shit.
How much land do they have?
With the Middle East, one thing they do, I rate them, is they own everything, bruv. You are paying them. They don't work. These people don't work.
How big is Gambia?
Everything in the country and everything other people make, you need to pay for licenses and whatever. And that makes sure that small minority keeps the wealth within themselves, whereas other people own our wealth. Like, we're working for other people in our countries. Like, what the hell?
Gambia is the smallest nation on the mainland Africa, but it's big enough and it's fertile enough in some parts to
the beaches. You can do a lot, man. Resorts. You could do so much.
And it's in the Sahel, innit? So they've got like the northern part and the southern part. And there's a river. The River Gambia runs right through the nation.
There's too much you could do. You could do too much.
So is there like, obviously there must be some people out there with money, then some of them must be doing all right.
Yeah. Exactly. No. That's it, man. Like they're just trying to do their thing. Everyone's there's togetherness in the nation, innit? But at the same time, everyone seems to be out for themselves. And you've got obviously the tribal factions as well. No one likes the Fulanis because the Fulanis are business orientated and they're selfish and they're a little bit judgy, they say. Right?
They don't mix with people, do they either? But I feel like
that's what they say, yeah. That's what they say.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Like a lot of the buildings that are built in Gambia are made by, you can tell it's a Fulani building
infrastructure
just by the way it's made.
I saw them when I went to Umrah in Saudi. There were loads of them. These guys were balling. They were balling.
I think all of them seem to be balling, boy.
Ridiculously.
But yeah,
so there's the problem. There lies the problem, then, isn't it?
Do you know what I saw? Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, go on. Okay, no, I said, do you know what I saw when I was out there? It was elections were coming, and so what happens is there's down like a main highway in the west coast region, which went right by where we were living. There's like parades in it. There's like what you call it, political rallies. So they'll close down the whole road for these political rallies. It looks like carnival, fam. that many people, that much music, that much dancing. Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, at the same time, when what's his name? The president, the prime minister now, president, whatever his name is, Barrow, Adama Barrow, who I said before used to be security guard in Waitrose and Holloway Road. Yeah, he comes in his car and he sticks his head out the sunroof, and I've got a picture of this guy who's in front of me, and his hands is on his head like he's just seen Jesus. Yeah, it's the deepest. It's a deep picture. This guy is just the president. Yeah, in an Islamic country, but they're regarding him as like some type of, do you know what I mean, supernatural being or something, or Messiah. And I think part of the issue is that there's still this this sickness where it's just like in the West, and it's no different, but I think it's kind of a bit more pronounced in somewhere like Gambia, where they really do bow down to authority, and they bow down to and you know, sorry, he was throwing money in the crowd. Adama Barrow was throwing money in the crowd.
So, Emily, you kind of highlighted something for me, and you're right. It is no different to in the West, in the sense of, you know, when we look at the state that we live in, and the government and royalty and all of these different layers, it becomes, you know, to a point, it's quite tribal. To a point, do you feel what I'm trying to say? Don't get me wrong. At the level of government, anyone could get in there. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? But I still feel like there's tribal factions within the government itself. But once you get outside of that layer and you get into the aristocracy, now it becomes very tribal, bro. And whoever's tribe is running things, they're gonna be the ones who's flourishing. Isn't it?
You're thinking the nicer you are to them, the more you can get for your family, and poverty magnifies things.
Yeah,
do you get me? We're not as poor in it, so the idealization might not be the same.
What Shifa's saying is correct as well. The Fulanis, because often it's the Fulanis that are in power. There's a whole politics around that as well.
Do they keep it within themselves then? Like they just keep rotating it?
It seems so. I don't know.
Hold on, wait. That would only make sense. That would only make sense because remember what we was discussing before about dowries and keeping things within the family. We see it in, like, for instance, I've got some Pakistani friends, and you know what, they keep everything in the family. You got to marry cousins and all sorts of things, so everything's kept within the family. The other ones outside, they're kind of, you know, they're outsiders, they're subservients. Do you know what I'm trying to say? That's how they're viewed.
Most anybody with a business is like that. Like,
thank you. So let's just be honest.
I have majority equity of my business, and my children are.
Yeah,
and this is why it's a double-edged sword. It's like, can we really? We can. Yeah. So we could sit here and we could say, well, the Fulanis are wrong for, you know, having all the power and doing what they're doing, but at the same time,
wealth. This is different.
It's a double-edged sword.
No, your wealth that you earned is your wealth. But when you're eating the oil money and the things that are coming off the land, you have to share it with the people. It's different.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know why it's sewn up as well? Is that the Fulanis seem to be, because they've got wealth, collective wealth or whatever. They also have are probably generally more educated, and so and even just and even understand the fact that there's a vote happening on Thursday.
They're the aristocracy. They are the aristocracy. Let's put it in perspective. They're the aristocracy of that nation, isn't it? They're the people at the top. They're the hierarchy. So once we put that in perspective, you know, I wouldn't look at them no different to how I'd look at the royals here.
Interesting.
No, but I think when they're committing that's oppression. If you're taking wealth that belongs to everybody and hoarding it, that's oppression.
Don't the Queen do that? Weren't the Queen doing that for 100 years almost? Ain't King Charles is doing that right now. He's doing that right now. They're taking the wealth from the people. 1 second, sis. They're taking the wealth from the people right now. They're filtering the bulk of it into big missiles and gunships and weaponry. That ain't feeding no one. You know what I'm trying to say? So let's be honest. They're taking it now. And all of those soldiers and all of those people who is pushing those tanks and pushing that weaponry, they're under their command, isn't it? So technically they're theirs. It's all theirs. And we have to start really understanding it like that.
I'm reading an article from 2018 talking about tensions escalating in New Gambia 2018. Some guy says, we are very happy now that we have a democracy, beamed Ismaila Ba, taxi driver on the outskirts of the Gambian capital. But suddenly his face changes to become more serious. but tribalism has also come to Gambia, and tribalism is evil. When previous President Yahya Jammeh fled Gambia last year, his successor Adama Barrow promised reconciliation after 22 years of state repression. Now, a year into Barrow's administration, the new president's agenda is being threatened by political and ethnic divisions. Jammeh ruled Gambia, a small West African country of just under 2 million people, with an iron fist. Political opponents disappeared. Journalists were tortured. This is facts, by the way. He even had his own family members murdered. A 2015 Human Rights Watch report describes a population living in a climate of fear in which government, justice, and accountability for abuses is utterly beyond reach. I actually know an organization that a sister set up, and it's literally for extrajudicial killings in Gambia. So killings that were carried out outside of the legal system, murders, isn't it?
Assassinations,
Yeah, there's a whole organization dedicated to
And
just
this is
that,
the thing, man.
finding them out.
That's sad.
So I was kind of right then. I was kind of right.
Yeah.
It's a hegemony.
Come on, these
innit?
people are
It's
so greedy and so corrupt. Like, they don't care, but they will do anything to keep that seat. Anything. They'll kill their own brother to keep the seat. I'm telling you, something happens to these people. Leadership is not a joke.
It says Gambia does not have a history of ethnic conflict, right? And again, when we talk about nation states and stuff like that, we've got to remember that these borders are manufactured, right? It says the recent tension has its roots in a series of vitriolic campaign speeches Jammeh gave supporters in June 2016, where he referred to Mandinkas as enemies and foreigners and threatened to bury them 6 feet under.
Yeah.
Mad thing.
Yo, who is backstage? Who's this? Free Gaza. Yo, hello.
Hey, sorry, man, I was on mute. It's Free Gaza. Yeah, I'm
it's you.
anti-IDF terrorist. All IDF are terrorists. But you say now, Jedi.
Yeah.
I think you recognize me. I don't know if you do.
Of course I do, man.
Yeah, it's true, Finder. What's the topic about today?
You can't discuss nothing seriously.
I can, bro. I'm a fucking journalist, bro.
Sorry, family.
He had an authentic voice as well. I would have fallen for it.
Yeah,
low-key sounded like, man.
Don't you know that guy? That's the guy that called the FBI on the channel.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what? Remember, I think it was during lockdown. He called the FBI.
The what? What the hell?
The FBI on Trilluminati Live. He said that.
What was his reason though? What was his reason?
He's just a troll. Don't you remember? You seen him one time on his moped, on his bike. It's the same dude, man.
Yeah.
He used to come on like all the time. Just chat shit.
Who calls the FBI on Trilluminati? What the
I know, that's funny. That is funny.
Finder.
I'm telling you, man, the dunya is mad.
He's the one that comes on and goes, yo, this is how Asians rap. This is how Asians rap.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know that guy?
No, I don't know. It's not recording anything.
After a while, he must want to actually have a conversation.
Oh my
god.
Hey, Moroccan, what is a bumper clock with a K?
No, that's what I was writing. Like, what the hell is going on?
Nah, he's special, man. Whoever wrote that is special.
Nah, Hebrew is funny. Hebrew is funny. I really wonder though, is he like a troll or doesn't really write like that?
Yeah, he's interesting.
I don't even know if I got any food in my house. I need to go and see. I'll be back.
Hey, Emmy, I've got a plan. I've come up with a plan.
I think he's gone to get food.
So we need to go to Gambia. We need to start a fund, and we're going to start a little farm in Gambia. Yeah,
a what?
Buy a farm. Buy a piece of land. A farm. Farmer. Yeah, you know, let's get country with it. All right. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna buy a little piece of land, Yeah, we put two chicken, two cow, grow two vegetables and them things there, and just give it to the people for free. Let them come and harvest it and farm it like for us, and then they got food. So at least that's solving one problem. Then we just got to figure out how to put some money in their pocket because they want iPhone now, innit? But I feel like that will be a start.
Rather, you know, you see, when you're in Gambia, yeah, if you come with your English self to Gambia and you say, oh yeah, you want to do this or you want to do that. I've got a brother, I forgot his name. I met him once for about 10 minutes. He's all asking me since then that he wants to build a farm. And he won't say it, but he wants me to fund the farm, bro. Like,
Yeah, let's fund it. Yeah, let's fund it, MA, man. Why won't you fund him? What's wrong with you, bro?
You fund it. I'll pass it. I'll give him your number, man.
There's a lot of people that thought
Let's fund it together, MA. Let's fund it together. Let's do a group fund, man.
It's so awkward, man. He's telling me the story like, yeah. Now he'll be like, bro, my brother, how are you? Text message. Yeah, I'm fine. My wife's fine. Da, da, da. Like, how are you? Oh, you know, not so good. The family is such and such, and you know, I had this idea of, oh, fuck's sake.
No, MA, he can't do it anyway. He can't do it. I'll tell you why.
Money, but I've got a really good idea.
We need someone rich to do it.
Yeah,
the person who does it can't be in need of money. They can't be in need of anything. It has to be someone who's got it like that. That's got time and they want to do something good with their life and their money, innit? But they ain't got to even spend their money. The rest of us, we all chip in, however much it costs, to buy a little piece of land, build the farm, all the food is free.
It's too much corruption, bro, from the top down. It's really hard to establish.
Yeah, what they gonna do? We ain't gotta tell them nothing. We just buying a piece of land, we're building a farm, and we ain't telling them we're giving it away for free. We just start giving it away for free. It'll be too late by the time they get
we need to do that. Just need to farming needs to really take off in Gambia. Farming needs to there's enough land, there's enough whatever. But like I said a few weeks ago, a couple months ago, a lot of these nations have basically been red taped into contracts and into basically into producing a very small spectrum of crops, right? Partly because the colonialists came in and said, okay, this is what we want you to grow. And then also because the demand for, say, peanuts, and peanuts doesn't even grow naturally in a lot of nations, but they just manufactured it so that they do. Now in Gambia, you just have everybody growing peanuts. And actually the diversity of crops is naturally supposed to be much wider than that. Way wider.
What's the deal with
So
the
now-
like peanuts though, MA? Because I see peanuts
with what?
everywhere in Africa.
Peanut, what did you say?
It's
I thought you
peanuts,
said
right?
Yeah. Okay, peanuts. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You gotta ignore it, man. You gotta ignore it.
Go on. You see peanuts everywhere.
No, but, yeah, I feel like everywhere I see it's peanut farming all over the place.
Yeah. That's because of the demand from Europe. The demand from Europe changed the landscape of
What's the accent? You see nuts
agriculture.
everywhere.
She said peanuts. She said peanuts.
Well, they're nuts. They're nuts. Come on, man.
But no, that's the answer is that obviously if you have some land or whatever, and you suddenly get this new market, and you have the ability to capitalize on that market, or you're forced to capitalize on that market, then suddenly all you're doing is growing peanuts. Do you know what I mean? And the problem is not that these people that are growing peanuts are not making money. They might be. The problem is that the nation itself isn't prospering because it doesn't have any more. It doesn't have a diversity of crops to actually build a proper. Do you know what I'm saying? A proper farming network. And subsequently, it means that they're having to import. Some of them import flipping flour. How are you importing flour when you got all this land? Trust me, all kind of stuff. Is rice. How are you importing rice, man?
Yeah, rice.
How the fuck are you importing rice?
So the Fulanis are running things. They've done deals like you said, innit? But we need to really
Fulanis don't even intermarry. They literally the wealth stays within them. You're not getting to their wealth at all.
Yeah, it's not a joke. It's
We're
not
not
a joke.
touching their wealth. They made that very clear. Yeah, houses are the same. They don't mix.
Oh, hold on. In saying that, I did see a Rasta man. I think I told you lot this story as well. Old Rasta man, could have been just any guy on Electric Avenue or whatever. Yeah. He married an 18-year-old Fulani girl, and when I met them at the wedding, she was already pregnant, and this guy was about 65, dusty 65, 70-year-old Rasta man.
Was he like really
Probably
rich?
like,
I don't get it.
nah, you don't have to be really rich. You just have to have a little peas, innit? Get me? Probably from the
Okay, and then
bookies
a
or
passport.
whatever.
Was he from here? Did he have the passport? Did he have the passport
Yeah,
as well?
probably.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Probably got a little winnings from his bookie, from the bookies that that weekend.
And over there, that's a lot of money. Yeah, definitely.
Leave him alone, man. These kids are Fulani, bro. They got the Fulani.
The Fulanis.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go find some food anyway. I'll be back.
With an 18-year-old, you know. Ugh.
Yeah, that's a bit deep still. 165-year-old man with 18. Wow.
Yeah. Interesting. Some of these girls will go for these older guys, innit? Just to get there.
I couldn't see myself marrying a grandma.
Then come here and divorce them.
It's all about the money.
Get me to Europe. Do you know how many guys I've seen get divorced in Italy? Mud. Get me to Italy, innit? Their uncles thought they were doing big boy things, bringing their wives to Italy. Next thing you know, they're divorced. And she's making her way to Sweden or Norway or something.
Norway. Yeah.
Yeah, single mother. She don't even care she's carrying a baby. She's like, fuck it, man. We gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah, some ladies are savage. Some ladies are actually savage.
It's like kind of like the older white man going over to Ethiopia, Sarah. And
Usually a second wife or divorced man or go back. And these girls know what to say, how to say it, to convince them. Then he'll find a visa or something for her to get Italy, and then she'll just disappear or ask for a divorce and make her way to. She just needs to go either Greece or Italy or whatever, and then she can make her way to any country. Usually Sweden. Or
usually Sweden. I was just about to say usually Sweden.
Yeah. Everyone's trying to get to Sweden because it's the easiest place to go.
Why Sweden?
I don't know what it is about Sweden, man. Everybody just goes Sweden. I don't know if they I don't know.
It's easy. It's not that easy no more though, but it was.
Yeah, it used to be easy, I heard.
It used to be easy. It's not that easy now to get people.
The education's quite good. The healthcare was good. And then once they get citizenship in Sweden, they'll try and come places like England. There's a lot of Scandinavians that live in England. And then get residents.
Yeah, kind of like the Somali that sometimes.
Will never get their passport. They don't like Denmark. You'll never get their passport.
Yeah, it takes ages in Norway, so it's easier in Sweden. And if you get married to a Swedish person, you can get your passport within like 3.5
Sweden
years.
was easy back in the days.
Yeah, 3.5 years, but now it's like 5 years. But yeah.
And they won't put you in camps. Germany are known to just put you in a camp for years. Refugee, what are they called?
Refugees, asylum. Yeah.
You're literally gated away. You got curfews. It's a bit of a
prison. They do have it over here too. Yeah,
and they're racist. They're proper racist.
Who's racist?
Germans.
Yeah,
they're not very nice to refugees. And Danish.
Oh, Danish are class. Nah, they are.
Danish will tell you, not, even if you have their passport, they'll tell you you're not from that country. Know yourself.
Danish are like that.
Yeah. And they stare at you if you're black.
Have you been in Denmark? Yeah.
Yeah, I went. Where did I go? I went Bellhop. Is it Bellhop? Whatever it's called.
Okay.
Worst experience of my life.
Oh,
God,
shit.
Horrible. They don't really do anything, but you can feel the racism and feel the energy. Feel the energy.
Maybe it's a little bit better in Copenhagen. I've only been to
Copenhagen. Yeah, Copenhagen's more mixed.
Yeah.
But then I saw bullet holes and shit in windows. I was like, nah, this place is a mad place. It's a mad place. It's actually mad. Literally bullet holes in the glass windows and shit. They just have shootouts on the road.
It's in Sweden, yes, you can see that.
Sweden as well, I've heard.
Easy. Yeah, normal. Sweden is like that. But
shooting each other up in the middle of the road. Oh man. But then I heard mums are like laundering money for their sons and buying up gold and heard it, man.
yeah, Sweden isn't like how we used to be before, man.
People don't care about crime anymore. Everybody partakes in it. It's not like before.
It's not like before. No.
My mum was telling me literally there's a lot of women who are buying gold with their sons' drug money and buying them land back home and yeah, cleaning their children's money and that now. It's mad. They don't care.
Yeah, walk on, people, man.
Sorry, I was just trying to secretly do a little bit of admin while you lot was chatting away. It's just slow on this phone, man. But yeah, just trying to do a bit of promotions for November the 5th.
Come on.
5th. Isn't that like an event as well? Isn't that one Guy Fawkes is? 5th of November. Right?
Yeah, fireworks night.
Yeah.
You have a fireworks day night.
I don't know. Someone tried to blow up the Parliament outside, and they want to celebrate it.
Okay.
They're really bored. Oh my god.
Zulu, my Zulu, what's going on, my brother?
What's going on, Hyena Girl? How are you?
Nah, leave it,
man, boy. You don't want to join these guys, man, with this violence, because you're by yourself. Who the hell's from Zimbabwe? Like, you're literally on your own, man. Don't get rushed. Don't get
and Beefy will never back you up, so you don't have.
Beefy will back you. Beefy will join us to cuss you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. My people are renowned for being warriors, so I'm not afraid
so
of.
Is ours like what?
I've never heard of no Ethiopian warrior. Allow it, man.
Huh? When we're historically the only country that wasn't colonized, you better mind yourself.
They call us Zulu warrior. They made films and documentaries on us.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Stop it! Like, we're renowned. We're renowned. It is what it is. Hold on. Yeah, we defeated the British Empire with just spears and shields. Don't even try me, man.
We fucked up the Italians. What does that mean?
Yeah, Italians ain't got nothing on the British Empire.
Oh, come on, man. They took over still. Doesn't make a difference.
So.
Yeah, so Hippo Boy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you really want to warn me then, don't you?
No, but I'm just saying, like, what going?
You know what? You look like a Muslim in that emoji, by the way.
No, this is what the Israelites look like. Sorry.
Let me see. I don't know if from far it does. Yeah. Oh, okay. Look like you were wearing the little scarf thing.
No, Israelites wear that. It's called the talit, the prayer robe.
Oh, is it the shawl? Is it shawl? What do you say that?
Shawl, yeah, prayer shawl. I'm actually going to order one. But a man shouldn't cover
the
their head.
white one that they wear in Israel, or is it different? You guys wear that one?
Some of them are blue and white. I'm not trying to get the one with all the Star of David and stuff on that, because obviously that's Star of Satan. It's a satanic symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Just the one with Hebrew.
Okay. So you're gonna walk around like that, yeah?
Okay, what's the purpose of it? Do you have to wear it when you're praying?
You don't have to wear it when you're praying, but some people see it as a sign of respect, you know?
To cover your hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Shifa, is this something you would do?
Oh God.
Mr. Tribe of Judah, Mr. Duke, the Duke of Judah.
The Duke of Judah.
How he's claiming now?
He's claiming he's a duke. He's claiming he's a duke or something. I don't know what he was doing then.
Shifa
but he's an Edomite. No, he's the Elamite. Sorry, my bad.
Elamite. He's a dude.
Yeah.
He's an Atlantean. He's just, I don't know.
Atlantean.
Atlantean, yeah. Mermaidian, yeah. What was it? Come off mute, fish boy. Yay.
Wow.
Nah, he's the best friend of Sebastian. Come on now. That's why.
Now I think about it, he hasn't been hit with that lantern bars for time. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's true.
He's been
I haven't
left.
heard it.
Yeah, he's left us, but he came back all discombobulated.
Oh, now he's gone.
Oh, he left.
No, he's back. We shouldn't have said all
that. Yeah. Are you the grandson of Ursula, Shifa?
Gun bag general. So confused. Shoot people.
You're breaking up, Shifa.
The gun bag.
Even the car again.
Yeah, it's a tidal wave wherever you are. It's a tidal wave.
Yeah, what's this gun bag thing?
No,
Are you the general of the gun bag, yeah?
No. It's the other way around. It's gun bag general.
Gun bag general.
He's a
gun bag. It's a bit pausy, not knocked up. It's a bit pausy.
What do you mean by gun bag? Gun bag general.
It's like, you know, it's like a store. You go to the store, the gun bag general store, and you buy yourself a gun bag.
Can someone translate?
I knew that would confuse you anyway, so keep thinking about it.
Put your guns in the bag. I don't know.
No, but you know what? I was really enjoying the life and times of a sister trying to make it to Sweden. I'm not gonna lie, that story was so compelling, man. I feel like that's an Oscar-winning movie in the making.
What's that?
Life and times of a sister trying to, or is it a hefty? Life and times of
Listen.
No, but what is it doing? Like, I'm trying to get
No, you know what? You sisters are good. You're good anyway. Because if I called one of my sisters a hefty, she'd be pissed. She'd be thinking I'm calling her fat or something. But I don't know what hefty means, so you have to explain it. What is hefty?
Half day means a
Half
sister.
day. Oh.
A sister.
Oh, half day. That's how you say it. I thought it was half day.
Yeah, my sister.
Yeah, don't say it to any guys, by the way.
Don't even.
Yeah, but tell me about the getting to Sweden. Listen, the Sweden story, I'm telling you, it's like
saying, innit?
the Oscar nominee.
What?
What?
Meeting an older guy and he gets you in another country. Come on, man. Isn't that what that whole passport bros is? Like all these men.
Come on, man. No, but this is bigger than passport bros, sis. Let's be honest. This is bigger than passport bros.
No, this is when the passport bro gets finessed. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, this is it. This is exactly that. So I think that we need to sell it to Spielberg or someone. We need to write the script.
We're good, man. We're good. We need to start off with the menstruation rights first. Before you move on to us. So you know.
I'm telling you, that'll be a big film. We have to call it Top Girl. We'll call it Top
Never
Girl.
get done. I will never leave that one alone.
Anything's
thrown at me, I'm just throwing it.
Oh shit! Is that what you're doing, Shifaya? You namming that? Okay.
Yeah. What?
No.
I have to support that shit. Anyway.
Look, at the end of the day, everyone got to do what they got to do to survive out here, man. It is what it is. And at the same time, sometimes people want to live too. So I can't hate, man. Not at all. Yeah. I know a Jamaican guy. He came from Jamaica. He was fresh. He's still got the hard Jamaican accent. He is skinny as hell. And his wife is super fat. I mean, like, she's like superhero fat. She could be a superhero. She might have like giant genes or something. Because this woman is like my height. And she is humongous. I mean, huge. I don't know how he does it, but you know, he's cutting and going through.
She got to watch a little bit of Young Pharaoh.
What happened? No.
Huh?
No, what's going on?
Young Pharaoh's a nutter, you know.
I said you don't want to watch a little bit of Young Pharaoh. I said.
Go for it.
What are you saying?
Why does he remind me of Little Uzi?
You're just gonna have this brother chatting shit.
I'm always chatting shit, man.
Yeah, Young Pharaoh, man.
Well, what's in that thing he's drinking?
Yeah, what's in the cup? Protein shake.
Do you lot know about Young Pharaoh? Do you know what's been going on?
Some sperm
No,
layers.
last time I
No.
watched him was on man, like months ago.
No,
Yeah.
Tell us.
No, apparently he's lost everything because I don't know what's going on.
He never had anything. Like, what are people talking about? He was
Boy.
running scams. He never had anything.
Boy.
He was just running the proxy scam. Those all.
He's got sperm
All right,
layers.
there we go. So, Young Pharaoh, man, what's up with you?
Chilling good, brother.
Man, it's good to like literally meet you in person finally.
Yeah.
I think I've been following you since 20. Shit, when did you get on YouTube?
20. Excuse the smoothie, y'all. 2015 going into 16. So we had to have been interacting at minimum since 2017.
Literally,
that's at minimum.
I
Probably
think
2016, but 2017 to be safe.
Okay.
Yes,
That sounds right. That makes sense. And I will say, man, you are somebody that you took the platform by storm. Like, not trying to use my name, but you did. You came on, you spoke the real, you talked about religion, you talked about the Black community. You were definitely, I considered you pro-Black.
Who have not yet realized themselves, and if they have been undisciplined enough to live in the aspect of themselves which we consider the higher self, and you have to keep them controlled however you may. So this video right here is titled Power of Thoughts. This video right here is in direct correspondence to one of the previous videos I made titled Global Rulership and Frequency Manipulation. Now, assuming that you watched that video, then you'll know, and I'm making an auto correction on myself now. Alpha state of the brain is from later in 325 AD. What Constantine them did was they said we have to what they did was they shut down and made it illegal to teach any traditional Egyptian practices.
This is highlight reel, yeah.
End of the road, they say what? We was your family and we loved you and we was always there for you. But technically they was never there for you. All they did was pray during times in order to substitute their physical action or involvement that was needed at the time. Niggas need to get their shit together or get the fuck on. That's the only other option. Get your shit together or get the fuck on. But y'all niggas is weakening in the chain. You weakening in the chain. You weakening in the link. And you got niggas like Vlad feeling comfortable. Is the fictitious excuse of origins of non-Black people. Religion is not real. So when we take religion off the table and we take the evolution theory off the table, no non-Black person has factually ever been able to explain where they come from.
So history and script, we throwing religion and history out the window.
We throwing Western psychology's version of history out. So any basic level geneticist, any basic level biologist will tell you, not only do we have carbon in our DNA, in our skin, from billions of years old exploded stars, which they call stardust. What they failed to tell you is stardust is genetic material. So your DNA and the molecular structure of yourself is created outer space.
We made from the same stuff that stars are made of.
And so here's the question. Who are these people walking around that are not made of that stuff? And where did you come from? I feel like I've been being governed by strangers on my
I don't know if you agree with that, but I had considered that.
And that's fine. And I understand the origins of thought and the ideology. I never understood how somebody would consider me what you call white or Uncle Ruckus or white boy, but whatever. But the reason I tell people I'm not pro-Black is because you could be pro-Black and just do some bullshit, you know?
That's a fact.
Like white supremacists are white supremacists, but they still fuck each other over.
That's true.
Yeah, so it's like,
so you don't want that, like what comes with that title. Like, don't put that shit on me. I'm me.
I'm pro-righteous.
Pro-righteous.
I tell people that all the time. The merch should be on the way. Get ready for Odd and Shy. I tell people all the time I'm pro-righteous. I'm Black for sure, to the best of my abilities, but I'm also pro-righteous, which means just because you are Black does not mean I'm going to advocate on behalf of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I'm not going to advocate on wicked behavior. I don't get behind wicked behavior. I'm also the one that exposed the NOI, and then they tried to double back behind me and do a documentary on it.
They sure did.
Especially when it's Black people. And the NOI is nothing more than a fucking Democratic KKK hit squad on the Black community. And they use the NOI to literally kill or oppress Black leadership that doesn't come under their fold. Now let me prove my point.
It's kind of that seems like it can be kind of true though, like in the
I've
narrative
heard
of
people that were killed by the NOI. So
yeah.
yeah, I'm not
The
really
NOI
surprised.
be taking people out still.
Yeah, they take you out, man. They don't play. They don't play. Yeah, he's a very intelligent person. I don't agree with everything he says, but you can tell he's very sharp in it. Like he's gifted in certain areas, like just memorizing, recording information. He's very eloquent. He knows how to speak and stuff. But I don't know, man. Lost it, man. The last time I saw him, he was gone.
It was gone.
He was gone. Finished. I don't know what he was on, but he was done.
Yeah.
I don't even know much about him. It's the little bits and pieces. But then I saw him in jail. What was it, last year? Year before?
I remember when he used to cuss out Nature Boy.
Oh, is that? Oh, maybe that's who I'm talking about. Nature Boy.
He went ham on him. Yeah, I don't agree with everything he says, but then.
But the Nation of Islam thing makes sense, though. Maybe not all of the chapters or all of the people that are involved in it have that same intent, but at the highest level, it does.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at all of the US rappers and that take on Islam and seem to be in debt to Farrakhan or that. Farrakhan can summon them to meetings and all this type of shit like that. Sounds like
He's been photographed in his Masonic attire. A
No,
lot of
it's
these
clear.
people are interconnected for some weird reason. They're all interconnected. It's not weird, but yeah. But he's done, man.
No, this is weird to me as well. Still,
Yeah, I don't know, man. And all of these man always in prison. Like you always do some prison sentence, and you come out, and then you're preaching, and then you just lose the plot. Like it's just little patterns, not.
do you know what? I'm always curious to know, like, these guys. Well, obviously, if you got money, you can go prison, come out, and hit the ground running in it. Answer my question. Answer my own question. It don't matter. I was just curious about some of these guys, though, like how prison doesn't seem to affect them that much in terms of being able to kind of just continue doing what they're doing in it. So they must have resources.
Or are they put on things while they're in prison? Like, because they come out and then they're preaching, and then something goes wrong, and then it's all the same cycle. Like all of them go through the same little set of steps.
How much did Polite get? Did he get sentenced? Polite.
I swear did they let him go? Who said they let him go last time? Who said that?
Oh yeah, when's he sentencing?
I don't know.
I think it's the end of the year or something. Maybe don't know why I got the end of the year in it. But yeah, they let him go.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So he's got like 2 felonies or something now. So.
Oh, I forget it then.
This website, this YouTube video, just in the description says, might be wrong, but Polite gets 7 years with 10 years probation. Don't know if that's true.
That's long.
Ooh. Okay. Wait. Hold on.
Who killed Malcolm X? NOI. Who did Khalid Muhammad say out of his mouth sold him out?
Yeah, so like I did say I'm also not pro-black because I've been attacked by every single last one of the black community organizations simply for being a teacher, you know? Like I tell you all the time. I got into a RZA Islam, which he said.
Do you say the same thing to the no, young girl?
So when he say
anyone who goes to college, listen carefully. We can learn and study anything, brother.
I am not a
scientologist. Young
I respect Ron L. Hubbard. That's not words in his mouth, nigga. Okay, but Ron L. Hubbard don't respect you. Ron L. Hubbard said that black people are damn near impossible to train intellectually by any human standard. Ron L. Hubbard is a known.
Young girl, hold on, wait. Where'd you get that from?
You respect.
Where did you get that from?
You respect a racist.
No, where did you get that from?
That's from the Church of Scientology. What are you talking about?
Where? No. Wait.
You just said you've never been to a church. Stop. You just said you've never. Stop it. You will.
Got him.
Yeah, he's good at his little debates, man. You have his receipts back to back to back.
Where? You've never been to, no, you next, brother. No, you're gonna face this one because you lost. And you keep talking.
It's in the book of Dianetics.
Where? What book? What book? Dianetics. Hold on. Have you read Dianetics? Stop it. I have read Dianetics, brother.
I've read that.
You better still stay squash.
All them, man, yeah, because the NOI now.
I know why it's done, man. I don't know who
They
takes
linked
it
up with
serious.
Scientology. That was crazy.
Everyone's literally like all the older people have left. Like generations have just left them now. They're just not on it.
The older people have left. Wouldn't it be the younger people that leave? So
Like, a lot of people have just realized it's not the way. It's not the one, man.
Yeah, when you've been with them for a couple of
Especially
years.
when it's all celebrities now, like it's just shifted. There's been a big shift, I would say. Yeah. I don't know what you're doing at this point.
Really short. I got into a Rizza Islam because he slid in my son mom DM and basically tried to intimidate me teaching. And he basically was like, told my baby mother, tell me to stop teaching or he gonna harm me, her and my son. And I'm gonna, watch my mouth because this ain't my channel. I don't want to never put nobody else's platform at jeopardy.
Yeah.
But he basically threatened my son, And so I've got a lot of, like I said, a lot of people might be like, you lying, but it's like, why the fuck would I make that up? And then for two, why else do y'all think over the internet?
Was it the Malcolm X documentary
That's
that
the
came
same-
first? It's
No.
all the same one. That in the NOI?
That's all one documentary.
All one. Okay.
But the documentary, that's what made me do the documentary. That's what made me even start looking into them and researching them.
Yeah.
And getting on their ass.
What's your beef with Rizza
Him.
Islam?
Because I was like, who the fuck is this?
Damn.
If I would have never had to say who the fuck is this and start researching this nigga,
You wouldn't even.
man, I wouldn't even found out all the damn shit I found out.
Damn.
Even more than I already knew. So, like I said, I let people know, like, I ain't just wake up and want, like, to be honest with you, I did a prison bed with the NOI. The nigga who gun I went to jail for is in the NOI.
Oh, shit.
I've been around NOI niggas all my life.
Yeah.
I ain't never had a fight with him till this nigga.
So we can officially.
Called Malcolm X Revenge, Nation of Islam Exposed. Malcolm X said that Elijah Muhammad, who was also a Freemason, and we finna get into that, made a deal with the KKK against black people. Go watch it. Malcolm X said it out his own mouth. So these Freemasons are operating through lower branches of organizations that are just the fall guys for who they really are. Now watch this. Watch this. Let me go in. Now look at this Ku Klux Klan uniform. What do you see? It got the Islamic star on there. Now we know that white people are not Islamic.
It's
So
not
we have
Islamic.
to ask ourselves,
It's not
why
Islamic.
the fuck does the original KKK uniform
That's
got
not
the
Islamic. That's not
He's
Islamic.
American, man. He's American.
That's not Islamic. That's Sumerian. That's a Sumerian sign. It's
Yeah,
not
but the Ottomans adopted it, right? That's where all the confusion came.
No, he's
No,
right.
the Ottomans.
He's right. It goes back to the Sumerian god sin.
Yeah.
No, but the reason people
The
link it
Ottomans are
to
claiming
Islam is-
that they descend from the Sumerians.
No. From what I heard, they used it to replace the cross.
Yeah,
So instead of
they
putting
come
up
from
crosses
all.
on top of mosques, they wanted something, a symbol like the cross, but they also used the star and the crescent moon.
It's supposed to represent the moon. It's Baal. It's Baal.
And they probably
It's the
took it from whoever was around them.
It's the bull horns.
Yeah, the way that they're wearing it, it's like the pentagram with the definitely. So you got the bull horns up, and
Yeah.
you've also got like the goat head kind of figure. So it's still the horned.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Didn't I show you lot the
At the
picture
crescent
of
moon.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that.
I see what you mean now.
there's a picture, a depiction of the progenitor of all the Turks, Metahan. He's on the Turkmenistanian money, and he's wearing like a Kemetan a headdress where it looks like horns but with a big disc in the middle.
I think I've seen that. Did you used to have that picture?
Yeah, that I used to have that picture. Yeah,
Yeah, but you guys are Japheth though.
yeah. So Sumerian, yeah.
Well, Sumerians are not Japheth. They're the Kushites. Sumerians are Kushite.
Well, not all of their not all of their dynasties.
It's a mixed group, really. It's a mixed group, but
Yeah.
predominantly Kushan.
I think one particular dynasty was from the Gutians and them.
Yeah, the Gutians, you're right. They came in at some point, yeah.
And the star. Because they were fucking Shriners.
Yep.
Shriners.
They were Masons.
He ain't lying, you know. He ain't lying.
Shriners are not Muslim.
Yeah, they're Muslims.
No, they're mocking
Muslims.
They're like fake Muslims. It's like magicians dress up like, you know, like with an Eastern theme. It's like to give them some sort of
the key to most of this is Sufism.
And it all goes back to the Moors. Because this is what the Moors were into.
Yeah, this
But a
is
lot
all
of
Moors,
communities,
really.
they do use entities to do whatever they worship or to get closer. Yeah, they do a lot of funny stuff.
Yeah, and then you got
That's
to look
why
at the
I
Quran.
personally-
You got to look
Yeah.
at the Quran with the K.
Mm.
Yeah,
That's
because
it.
that's the whole book, isn't it? The Quran
What
with
do
the
you
K was an interpretation of the Quran made by some dude where yeah, it's quite interesting.
This is
We looked it up. We looked it up one time.
This is your guys' version of Kabbalah.
The Shriners, yes. Right?
We actually believe all magicians, whether they're Jewish, Hindu, they all do the same thing. They all interact with the same entities. They all use the same style of numerology. So they're all interlinked, if that would make sense. So
it's all with the devil.
their styles are very similar. So a magician in India will do very similar things to a magician in Africa because the jinns he's interacting with are jinns, in it. They're the same sort of. Does that make sense? So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't care if they're today's Shriners, yesterday's Shriners. They're using the same entities. They're doing the same recipe. It's all the same thing. It's all shirk. It's all sihr. Yeah. Just make a difference. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, there's even a certain judge where you use the Quran, and you use surahs of the Quran, and you
Of course,
tie
they
them
defile
up.
the Quran. Most magicians will defile the Quran. It's a major part.
You wrap stuff around them, and you bury it, and
bury it, rip it up, use it in like nasty situations. They all do the similar things.
Does Judge take you out? Does Judge take you out to the fold?
Oh, 100%. You're a kafir, straight kafir if you do sihr. If I see you to do sihr, you're straight kafir. Like, there's no conversation.
Would a Sufi that does mysticism be seen as a kafir?
Yeah, it's a kafir, straight. If you do
Oh.
any, you call it.
Sarah.
Yeah, I will happily say that. I don't have a problem. If you call to entities other than Allah to seek their aid, you're committing sihr. You're a kafir.
So even if you call the Melakim, the angels,
anybody other than Allah, that's kufr. There's no
Okay,
confusion.
so would you say the same thing for Shia now, Sarah?
Anybody who calls to other than Allah for me is a kafir.
No. Say it exactly. Is Shia kafir?
Yeah.
No, but
yeah. I can't say that. Do you know why?
Yeah, she's saying Sufism.
The
It's the same.
the Shia are many
they
subsects.
call upon who?
So hold on. There are many subsects of Shia. I cannot make a general statement like it would be oppression. I would have to speak to them individually and see what they're doing. Usually you will say the action is kufr. And then if you show them, listen, what you're doing is not allowed. You're calling to other than Allah. Like, you shouldn't be doing this. And they still stick on it. Then you can say the person is. But technically, you're not even supposed to straight away say the person is.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Until you speak to them. Because it might be something
that
they mean,
but you also know what they do, though.
Maybe they don't know. You have to
No, they don't all do it, though.
Nah,
they don't all do it. They don't all do it, hon. Some believe that Ali is like. Some Shiites believe Ali is Allah reincarnated. So they worship him.
and Hussein
some of them will tell you
they pray on the grave.
Made a mistake. Some of them
not all of them, Axum. Not all of them.
Nah,
they're
but
not all the same. They're not all the same.
They have an intermediator, right?
Not all of them, hon. Some of them
intercessor.
Like the Zaydis, though.
Whatever.
The Zaydis don't. Some Zaydis don't do that. There's 300 subsects.
Can you call on? Can you ask Allah to send someone? Can you ask Allah to pass a message?
No. It's not permissible.
But you can though. But you can ask Allah to bless someone.
Yeah, that's a dua. It's just supplication for you. But I can't say Jedi's dead, for example. I can't say.
You can't say
brave, and I'll be like,
Allah,
oh Jedi,
Allah.
can you please ask God to give me rain?
No. Can you say Allah, please send the angel?
No. That's we've been told angels are from the unseen in it. You're not gonna see them. So why are you
So
asking
you can't call an archangel Michael, Michael.
No,
you can't.
No one other than Allah. You can call Allah, that's it. No
But he will send the angels though.
No
He can send
prophet.
angels. But he can send angels though, right?
No.
That's different. You could do what you
How
want.
could he send? Did he say send angels?
Does he not send angels in Islam?
No, I'm talking about me calling onto angels. I don't know. Why would I call onto an angel? If
but
I need something, I just ask Allah.
Okay,
I don't need a middleman of
All
any
right.
kind. Angel, spirit, object, tree, human, dead person. Nobody. Just straight in it. Allah, I want this. Boom. That's it. Yeah.
I would agree. I would agree with that.
Interesting.
This is very interesting.
Yeah, this is why people say that Christians have snuck shirk into their doctrine by worshipping Jesus Christ as God.
That's the only thing we wouldn't agree. Like a lot of the stuff we would agree. That is the biggest.
It would only be shirk if he wasn't God.
Yeah, obviously, but like, come on, this is a position.
No, I think it still would be shirk.
In what sense?
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be shirk.
No, it would be.
What do you mean?
Well, Jesus can't do nothing for no one, innit? Even when he was on earth, he couldn't do nothing for no one, could he?
He worked miracles.
That's according to the Islamic
He healed. He healed and worked miracles.
But the thing is, when he
pleaded on
did it,
behalf of mankind.
But when he done those miracles, he said that he does it through, like God does it.
True.
He did
You
it
weren't
through
walking
the
around like X-Men going,
we
I've
do
got
believe he
powers.
committed miracles, but we don't think it's from in and within himself. It was Allah willed it. Allah allowed him to do it. It wasn't from him.
It's very clear that Yeshua is pre-incarnate. He's not just a prophet, according to the Bible. It's very clear. There's no way around that.
They're still shook though,
Yeah,
Zulu.
but for us,
Even if you give him the status that you think that he deserves, Zulu, to pray to him or to thingy him, like put him in place of God the Father, is still shirk.
But we don't pray to Jesus. We pray to the Father.
I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying you do, Zulu. I'm saying if you was to.
Yeah, a lot of people pray in Jesus' name.
So is he an intercessor or is he? Are you praying to him? That makes sense.
Yeshua is the high priest. We pray.
Some people pray to Jesus.
So do you pray to him directly?
Believe that Jesus is God, but they pray to Jesus. Jesus, dear Jesus, Lord Jesus, please help me.
So they're praying direct. So it's not even an intercessor. Like pass this message on.
Well, I pray to the Father.
No, they're praying to him like he's God.
I pray to the Father, so I can't speak for anyone else. But
so you would always say the Father, the Father.
See, it's all too confusing for the average layman.
But but clearly, hold on. But clearly, let's be clear. You've said what you do personally, Zulu. But let's be clear. Other people, a lot of people, will pray to Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They might be misunderstood.
And they will pray to Jesus.
That's interesting, Jesus. You're the first one I've seen that. Well, actually, no, that's not
no, but generally people will say, "Dear Heavenly Father," and then they'll pray in Jesus' name at the end. They pray. It's addressed to the Father.
Some people don't even start with all them formalities. They just pray to Jesus, isn't it? Jesus, please.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Lord Jesus.
I wouldn't say there's a problem with that either, to be honest.
And then, well, yeah.
It's just not my.
So do you think it's so?
It's mad, it's mad that when you're praying to Jesus and there's no such human being that you should be praying to, because that's not even his name.
But do you have to use? Yeah, that's a good question.
So we don't mind now saying Jesus when we mean Yeshua. So when that's why I'm gonna say Christopher when I mean Zulu.
It doesn't matter. God looks at the heart.
So are you allowed to
then you might as well say Allah then. Or
Arab Christians say Allah.
Or not Allah then, whatever, something else.
But God looks at the heart. He doesn't care what
would
you
you
say.
be able to like?
He doesn't care.
So could you say something like Vishnu or like another?
Even the term Elohim is a Canaanite term. Like we're using borrowed terms. God doesn't care about the vocalization.
Are you restricted in terms of terms you're using? Because where you are, we're not allowed to use. We're not allowed to make dua using names other than his names.
I mean, I'll refer to his divine name, the Yod He Vav He, the Tetragrammaton. When I pray, I wouldn't utter it without. I wouldn't utter it when I'm praying. I don't even utter it because
unless I'm talking to like a non-Muslim, I would just use the word Allah.
too sacred.
Even the word God is not his name, because Allah didn't call himself God. He didn't speak that language he's spoken. You know what I mean? He didn't use the word
God
God.
doesn't. God doesn't. He doesn't
Lord,
really
or
care
these are
about the
not
language.
words that he called himself. He called himself Allah. He called himself a Rabb. He called. You know what I mean?
When I'm around other Christians, they say Jesus and all that. I don't persecute them for
You
it.
don't
Personally,
have to.
I honestly don't care. I say Jesus myself sometimes. I don't care.
Yeah.
Because to be
But when
honest
you're
with you,
praying, you kind of stick to Yeshua, yeah? Or
100%. But
okay, that makes sense.
like,
That's similar to me.
if you really think about it, Jesus is just a Latinized version of Yeshua anyway. It's just like when you say John instead of Yohanan, or when you say Matthew instead of Mattiyahu. It's just the Anglicized, Latinized version of the Hebrew.
But guess what? Names don't need translating.
Transliteration, yes.
They don't need that. So it's a perversion.
It's different to
It's
translation.
better just to stick to the original.
Transliteration is different to translation.
Man, you can't.
That's not transliteration, Han. Transliteration is when you say the sounds. That's a literal translation.
But they don't have.
If my name is Jedi and you're calling me Shadow,
Jedi or something.
Shadow.
They don't have the vocalization.
That's the translate. Like you're translating my name. It's weird.
It's like me calling Jedi.
The Greeks don't have the vocalization for why, so they wouldn't say Yeshua.
Yeah.
They don't have that in their.
That's their business.
Yeah, you should stick to it.
It will be Isu, and then it goes to Jesus, then it goes to Jesus, then it goes to Jesus.
Then you just
So
change
would
the
you
name.
say it's not his name? It's a translation of his name when you're telling
Change
people.
the
Like I
name,
would
man.
say God, Allah, which means God, but the word is Allah. Like, God is.
You change the name. Now it sounds like Zeus.
That makes sense.
Now we're talking about some next entity.
It's not a change of the name. It's not Zeus, bro. It's
a
really
change
not.
of the name.
It's not, man. I promise you, it's not. I looked into it.
Jesus and Yeshua. That's a change of the name.
It's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, if I name my son Yeshua and years later you lot calling him Jesus, I'm saying that's not his name.
Like Yusuf and Joseph, and there's a lot of
Yeah,
names.
it's not an accurate way to say the name, but it's the same thing.
No, it's not. How is it the same thing, bro?
No, but if it's your creator and he's named himself something, isn't it better just to stick to what he's named himself
How is it the same thing?
and not touch it at all?
If you look at how they've translated, not translated. If you look at how they've gone from Yeshua to Jesus, it's because the Greek they don't have the Y, so the Y became I. So it's Isu instead of Yeshu. It's Isu, and then it goes. That's why even they.
So wait. Do they have the Greeks have Zeus? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they know how to say Zeus.
Yeah.
So why is it now Isu? Why is it not
Yeshu becomes
Isus? Or Yeshua. From Yeshua you got Isu.
They don't have the Y, bro, in the Greek.
Okay, so why not? Why isn't it Ashua?
No, because the Y's are always I. It's I. The Y is I, so it's E instead of
Ishua.
I think I read that.
So why isn't it Ishua?
It's issue in the Greek.
Yeah, well, but it's Yeshua.
Yeah, but they don't vocalize. Even when they say Judah, they don't say Judah. They say Judea. They don't say Yahuda. They go Judea. You know, they always add a little Greek twang.
It's the J in it because we don't have J's in Arabic.
Unfortunately, bro. Unfortunately, it's a big change. And
it's just a Greek. It's a Greek twang. It's just Greek. That's all it is.
I think that's an excuse.
I don't think it matters. I'll be honest with you. Honestly,
it definitely matters because when we talk about sound and vibration and etymology and origin, there's this is what you call heka. There's words are used for a reason, and that's why you say certain words are sacred and it's divine language and all this type of stuff, because it proves that words are not just sounds that you make, but they actually carry property, right? So the original property of the original name is what you would be dealing with, and everything else is a perversion. And no wonder it probably has less power or less. This is like linguistic magic, a linguistic trick, to change. And this is why, like, when you think about things like Islam and the Arabic, the fact that it's in a language, and I think it helps. Because then you're encouraged to say the words how they're supposed to be said.
Ordered. You don't even have a choice. Allah says,
Like,
call me by,
In my opinion, God doesn't care, bro. I'm not going to
call me by my names. It's an order.
Because
You
God
could
cares
only
about a
call
lot of
Allah by
stuff,
his
bro.
name.
Because if that's the case, we shouldn't be saying God. We shouldn't be saying speaking
100%.
English.
Exactly.
Yeah, we shouldn't be.
But not
Exactly.
in your. We
Exactly.
shouldn't.
But we're
Technically,
English speaking people.
Nah,
So
but
we're
you
gonna
don't.
speak English.
No,
Zulu,
it don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. You have
Zulu,
the
what you're supposed
information
to do
and
is
the
say, for
ability to
example,
take control of your description of the Most High
force
entity that
people to
you
use it.
revere with your soul. But through laziness, you're making cop-out excuses, and this is how they got you. And you're using the wicked tongue, and it's probably, you know, I'm right, bro.
I don't know.
You're probably
Basically, you're supposed to force other people to just accept that.
It's not
For
laziness.
example,
new
I'm
way
going
of
to say
saying things.
Allah. If you don't know anything about Islam, the first time I converse with you, I'm going to say, listen, Allah means God. From there on, I'm just using Allah. It's up to you to deal with the fact that
if God is a German blah 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 German entity made from good and this and that and rare, then using it is just being lazy. If you know better,
affirming for God something He
you're not
didn't.
forced to use
It
it.
does not matter. It doesn't matter, man. Because
well,
this is the
it
thing,
does.
though. I'll say the proper
God is
name.
there for a
then-
reason.
No, but this is the thing, yeah. I can live my life saying the proper name, but not living according to the book, according to
Yeah,
God's
or
command.
you can live
Versus someone who says Jesus and who lives according to the way. Who's better? The person that says Jesus and lives
But
according
then
to the
you're
way.
affirming
He
something for
doesn't
the
care about
creator.
how you say the name. He doesn't care about saying God or create. He doesn't care.
What does he care about then?
As
What
long as
does
you're
he care
living a
about?
life, as long as you're living a life in accordance to His will and design, He doesn't care about all the other shit. He doesn't care,
But
man.
then aren't you affirming for Him? Like, you don't know the origins of these words, if they're negative, if they're bad, and then you're affirming it for the creator. Like, we have a whole subsection called oneness in Allah's names and attributes. Not only can we not take on His names and attributes, we
Didn't
have to
God
refer
confuse the
to Him only
languages?
by His names and attributes. Pardon, huh?
Didn't God confuse the languages with the language is not even an important thing. It's nothing. What is language?
It is. Because a word that might seem good to you could be evil, and then you're attributing it to the Most High.
Yeah, but intent comes before the words you speak.
So what was the word you said was sacred that you don't utter?
God's name.
Yes. What was it?
He just
I'm not
said
gonna,
it a minute ago.
I'm not gonna say it.
But you already
Why?
said it, didn't you?
Oh, is that?
Your
It's just
your
it's just
day.
word, it's just language. It doesn't matter. God doesn't
Well, I'll
care.
give you the English
God doesn't
translation.
care. God doesn't care.
I'll give you the English way of saying
Got
it.
him.
Jehovah.
Got him.
The English way of
You
saying it.
literally just said it's just language. It doesn't matter. God doesn't care. And now you won't repeat a word because it's too sacred. Mad.
No, that's different, bro.
Checkmate.
It's not checkmate. It's not checkmate.
So you can call Him by anything, but you just can't call Him by the one word He called Himself.
No, it's not that I can't do it. It's just that I don't want to just give anyone ammunition to say and abuse it.
Okay.
It's just language. It's just words.
Bro.
So when you use it, so it's not
Why
all
are
the
you
time.
doing this, Jess? Come on, man.
That-
So hold
that
on,
you're
Jess. Do you expect me to go to every single Christian and say, "Don't say Jesus, say Yeshua"? Like, bro, what's the point?
Yeah, technically we
I
really
think we
should.
should
Even
stand
as
on your
Muslims,
knowledge,
we
innit?
should make people say Allah.
I don't know, man.
Technically, we should, man. We're just lazy.
It's unnecessary, bro. There's more important things out
It's
there.
very
right now.
necessary.
And
It's
this
the
is
name
the
of
thing.
the creator,
I think
man.
when we get this is the lax nature of the ability to interpret. This is the lax nature that is encouraged when you just interpret what's there, and it's just like, oh yeah,
this is
this
why we
ain't that
just take-
important. Then people start saying this ain't relevant for these times. That's old. This no
This is
rare.
why people
We're
take
not
it
expected. Oh, that was this. This actually means this. This don't
It's
rare.
safer, innit?
You know it. You're very lax. If you follow shit to the letter, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Really. So it's just a standard that you might deem as long or unattainable or impractical, but it's actually
What discipline, innit? Yes, sir.
clean.
It's actually fundamental.
It protects you from making mistakes, man. Because something you may deem as nothing could be a serious thing, you know.
Yeah, man. Each to their own, man. You know,
I started
if
calling you Ulu every day, and your name is Zulu. I think you wouldn't really like it.
if the spirit guides someone to speak in the correct way, he will. I'm not going to impose that on anyone personally. If you know,
Zulu, what do you think about speaking in tongues?
well, it depends. Do you mean speaking gibberish, like what those people are doing in churches?
Yeah.
But not tongues. What you would consider?
Yeah, that's not actually biblical. What they're doing.
Okay.
Speaking in tongues, if you read in the book of Acts, was speaking different languages for the purpose of spreading the gospel. So if I don't know Spanish, the Spirit now gives me the ability to speak Spanish. Not
But
to
are
speak.
they speaking? Are they really speaking?
Yes.
They're expressing some type of emotion.
No, they're able to speak another language.
No, I mean the
So
people that do
missionary
this speaking in tongues in the church.
Yeah, a lot of those people that are speaking in tongues in church are demon possessed. They're not actually doing it.
They're
through
demon possessed.
You say a lot or all of them?
I can't say all of them because some of them might just be mentally ill. But
That's true. Though. That's true. You can't say everything. It's like,
because God is not a God of confusion. It doesn't cause you to speak
Yeah,
gibberish.
yeah.
You know when they're convulsing and shaking and speaking gibberish, that's
So
a sign
hold
of
on, Zulu. The speaking in tongues is just for your missionary, like when you're preaching.
Where did this originate?
On the day
Is it a very old practice?
It originated with the apostles when Jesus told them that he would send them the Holy Spirit. He went up to heaven. Then when they were praying, the Holy Spirit came upon them, and then they were able to speak to the crowd.
No, not that. Not. I mean, this other form of speaking tongues.
Yeah.
Oh, it's potentially, but like some Catholic church business potentially, but they don't. They don't. Really, but you know what? I take that back. It's a Pentecostal thing.
Yeah, sure. I'm just about to say I've been to a Pentecostal church, yeah.
Yes,
and when they did the what's the confirmation? What's it called when a boy like turns
confirmation. I'm sure.
Confirmation. Yeah. So the priest was doing the most with it, but yeah.
You have to speak in tongues in those churches in order to be.
I'm not gonna lie. It's something I've always wanted to try.
Oh my God.
Honestly.
To be honest, Zulu, the same thing. Usually people that are possessed will do this weird change of tone. You know when they're doing the ruqya on them and then they're like a different human being. It's only during when you're getting exorcism or ruqya done.
Yeah, because the Holy Spirit is supposed to give you wisdom. It's supposed to amplify. It's not supposed to take control.
But do you ever believe that there's a chance the Holy Spirit actually is doing it?
No, the Holy Spirit's purpose is to amplify your spiritual warfare. It's supposed to give you gifts. It's not supposed to take control of you and make you convulse and speak gibberish.
Oh, that's interesting. You know, I didn't even know that. I've learned something.
It's amplification.
Okay.
Oh,
you know that, man. You Christians are slacking, man. Well done, Zulu. Let's carry on.
I want to show you some of the record, the evidence for tongue speakers before the 1900s when it was revived by the Pentecostal movement.
Boom.
And just after the Black Apostle died. First of all, a disclaimer, I'm not a cessationist. I'm an evidentialist. So often I'm attacked for not believing in miracles in general or gifts in general. But I like to follow the New Testament pattern of faith based on evidence. Wikipedia has a well laid out article on this whole matter. If you go to number 3 there, the history section, you see that it has a nice chronological points there. So 400 to 1900. And I want to focus on some of the early post-apostolic evidence. Here's a good timeline of miraculous gifts in early church by Johnston. So as you can see there, the apostolic period ends around 100 AD. Last of the church fathers dies 2nd century. And all those so-called church fathers write rather negatively about the phenomenon of glossolalia, especially Eusebius, as I'll show you. By the time we get to Augustine in the 400s and then into 500s, it's pretty much gone. And then you get into the medieval, the early Catholic period. There's a book called Eusebius, Christianity and Judaism. Talks about this movement known as Montanism, which was a charismatic eschatological movement. They expected the kingdom to soon be established, as you see there. They lived like hermits. It says that they believed that the Holy Spirit directly inspired their group's leaders. So what we would call modern day gurus, especially 2 false prophetesses, according to Eusebius, as we'll see. And these were Priscilla and Maximilla. Eusebius' interest, it ends here, in prophecy may have prompted him to find the Montanists more worthy of discussion than he seemingly found the Gnostics. So the book goes on to tell us what Eusebius recounts about Priscilla and Maximilla. It's clear that from his sources that ecstatic charismatic movements were no longer welcome in the church even by the mid-2nd century. Especially horrifying to Catholic Christians was that the women of this group were encouraged to participate in ecstatic practices, which included killing themselves, apparently. That's what Eusebius accounts Maximilla as hanging herself like Judas, because her error was to prophesy about things that didn't come true. The prophetesses left their husbands as soon as they first began to be filled with the Holy Spirit. And they showed how hollow their religious commitment was by accepting gold and silver and expensive clothing, according to Eusebius' sources. One of them displayed her lack of discernment by feasting with Alexander, a common criminal whom the sect honored as a martyr. The behavior of the prophetesses convinced some Christians that Priscilla was possessed by a demon. As we move into the Azusa Street revival, so-called, of the 1900s, modern-day Pentecostalism, Parham and his students conducted a watch night service on December 31st, 1900, which was to continue into the new year. In this same service, a student named Agnes Osman requested him to lay hands on her head and pray for her to be baptized with the Holy Ghost, with the evidence being speaking in tongues. And they recount how she started speaking in Chinese, while a halo seemed to surround her head and face. And following the experience, Osman was unable to speak in English for 3 days. And when she tried to communicate by writing, she invariably wrote in Chinese characters. This event is commonly regarded as the beginning of the modern Pentecostal movement in America and now around the world. Because according to recent numbers, there's about 500 million Pentecostal churches. The rest of the students sought and received the same experience. Somewhat later, Parham himself received the experience and began to preach it in all his services. To this day, you can find this Agnes writing in tongues. This is from 1901, supposedly. And these are supposed to be Chinese characters. So, but again, there's nothing biblical about this. There's no such thing as, some call it spirit writing. This is a huge deception on a very monumental scale.
Boom.
Interesting, man. I see them doing it in the Civic Centre. I heard them all chanting. I just wanted to go in there and just do some I don't know, just get involved. Just felt like they would. It just seemed interesting.
You wanted to get involved?
Con, bro, please. What are you doing, man? Anyway.
Sufis do something similar called zikr, where they chant. They do something similar.
Let me explain what's going on. You know what? It's a simple thing. It's called priming. A lot of these pastors, they know how to condition you and prime you into thinking you're having a spiritual experience. A lot of the faith healers do that. I'm not saying it's all the case, because I do believe in genuine faith healing. I've witnessed it myself. But I do think a lot of it is priming. A lot of it's NLP.
What did you witness yourself, Zulu?
I've prayed for people to be healed, and they've gone out of hospital the next day.
Yeah, but how do you know it was your prayer? How do you know it weren't the judge that I did?
Yeah.
Zulu, say a prayer for me, man.
What?
Man needs to lose some weight, innit?
You know, I never got a demon. I never dealt with a demon.
Demons don't heal people.
Yeah, they do.
I've never seen that. And I wouldn't ever attribute anything from God to a demon. It's a grave.
Yeah, but how would you know? How would you know?
Through discernment.
Oh, I don't know, man. the pharaoh sorcerers turn their sticks into snakes, bro.
Yeah, and the serpent, the one that God turned into the serpent ate theirs. So
yeah, but that's not the point we're making. The point is that they have the ability to do things.
Yeah, it's all illusions and tricks when they do it, though. It's not real.
Is it? So then God's serpent didn't really do shit then?
No, it did.
No, it ate an illusion. Didn't do nothing.
Yeah, there is real.
It's something that weren't there.
there is real magic, manipulation of matter, materials,
Well,
alchemy.
there you go then.
But most people aren't doing that. Only the
I'm saying anybody that's doing that, that's not actually working with your God, is actually using demon power.
Right.
But we're gonna have to argue about what you think demons are capable of, because it seems like you just saying parlor tricks, but I'm not convinced. It doesn't seem likely. It seems like they must have some power, whether it's through technology or information or whatever, interdimensional abilities.
Yeah, their power is limited. It's limited.
Yeah, but healing someone that's sick isn't really that deep. It's just having access to higher information.
I'm just saying what I've witnessed, what I've done.
But I'm saying it's not that deep though. Like, it's not actually a miracle to heal someone.
It is.
No,
if you do it in the name of the Lord, then
it's not a miracle to heal someone. Otherwise, all doctors are miracle workers.
But they're not doing it based on faith, though.
Yeah, they're using science, and it's a totally different thing.
Or techniques or whatever. Like people, I don't know, man. I think that you can heal your baby through your touch, through your belief.
That's Reiki magic. I don't know about that.
I don't know about Reiki magic. I just feel like because to be a Reiki practitioner, you have to go and do a course and be certified. So to be somebody that can just will and I don't know, man, tap into something else.
If you can heal people with your touch, why is it only your children you can heal?
Well, maybe it's people that you're close to. Well, maybe it's someone that you're actually biologically attached to.
Oh,
maybe,
right.
Or maybe it's because you have that spiritual permission as their actual guardian to interact with their energy field without it being judged.
That makes sense. That does make sense.
Really, Con?
I didn't say I agree with it, but I said there's some logical.
Look, man, we listen. The magnetic field, electromagnetic frequencies, all sorts of things, all sorts of pulses and energies that we have that we may not be aware of, and that can interact with others and affect people physically. I know that you can affect someone physically without touching them. In a sense where you can see that with the naked eye. You can pick up a thought, you can interact in subatomic ways if atoms are real. And
can I ask a question?
Yeah, and these can be perceived by the other person and whatever your frequencies. Thoughts are electromagnetic frequencies that can be detected and read and measured, right? We all agree, right?
Yeah, kind of.
No, yes, no. Do you not agree? Do you not agree that thoughts are electromagnetic frequencies?
Yes.
They can be detected.
Not necessarily. I don't know, man. I know
believe
that's what we've been taught.
I think there's a bit of science to prove that.
It's not that deep, man. Like I'm not saying that's all they are, but they definitely contain that and can be measured via those devices.
Of course.
And that's why they can.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So you could. Thoughts
I thought you were trying to catch me out there.
And read on the machine, right? But also your body emits frequencies and electric pulses that can be picked up from miles away. And we also know that our brains are like receivers. They're like electromagnetic receivers, and they're sensitive to all forms of frequencies and pulses and vibrations.
Did you watch that film that I sent you?
And minute changes in the environment. Therefore, it wouldn't be judged to think that there's receptors in your brain that pick up electromagnetic waves from other beings, whether they be human or animal. And some people can inadvertently tap into that, or the subconscious processes just register that and then engage with with a physiological response that you are unaware of. Right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes you don't realize you're hot until you feel the sweat like on your arms, and you're like, right, it's hot in there, isn't it? Like, you know, but your body's doing all of that. Your body's doing the temperature gauging and all of that, and saying, right, it's time to release perspiration. Very rare. You ain't got to do all of that, because if you had to manually do all of those things, you wouldn't be able to do fuck all. Keep your heart beating, blink, this, that, breathe, rare. Do you know what I mean? Send the blood up there, do that. So we've got faculties that work on our behalf. You can take control if you want to, but it's probably best to let them run at optimum on their own. And I'm saying picking up extra sensory perception is just should be a given. So therefore, interacting on that, whatever frequency that is, can affect your body, and therefore you should be able to maybe affect change. I don't think it's judge.
No, I don't think it's judge. Do you see that film I sent you, Jedi? Baraka. And it shows the old native guys just sitting there. I don't know what race they are, but they're just like, they're quite dark. They look a bit Indian, and they all sit in a circle. They all sit in a circle and they do some chanting sounds, like healing sounds. Have you not seen it? Can you watch it?
No, I watched it.
Oh, it's really good the way they do it, man. It's like there's one guy who's the tribal leader. He sits in the middle, and they're all sitting in a circle around him. And whatever noise he makes, they kind of repeat it. But the kind of like group has its own vibe. Like the sounds kind of like has its own like it develops. The sound just develops on its own, innit? Like everyone can add to it. It's so cool.
Can I ask Zulu? Are you there for a second?
Yeah.
Did you see this comment?
Yeah. I posted a video, a 12-minute video that kind of debunks the speaking in tongues thing.
Yeah, but it says, "What I am right to say." You said it's normal language, but Corinthians says, "Who speaks in tongues speaks to God." Is that true?
Yeah, they're butchering a passage in Corinthians where it talks about it's only a language that you and God knows, or the language of the angels, or something like that. It's a misinterpretation of the passage. But in the video, it does.
What language are they talking about in that passage?
I don't even know. I've looked at it, and the problem is that they use certain passages in isolation. When you look at most of the times when speaking in tongues is mentioned, it's used in regards to speaking a different language, and you see that in Acts. I think it's Acts 12.
Yeah, but in Corinthians, they mention the same speaking in tongues, right?
Yeah, but like I said, I put the video there if you want to watch it. It breaks it down. So
okay.
Because it's an ongoing debate. I've had debates with Pentecostals. They really fight for this speaking in tongues thing. As a matter of fact, you can only be saved if you're speaking in tongues. You can only be.
Is this your
guy?
No,
I can ask Zulu and Khan a question. I've got a question for both of them.
Yeah.
You ready? Yeah?
My guy,
my brother.
Hey, Zulu, you listening? Yeah. So my question is this: in the Bible, yeah, God supposedly has a name, right? So how comes?
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a picture on my.
How come the name's hidden? And there's no one like. Why would people accept? You know, like for instance, if you didn't know someone's name, you didn't know their name, their first name, their last name. Most companies wouldn't do business with you. So how come we're willing to do business with gods that we don't know their names? That's my second question.
Who doesn't know God's name?
Well, I mean, in Islam, they don't use a name; they just say Allah.
Yeah,
So,
but we have God's name though in the Hebrew, so that's a totally different situation.
but then your name's more of a title, though.
Well, you can say the I am is just the indicator of his nature. He's eternal existence. He's not dependent on anything to exist.
It kind of depends on
Say
how
that the
you
I am
interpret
is
things,
a
though.
title. You can say I am is a title, but
Yeah, but
traditionally
Zulu,
it's been used as a name.
could I be right in saying? Um, instead of asking what God is, I could say God is what I am.
Right. And Moses, when Pharaoh asked who's the God that you serve, Moses said, I am. He actually responded with I am.
So if I am is his response, would that interpret God to be a man or part of man?
No, I am just simply it's talking about his eternal existence. The full phrase is I am that I am, or I will be what I will be. It's to say that I just exist. It's eternal existence.
I'm a fact.
But then Zulu, do you remember when Jesus in, I think it's John 14, he says, pray in his name. And
Right.
he's talking about him being in the Father and the Father being in him. Is it the
Right.
same concept being used?
No, when it comes to the age of the Messiah, Yeshua, Jesus is the access to the Father. You pray in Yeshua's name because you are certified in Yeshua to access the Father. Whereas prior to that, they were doing animal sacrifices for the redemptions of sin. Now we don't need to do that. We will call upon Yeshua because he was the ultimate sacrifice to access the Father.
So how come Muslims don't have to pray in his name?
Well, they don't believe even Allah has a name. Allah is his name, according to them. That's what they say. It's his name. It just means the God. It just means the God.
No, I mean in Yeshua's name.
No, they say Isa. They don't say
Hello,
Yeshua.
friends. Pastor Doug here. Want to welcome you to our Friday evening.
So do they pray in Esa's name then?
And for our question this evening, we've got a
Bro.
pretty volatile subject we're going to talk about. Is there a true and a counterfeit gift of tongues? Now, the gift of tongues is a controversial,
low, so let's
often
be quiet.
misunderstood subject in the church. And rather than start out talking about what the counterfeit idea of tongues is, I'd like to tell you what the truth is. It's really very simple. You look in Mark chapter 16, and there Jesus told the apostles, among the gifts that they would receive, he said, you will speak with other tongues, meaning, and the word tongues simply means language, you will receive the supernatural ability to speak in other languages that you did not form.
Hebrew word for tongue?
I don't know. I know the Greek word, but I don't know the Hebrew word.
The Hebrew word for tongue, because we need to make sure that it just means language. Because I'm sure I'll just be make sure it was fully properly translated. Because I find some of these things spooky. When you go look it up, the word could be somewhat synonymous with something else. I don't know.
It's lashon. In Hebrew, it's lashon. Lashon. Yeah. And for the Greek, because obviously the New Testament is written in Greek, it's glossa, and it means tongue, language. It means language. Because obviously your tongue is associated with speech, because you need your tongue to speak. If someone cut your tongue off, you couldn't speak. So that's why tongue is associated with speech.
Yeah, but in Turkish it's the same as well. Was it to you, how many tongues can you speak? It means how many languages can you speak?
Right. And I forgot the title. Isn't it a eunuch that has their tongue cut off or something? There's a type of person that has their tongue cut off. I don't know what they're called. It's called eunuch, right?
No, eunuchs when you have your genitalia removed.
No, they have
called a mute.
A mute, yeah.
Is it called a mute?
Yeah.
No, but is that not in reference to like a speech impediment or someone that just can't speak or something?
Yeah, they can be. Yeah, it's the same thing. One's by natural causes.
It
Yeah,
just
that's
means
what
they've been muted. It means they've been muted.
How many
It's
tongues
like
do you know?
if someone cut out Khan's tongue, that means he'd be muted. He'd be turned all the way down.
Wow, you just got muted, Martin.
Normally know or study that you would be supernaturally given the ability to speak in a foreign tongue, language. When you hear the word tongues in the Bible, some people think it's always speaking about some ecstatic utterance. The word simply means language. Now, when you look in the very beginning there in the Tower of Babel, Because the people were disobeying God, they were cursed. Their project was confounded by the Lord. The tongues were confused and they did not understand each other. At Pentecost, God did something wonderful in that he reversed the curse of confusing tongues. In Acts chapter 2, you can see where God supernaturally gave the apostles the ability to speak the languages of those visiting Jews from around the Roman Empire. And it lists 16 different language groups in Acts chapter 2. And they said, we do hear them speak in our tongues the wonderful works of God. The apostles were not just up there babbling, because those visiting Jews who had come for the Passover and Pentecost, they understood what they were preaching. And if you want to know what the apostles were saying, just read Peter's sermon there in Acts chapter 2. Peter and the others, were given the ability to communicate that wonderful sermon in the native languages of those who were visiting. Brilliant move on the part of God, pardon the obvious statement, because then those Jews took it back, the gospel back to their home countries, and there was a great revival. So that's the gift of tongues. I think I received the gift of tongues one time in a very simple form. I was driving across New Mexico. I picked up a Spanish-Mexican hitchhiker who had just come across the border, evidently.
The story's getting interesting.
And he rode along with me. I just prayed, Lord, if you want me to share the gospel with someone, help me find a hitchhiker. I was all by myself, driving very slowly, pulling a trailer. And I picked up this young man. He got in the car and he said something about frio. It was very cold outside. So I
itchy
turned up
wrist.
the heater, and I didn't speak any Spanish. I mean, I could maybe order at Taco Bell, but I spoke very little Spanish. I flunked it in school. And as we rode along, I realized he didn't speak any English. And I said, Lord, this is awkward, but I need the gift of tongues. And, you know, as I drove along with him, little by little, words were coming to me with a combination of sign language. And it's just like my mind, I was thinking of words, maybe I'd heard them somewhere before. He'd say a word, and suddenly I knew what he was saying. And it took us.
Sorry, Zulu, do you want to talk about this verse that South has put up? South, jump on, man. What the fuck you doing in the chat? Zulu.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you looking at this?
I'm reading it, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. It's a good point. It's a good point. But like I said, the majority of the time when it's referenced.
Nah, forget the majority of the time. Let's talk about this time. Let's talk about, he is talking about Acts 14:2, says word for word. 2, for one who speaks in a tongue speaks not to men, but to God. For no one understands him, but he utters mysteries in the spirit. Nah, that's not normal language, bro. That's not normal. That's not good. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've heard someone speak in tongues and it didn't sound like normal language to me, bro. I'm just being honest. It sounded absolute gibberish.
You say Zulu?
No, I'm just reading. I'm reading.
Say FTK for the chats.
No, I mean, you're not gonna pull me. Listen, you can't put me on the spot like that. You have to let me get my sources and look into what the Greek word and this and that. You know what I mean?
But a minute ago, Zulu, you were saying that
on the spot. Like, come on.
But Zulu, if you're saying that God don't care, innit, what language you use, you could be speaking French, you could be speaking English, you could be saying Yeshua, you could be saying Jesus. Like, if this is the case, that God don't care, like what like the words mean to us in a way of language, then there must be like a transcended higher language where it's just me speaking to God. Why can't that be? I don't know why. Like, if you're saying that it doesn't matter if you say Yeshua or Jesus, then likewise it doesn't matter on any word in the language.
Yeah, so what's your point?
My point,
yeah,
is that there's like a higher language.
Why?
Yeah, the Hebrew. Supposedly. But that's Kabbalah, though. That's Kabbalah. I can't really. Well, it's not really Kabbalah. It's called the Lashon HaKodesh, the holy language. Hebrew is supposed to be the holy language, the language that was used in creation when God spoke the word into existence. This is why in Kabbalah they believe in sacred utterances. If you invoke certain words in the Hebrew, you can materialize things in reality. But again, none of that stuff is true.
That's a fact.
Yeah, it's called magic. When you're saying spells and seances.
No, it's not. It's not. There's a difference. There's magic where you're calling on an entity to help you to do something or whatever rare. And most magic is that veiled. But then there's your natural ability and natural words, natural occurrences that if you knew, you just knew, innit? And the problem is to find out some of this information, you now have to go through nefarious ways because that information is what has been cultivated throughout the ages. Shit that we just knew. Well, no, it's not magic, innit? If you just know how to do something that other people don't know how to. But it's there. You ain't have to contact no spirits. You ain't have to do nothing. Imagine if you knew, it's weird, yeah, because I feel like this is just how my brain kind of works. When we was here chatting, I was thinking about the nature of words, and I was thinking about a tiger, and like the real, like, what did God name a tiger?
Adam named animals.
Oh well, what did Adam name a tiger?
I have no idea.
Let's say, for argument's sake, he named him a tiger.
Nah, it wouldn't do because the thing is, what I realized is names are usually an attribute of the thing, a true attribute of the thing, right? So a tiger's not an attribute,
right?
I was thinking about like dinosaur. Like we don't say terrible lizard, innit? We say dinosaur. Which means terrible lizard, but we actually use dinosaur, and dinosaur broken down phonetically, whatever, it's a logical word. It's made up of its descriptive factors of that thing.
Yeah, that's
like what a name should be. So anything other, so like to change it is to take away from the essential first thing that it was named for the precise reason of naming. If we talk about creation, then everything that was named at first, that language, that word, I feel like that would hold a deeper vibration than any of the bastardizations that we have now.
Yeah, that's
Just
why
like,
certain languages are used in science, like Greek, for example, because Greeks and Latin as well.
I know for a fact pronunciation. Sorry to cut you, Khan. I know for a fact that even in magic, if you want to talk about magic or whatever, pronunciation is key to the thing actually working. Tone is key.
Yes.
There's tones. We just use it flippantly, but there's
What's
tones.
called in Islam, where they train you how to say the word with the right sound and the spacing between the sounds and the right rhythm and the right emphasis.
Right.
It's a science, really. It's high level.
That's the shit that we've forgotten.
Yeah.
Probably when you say God confused the language, he probably confused it from this universal tongue that existed, which do you know what I mean? And maybe if you tap into that, because just to confuse it doesn't mean it's all gone. And obviously, if if you discover it, then it's probably very powerful.
Well, you're actually correct on that. That universal tongue being accessible. When you read the book of Joshua, and even the Kabbalists believe that original tongue that they were speaking was Hebrew.
Do you read the Proto-Hebrew?
Yeah, the Canaanite script. So that's the language that they believe everyone was universally speaking.
Interesting.
And when you actually look at the alphabet, whether in English, Greek, Latin, it all comes from the Canaanite alphabet. All of the words we're speaking today come from that language.
Mad.
Which is interesting. When you say A, Alpha, it's Aleph, the bull. It's all Canaanite. It's all Hebrew.
But they're not the oldest people.
The Canaanites.
Yeah.
Well, there is no oldest.
Yeah, but then I feel like they wouldn't have the original tongue. Like they're not gonna have the original tongue. I don't believe that. No.
Well, according to the book of Joshua, Abraham learnt the tongue Hebrew because it was lost. He learnt it.
Learned it where?
Found it written on a stone somewhere, and then he started to learn it, and then he started to learn it or something like that. It's in the book of Joshua. It's not again. It's not canon, so don't call me.
Found it on a stone, yeah.
Now I've heard this written on the stone.
Basically,
masonry yet again.
Like Nimrod left something, or someone left
masonry yet again. Abraham and his masonry. He's a top mason.
Well, I mean, masonry steals a lot from the biblical concept, so I wouldn't be surprised. Masonry is basically Bible characters: Boaz, Joshin, Solomon's pillars. It's all biblical anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised. But
except when you become a Muslim.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back with the answer for that because I don't like getting rattled like that. I'm gonna come back for an answer for this passage from Self. I'm gonna come back with an answer for that. I'm reading something here now.
Yeah, don't make it be confirmation bias though. It's like you're looking for something that's gonna let's deal with what we see here. Let's deal with this because you're looking for somebody else's interpretation.
I mean, it has to be unpacked because there's context, right? Who is he speaking to? Where is he? What's going on?
Let's go then. Let's go. Let's do that.
I mean, he's speaking to the Corinthians, right? There's a multitude of people there from different places, different languages. He's speaking to a community of people. They may not all understand the language he's speaking. So to an extent, it's probably...
This is for one who speaks in a tongue. So that's like not anyone specific. That's just like an individual. One who speaks in a tongue speaks not to men, but to God. So let's read verse. Let's read verse 1 at least, or let's read 13.
I mean, I can just have a look at it and then come back with an answer.
Can we read it? What are we doing? Stop trying to go to your little almanac of explanations.
Yeah, everything has to be explained. Everything.
Yeah, you're looking. Yeah, by who?
By experts. I'm not an expert.
Nah, bro. Scholars for dollars. We're back again. We're back at Scholars for dollars. We're back at intermediaries and all that again. Middlemen. It's too much, man.
Nah,
it's too much, man. I don't trust it. There's not one scholar on earth that's gonna what? Who is this guy? Some guy that everyone's the go-to guy for the explanation of this. Yeah. Follow me. I'm convincing. I find it a real barrier. Like I always say, every time I look for God, men are in the way. There's just men everywhere. You get me? And I know I'm onto something. Maybe that's arrogance or whatever. But I know that deep down it resonates with me. That the truth is it shouldn't be so hard to. I don't know. There's just something not right, bro. It's just something not right. It needs too many other people, too many other people's ideas, and too many other people's words, too many other people's testimonies. There's too much people in between me and God if I go this route, between me and the Creator. If I go this route, there's just I just have to believe something that someone tells me. It's not experience-based. I'm gonna use my beliefs to shade the experiences that I have and commit more confirmation bias and be like, yeah. Everyone in the world is convinced that they're talking to God and that their priest or that their imam or that their guru or their scholar or their theologian has tapped into the correct vein of relationship with the Most High Creator. I don't know, man. It's a very interesting thing, man. If I wasn't a human, I'd spend a lot of time studying humans, man. Fucking hell, shit's deep. Especially if I like knew the truth. If I knew the truth and then I looked at all the different ways that the truth and the non-truth were disseminated onto these people and how integral these people made it into their belief about their very existence, it's fucking deep. Everyone thinks that they've got it. Everyone thinks they've sussed it. Everyone thinks they've got a good beat on things. There's so much people. Obviously, when you think to yourself, you think, well, me personally, I'll be like, yo, I'm full of doubt, so I don't know. But when I have conversations, everyone seems so convinced. Whatever the reality is behind closed doors, that's between you and your creator, I suppose, or you and yourself, whatever. But yeah, outwardly, so many people think they've got it sussed. Their dad's got it sussed, their grandma's got it sussed, their wife's got it sussed, their brother's got it sussed, their cousin, whatever. They all think, yeah. And they think everyone else has got it wrong. So wrong. You're praying to that, you believe in that. It's deep. It's deep, bro. The truth. What is the truth? What is real? Where is God in all of this? Where is he in all of this? Is he busy making plans? Is he watching? Is he off creating other universes? Did he die? Was he ever here? Is he you? Is he me? Is he us? Is he nothing? Deep. It's fucking, yeah, man. It's proper real. It's proper like this quest. And I believe that this is the it's got to be the purpose of consciousness. It's got to be the purpose of being conscious, of being sentient. Is to question, is to wonder, is to want to know something that may or may not be obvious. You want to know. Wondering what's round the corner before you even reach the corner. And every little bot that's walking past you has got these same capabilities of these massive thoughts and beliefs and things. It's just deep. And this is why, I often find myself like hoping that something really obvious and vulgar and unescapable happens. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm looking in the cheat book and I'm wondering whether there's a way for us to like skip to the next level, because I want to see something. Having a big need to like actually see something with my own eyes.
I read this book once, it was called I Thirst. And apparently that's what Jesus said when he was on the cross. Apparently.
What's that got to do with what I'm saying?
Because you're saying you have this thirst for knowledge or this thirst for understanding reality or God or this consciousness that you want to explore. It's like a thirst. It's like a compulsion. It's like, but does everyone have it? Do you get me? Like everyone's got consciousness, but are they all like on this voyage of discovery, of exploring their consciousness and how that links from heaven to earth, or what we call reality?
See, this is what I'm saying. Now the concepts of heaven and earth and all of that I never put none of them in there. No, it's the concept of knowing what is and wondering if there's more, or how is this here, and why.
But ain't that the highest level of consciousness though? Like the Jesus consciousness.
I'm not sure if that. No, I don't know.
Masonic. The Christ consciousness thing is Masonic.
I don't know, but I would assume at some point your capabilities, your faculties are gonna lead you to be inquisitive, to want to wonder, to want to know is what I said, right? There's going to be something you want to know that is maybe not immediately apparent to you. It might be staring right in front of your nose, but you don't see it. So you wonder about something, and I think that's the step you make to questioning.
That's what Lao Tzu said in his book. He said he spent his whole life searching for consciousness, not consciousness, for enlightenment, because then it was under his nose the whole time. It's like right there, staring you in the face. The truth's just there the whole time.
It would be, yeah. And I think that's why educating your children is so important in this society, because it's about filling them with the status quo paradigm as quick as possible. Yeah. Because probably kids know. It's right under your nose. It's probably a youth. The kids know. And parents knew. And your parents knew. We all knew at some point until we taught it out of each other. That's why certain societies that run differently and they don't have certain curriculums and all shit like that, they're just naturally in tune with other things. It's just normal for them to. Like, I always think about the Amazon and like these men in the Amazon and that they look at plants and know what they do and what that plant can do if you mix it with another plant. And there's thousands and thousands of different plants. And it's not because they've memorized them, it's because they understand what they're looking at. To us, we're seeing plants, even to the trained botanist or whatever. He may see, oh, that's the ivy, and that's the and oh, look at that, and oh, the reason the plants are the leaves are facing like this is so that the rainwater can get to the very specific, like that. They know little things, but these man that call a plant the plant, yeah, these man look at it and they can see its properties. Do you know what I'm trying to say? They can just see it. It's like, okay, yeah, you can probably use some of that. Let me see it. Yeah, take it. Maybe take a little nibble or rub it between these palms. Yeah, that'll do. And then use some of that, and boom, Bob's your uncle. This is useful. The way that people know plants, they know the language of nature. They're extracting the information that we seem to be majority closed off to. And I think it's because of like nursery rhymes and signs and symbols and shapes and reading and writing and history and cartoons and films and plays and fairy tales and all these things that are an international phenomena that start with your indoctrination. And I'm going to put religion in there too. Oh, before you get a chance to think about God, let me introduce you. It's like it's like it's like the man that is like the beggar that sits outside the cash point or whatever, or the taxi drivers that wait outside the raves or wait outside the airport. Oh, do you need a ride? Do you need a ride? Yeah. Do you need a ride? Yeah. When you're born, that's how people come rushing at you with their ideas. Here, have some of this. Here, look. What, you need a God? What do you want to think about? Sexuality? What's on your mind? Let me. Come this way. Come this way. Say, I know what you need. Yeah. I got the perfect thing for you. Come. And that's probably your mom, your dad, your uncle, your granny, your neighbors, the teachers. Look, you get me? Forcing you down this route because we all learned to do it, and it's the most important thing. Make sure that it's all about that. We're just like little fucking bots that are breeding and then programming each other with the program and then updating the program from the web and socializing.
Ain't that a positive thing though?
No, it's not positive at all. No.
Like, imagine
because uniqueness and organicness and biology and nature, not biology, but your natural faculties, instincts, and those higher capabilities, your true design, your default
hear me out one sec.
Your default factory settings are being perverted, and we're being dragged away from what we are and what we could be. And then on a spiritual, mental level, egregores and social constructs are there to battle you on that subatomic level, and make it even harder to decipher these things on that other level that you are granted access to, but it's just been perverted. You've been blocked out. You know what I mean? You was born with certain things in your blood. 80% of people in where was it? 80% of people somewhere in Canada took the vaccine. Like, and this is like if you read in the Bible and it talks about the days of Noah, and if you do think about the genetic side of these type of things, that also has ramifications. Like, it's like any computer or any hardware. If you change it, then it will change how it interacts with the software. So you might not be able to access certain things, you might have to do certain things that you could do before. We can say telepathy, we can say foresight, we can say whatever. These things that are naturally things part of consciousness have been obscured deliberately as well. Like a breathing program.
I don't think they've been obscured. I think that based on the reality that we're living in, like these times, everything's more frontal lobe and more of the conscious brain. Like these things that you're talking about, telepathy and spiritual things as well, they're not really to do with like the conscious mind. They're more to do with like the subconscious and things like that. Do you know what I mean? Or where subconscious and conscious sort of like overlaps, that little area. And I think like the more our brains develop, the more intelligent we become, and the more dunya becomes a real thing. You get me? Like we're growing in a certain direction, the same way how there was humans that weren't self-conscious, and then the first man that attained that level of self-consciousness, we could call him Adam, we could call him the first man. Do you get me? Because before him there was men, but they weren't conscious, they didn't know. Do you get me? But then when one of them woke up and said, wait a minute,
where'd you get that from?
I don't know, I just made it up, but I'm just saying, like,
I don't know, man. I feel that consciousness is a part of being what you are, and there was never a time when you wasn't conscious.
Of course there was. Animals, for example, right? They're not conscious on the same level that we are. They don't have that self-consciousness.
When did you come into consciousness?
As I've grown older, I've become more and more conscious.
When did you first come into consciousness?
About the age of 4.
How do you know?
Because I was aware of myself and who I was.
Yeah, but how do you know you wasn't aware of yourself the day before?
Because I was just directly experiencing reality without no thing in between, without no filter.
But if you remember that, then you was conscious.
No, I remember going into a different reality.
Well, then you remembered that.
No, it's like waking up from a dream that you can't remember.
That was consciousness, though. You were conscious.
No, I can't remember the dream, innit? I can't remember what it was like to just experience life directly without thinking about it.
So you don't really know when it happened then?
Huh?
You don't remember? You don't know that happened?
In childhood development, it happens to everyone roughly at the same age.
Who told you that?
Well, it's the science, isn't it? Childhood development is the
mirror
science.
test. You're talking about like the mirror test and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but that's still not. That's not. So you mean that baby's unconscious before they realize it's them in the mirror?
Well, I don't know if unconscious is the word, but yeah, he's not self-conscious.
Not self-conscious. I don't know.
He doesn't know himself. Do you get me?
Doesn't know himself.
Yeah, he doesn't know himself. Like, he's not experiencing reality the same way.
Maybe that's the divine state.
Yeah, That's what I'm saying. So we're getting more and more away from that.
Away from that.
Yeah. We're getting more and more away because
Designing ourselves and
that's where all the magic happens, isn't it? It's like when you talk about basketball players when they're like, yeah, I was in the zone and everything I threw, it was just licking the back of the net. Do you get me? It's like when you're in that magical zone where you're experiencing life in the moment, that's when magic happens. That's when everything happens. That's when you have access to higher level thinking. But
I agree.
thinking about it stops
And
it
this
from
is
happening.
and that's the meditative state that many people seek.
Yeah.
So it's almost like a trance.
Yeah.
It would be classed as a trance-like state of, get me?
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. It's in between the conscious and the subconscious. It's like that time where, like in the morning, where it just becomes daybreak. Do you get me? It's like that kind of level. It's like there's daytime, but it's just still not fully daytime. It's like you're conscious and you have self-consciousness and you know the world around you, but the subconscious is still really strong. And that spiritual connection, that magical quality is there at its like, not at its highest, but at its most usable. It's more user-friendly. Do you get me? That is thing, innit? That's like, do you know my favorite film, Clash of the Titans? There's this bit where Perseus is on Pegasus, right? And Pegasus is the conscious mind. And what he has to do, he has to drive Pegasus into the sea and go under, which is the subconscious. And he has to do that to release the Kraken, innit? Well, he has to deal with the Kraken. And that's part of it. He has to take his conscious mind and go into the subconscious. So it's like saying, don't let your subconscious swamp your conscious mind. Don't let your fears distort your reality. Rather, take your conscious mind and delve into the subconscious and extract the magic and the power from there and the connection from there. Do you get me? So the subconscious and the conscious interact with each other, they interface with each other, but one of them needs to dominate the other one. One of them needs to be stronger than the other one. Because if you let the subconscious, it will overwhelm you, it will thingy you, it will drag you under into the quagmire, into the swamp. It will like ruin your consciousness. Yeah, like then you're fucked. Then you're demonically possessed, you might as well say.
That's what we call it, the abyss.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're completely right with, well, from my reckoning, that's my understanding. Well, they call that the practice, well, it's called the great works in the occult practice, isn't it? And it would basically, after you do that, you go through the abyss of your subconscious, and then you fight demons and whatever, and then you have the chance to speak to your guardian angel or your higher self. So they put them on the same level and say your guardian angel is your higher self in some practices and whatever. And then you can commune with your higher self, and then you can unite and connect with your higher self, and then you become an enlightened master. This is
an ascended being.
This is Zen. This is ascension. This is whatever that one is called in Scientology. You know what they try to attain by doing all that Dianetics and that. Is it flat line or something like that? Flat state, something they try to achieve. Yeah. But yeah, it's a real practice. Obviously, some people feel like they have to do a lot of
I don't think it's not within everyone's capabilities though. I think there's some people that they go under. They can't extract themselves from the dream state. Like they're stuck there. They're fucked really, because they never had the right training or the right guide or the right education or knowledge or whatever it would have took or like even the guidance, like a spiritual guidance, whatever it is. Some people just stuck in that nightmare. And I think they're the people that's in mental health institutions right now. Like they're just like stuck in a psychotic what's it called? A psychotic break, where they break from reality and they just can't never come back. Do you know what I mean? And with me, I felt like as if that was me for a long time, but I just had to like literally fight my way back to being a normal person again. I don't even think I'm normal now, really, but I do think that I've kind of like got as normal as I can be. I think at the moment, I don't think it's going to get better than this right now. Do you know what I mean? That would be asking for too much. But it's a shame though, because you miss it. You do miss it. You miss being in the zone. You miss living on the edge. You miss that kind of like connection with your deeper self and things like that. And like life just having more meaning. It just like everything had a meaning, and you can like, you know, you can even predict the future to a certain extent because you're living so deep in the matrix. Like the numbers are just flashing through your eyes, and you can even predict the future to a certain extent. Like you can even, do you know what I mean? It's a beautiful feeling. It's like, you know, when you're driving really fast, it's like that. It's like a hyper reality that you're experiencing, really. When you come out of that and you come into the dunya more, like this is the thing, like I was going to mention, but like we've touched on it now, but basically someone was saying on TikTok that Lucifer, the reason why he's the light bearer is because he's offering you this gift of knowledge, but really he's taking you away from your worldly duties that you need to do. And it's like it's a gift that he's offering you, but at the same time you're going to lose. Like you're going to lose your ability to function as a normal person if you take him up on his offer, which is to know more than what you really should know. Do you know what I mean? So it's the tree of life thing again, isn't it? It's like like you were saying earlier about what like that thirst for knowledge, or that desire to explore consciousness can take you to the edge of, like, you know, meeting your higher self, but at the same time it's taking you away from living the life that, you know, you're supposed to be living, your 9-to-5 grinds, your daily struggle, like your, do you know what I mean, your boring existence. Do you know what I mean? And I think the point of it is, it's like in Taoism, it's like the point of it is to incorporate the two things as one life. Like the spiritual life and the physical life have to kind of like coexist. Do you get me? You have to be experiencing the dunya, but you have to be able to see through it and see the underlying beauty behind it as well. Like if you can do that, if you can balance the spiritual and the physical, the metaphysical and the physical, you're going to be living like heaven on earth. You're going to be living like the kingdom of God, basically. Like you're going to be walking like with Jesus, basically. That's what I was thinking of as having the Jesus, the Christ consciousness. Do you know what I mean? That it doesn't mean, you know, you're going to leave the earth behind and float off into the sky. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you're going to have like magical powers. It just means that you're just going to be content with your lot, innit? Like if you're fat, you're fat. If you're tall, you're tall. If you're like whatever it is, you learn to accept reality. Do you know what I mean? Because then when you realize that we're all the same person. Do you know what I mean? Like God, like, is in all of us. So like there's a fat God, there's a black God, there's a skinny God, there's a stupid God.
Think so?
Well, that's the theory I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? So if you learn to love yourself, and you can't not love, like you can't come across a person who's got that self-love that doesn't love everyone else as well.
So if for you to love yourself, your God has to look like you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's like you're saying.
Do you mean it has to?
Yeah, well, you just said that. Black God,
I'm saying
white God.
It is. God, if you imagine God, right, manifesting himself